It's go time, chat. I'm about to go over the predictions. Let me tweet that I'm live. When does game 1 start? Game 1 starts in an hour and 40 minutes. The pre-show starts in 40 minutes. We're gonna yap for about 40 minutes. And then the pre-show's gonna start. We're gonna watch all the intros, all the walkouts, whatever else they're gonna be doing, and then we're live for 5 hours after that. It starts at 7 p.m. UK time, 1 p.m. NA East. If you're in Asia, good luck. Chat. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't update this map. GG's. Alright, this is the right map. I didn't update that one yesterday. It's a rip. Alright, Chad, we have to replace King because King is conned. I'm replacing him with G-Ross. I'm replacing him with G-Ross. Chandler, thank you for the tier 1. Chad, this is a perfect time to sub. Whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch. No ads all weekend long. If there ever was a weekend you didn't want ads, this would be the weekend. Become a member on YouTube. It's very cheap. You have no ads and you get emotes. Become a sub on Twitch. You'll have no ads. You get all the emotes. Malibu is going to be top 5? Heck no. Heck no, brother. Malabuka got 3-0'd by Alex in a scrim session. That's all I needed to see. They are not top 5ing. And here come all the people redeeming gifted subs all day. You're an OCE. Good luck to you, buddy. It's about to be 3 a.m. every day when it starts. If you live in OCE or Asia, good luck this weekend. Good luck. How can you get this exclamation mark or exclamation mark map is the map for globals. Let me change it though because wait here. Actually, let me update the other one real fast. Let me just update this one because this is the one that has the splits. So that map's not updated. Give me a second. I thought I updated them both last night. I must not have. All right, so chat, if you guys don't know, I'm gonna go over what happened yesterday. But apparently, so Visuals and Braids are now taking Wixie's spot. Wixie and Chris' spot doesn't exist anymore. It is now Visuals and Braids. Crisp is playing with Cheeps. All right, the map is updated on YouTube. Let me update the leaderboard commands real fast as well while I'm at it. Oh yeah, I need to put them. Yeah. One sec. I thought Cheeps is playing with the Yamso. So if you missed yesterday, Yamso got kicked out because Faxity got kicked out, and then Yamso no longer had a guardian, and then they looked into Yamso's papers of Faxity even being his guardian, and apparently they were wrong. So yeah, I don't really know how that's possible, but all right, let me pin. All right, we got everything ready to go. But chat, apparently, this is all allegedly, of course. Apparently, Wixie's dad was praying in They thought that was suspicious, so they kicked Wixie out, apparently. Alex will top 5? No. No, it's not Epic, chat. It's not Epic that kicked him out. It was the hotel. And since the hotel kicked him out, like Epic can't really do anything. They like kind of have to kick him out too, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I just saw somebody reply to my tweet saying, like, his dad, that's what his dad said. Who will win? I have Peterbot winning, but I think Vico and Flixie might win as well. I've got Peterbot getting first, Vico getting second, Cammy getting third, Batman Booga fourth, Clicks fifth, Trulex and Chicho sixth, Booga and Aviv seventh, Bryce Bolts eighth, Cooper Kanata ninth, Queasy Thomas 10th, Baka 11th, Epic Will 12th, Acorn 13th, Rezon 14th, and G Ross 15th. With Clicks being contested though, I don't know how I feel 100% about them being fifth. I think they're gonna destroy them off spawn, but like, I wish I had more confidence going in that they would. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I had a little bit more confidence, but Clicks kind of destroyed that confidence. No, bro, I just woke up. My voice is gonna need time. I just woke up. Free Surge? I mean, I thought it was gonna be Free Surge too, and then Clicks is jumping in boxes 2v1ing. Adds. Oh yeah, we gotta add. Oh yeah, sorry, we gotta add everything, I guess. CZB versus Cal, Adapter versus Daneth, and then I don't really think anyone else is fighting. I don't know where Job's landing, so we're not gonna put Job. Job did not land on Shadow yesterday, or like Job did not land here yesterday in Prague. But I believe Zagu is landing somewhere near Batman Booga now, apparently. Cold versus Andalex? I don't think Cold and Acorn fight Andalex and Sato that much. Epic Will and Ree will fight like one game max. Do you think Cooper and Kanata will get surprise con? No. Not yet. Maybe later. Oh yeah, we could do Swizzy versus Trashy. Alright, yeah, let's do Trashy versus Swizzy because they're apparently 50-50ing. What time does it start? It starts in an hour and 30 minutes. The stream goes live in 30 minutes though, and then they're gonna do like walkouts. The stream starts in 30 minutes, chat. That's like when the LAN like officially starts, like the walkouts and stuff. And then the actual game one starts in an hour and 30 minutes. Why is Yamzo unable to play? Because Yamzo doesn't have a guardian. So I guess just for legal reasons he can't play. Add Chap versus Job. I'll add Chap and Job if they fight game one. Oh my god, we have 300 viewers on YouTube already. Chat, if you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. We're about to be watching Globals today and tomorrow. Make sure to like the stream. I will be live on YouTube both days. We already have over like 800 combined, dude. This is crazy. Do you use your drop map on stream? What do you mean? Chat, if you don't know what's happening at the raft, Trashy is 50-50ing Swizzy. So Trashy will be here, 50-50ing Swizzy. And then Kazi and Aspect are landing like kind of on Peter. They're landing here. Peter's landing here. So Kazi and Aspect might fight Peterbot. But I'm not gonna lie, if this team was smart, they would try to just fit the third party this and run a fast, very fast away from Peter. Cal Gamer will top 5? No chance. Zero chance. Literally zero. Me and Cal Gamer have the same chance of top 5. You've watched no comp this season. Who looks the best? Peter's looking very good. Vico's looking very good. Cammy's looking very good. Trulex is looking good. Epic Wall and Muzz are looking surprisingly good this season. So far. Clicks and Vino going forecast? No, Clicks and Vino do not go forecast. They're also conned. Clicks and Vino. So chat, if you haven't been watching, Clicks no longer goes for forecast. Instead, they get Cammy's bunker somehow. So Clicks and Vino get Cammy's bunker. They do not get forecast. They get a bunker now. I don't really know if they're going to get the bunker in globals, but I mean, they've been getting it in scrims, so. He said that was only in scrims to not league. Bro, I just... Once again, I just don't think it's possible for Clicks and Vino. Especially now, it is impossible for Clicks and Vino to fight off spawn and also beat Peter to forecast. I think it's impossible. It's at 1 p.m. Eastern, but the stream goes live at 12 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to be watching like the walkouts at somewhere in 12. And then the game starts at 1. So the game starts in an hour and 30 minutes, chat. Booga will top 5? Maybe. Booga has a chance. Cammy's getting surprise con? No, not yet. If Cammy does get surprise con, I would be shocked if it's day 1. Jetpacks aren't in now. Yeah, I'll show my predictions. Sorry, I'm just scrolling around the map. Apparently, okay, so chat, I don't know if they fixed this, but apparently there were jetpacks. Like there was like a jetpack in the practice game yesterday. So something in the globals loot pool is messed up. I think they probably fixed it. But there were jetpacks yesterday, apparently. Malibu had a jetpack. Malabuka and Murstache, it is 3-3 versus Alex and Scrims. 3-3. But to like in total will probably be like 8-4 Malabuka if they fight 12 games. What's Queasy Spot like on con? It's like decent. Queasy Spot's decent. It's just kind of edge. And edge at a LAN where zones might be pulling up here, like, I don't know. And it's going to be kind of laggy. It's going to be very rough. Being an edge team when it's laggy is not the greatest experience ever. Thank you, HB. Thoughts on Virgo? I hope Virgo does good. Virgo's tournament all depends on how nervous both of them are. Virgo's never played on a LAN, and Shadow's never played, like, technically in, like, a LAN finals either. Shadow made LAN last year, but he didn't make finals. So Shadow is kind of, you know, new too. What if Job takes that loot? Okay, so Job has no effect on Shadow. Because Shadow no longer even wants Graveyard. So Job would just be taking Booga's loot. Shadow no longer wants Graveyard. He wants this instead. So we might get Shadow versus Zagu. But also, apparently, Batman Booga said Zagu's landing on him. Or, like, Zagu's landing, like, somewhere near him, apparently. That's what Batman Booga said yesterday. So I don't know what Zagu's doing. Someone should take that? I don't think this is a good drop. I don't think you do that. Especially since Booga wants this. Like, I mean, landing next to Booga and Aviv and trying to take their loot's definitely not the greatest idea, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I know that's what Clicks is doing. Clicks is definitely not going for forecast. Chat, if you guys think Clicks is going for forecast, I'm like 99.9999999 99.99% sure he's not. He's going for the bunker. Four teams at RAF? Yeah, it's not that bad. Didn't he say he was going for it? I mean, he can say he's going for it. It's just not possible. Do Clicks versus Damo off spawn predictions? If Clicks loses to that team more than twice in 12 games, I mean, that's bad. I'm not going to lie. They should destroy them. They lost 2 games off spawn, and it was literally Clicks was like trying to give them confidence or something. He just jumped in. Are they letting Blood coach? No, nobody is getting live coach, chat. There are no live coaches. The only time you can even talk to a coach is after game 3, and then after like game 6, after the day's over. You should do spawn fight predictions. I mean, we could do predictions. Here, we'll do this over. We'll do land off spawn predictions. I think Clicks versus Damo will be 9-3. Clicks. Malibuca versus Alex will be 8-4 Malibuca. Huddy and Scroll will be 6-6. I mean, theirs looked pretty close. We'll do Huddy and Scroll as a 6-6. Visuals in King. Bro, I don't know. We'll do 8-4 King because Visuals and Braids literally haven't been able to play Fortnite. I'm pretty sure. Like they haven't been able to like play. So they're literally going in like with nothing. Alex 3-1 Mally in practice? No, he didn't. He 3-0'd him, but he also got 3-0'd. And Malibuca is still just better. CZB versus Cal. Bro, I think like none of these are gonna be close. I'm not gonna lie. 8-4 CZB. Adapter versus Daneth. This one might be close. We'll give that one a 6-6 as well. And then Trashy versus Wizzy. This is an interesting one. I don't know. I've never seen Trashy 50-50 this. We'll go 7-5 Swizzy. I mean, Swizzy lost off spawn to Mongrel. And Mongrel was literally just trying things out. No, okay, so Zagu isn't like 50-50ing Batman Booga, I don't think. I think they're just like, I don't even know what they're doing. They might land in the POI maybe, but I don't know. The way Batman Booga described it yesterday, it like didn't necessarily sound like he's 50ing him. He sounded kind of like confused in a way. Cal wins that? I don't think Cal wins this. CZB has way more practice. They're better. Most likely they're better. Savage isn't here? No, Savage got 30th in 30th last grands. Cal will win 8-4 or Scroll will win 8-4. I don't know. The Sky versus Huddy off spawn fight looked pretty close in scrims, so I think it will be pretty close in this too. Clicks wins all the off spawns. I mean, it depends if Clicks is trolling or not. Imagine someone random wins like Victor and Paper, I'd be down. Victor v land winner. How about Reverse Muzz? They will literally never fight. They will fight at most like 1 or 2 games, maybe. And that's like a hard maybe. They should be literally just doing 2 splits. Like, they're doing 2 splits. What do you think about Booga and Aviv? I think Booga and Aviv should do very well. Hopefully they get their surge looking good. You've seen 40 kids wearing Clicks jerseys at the LAN? W. Who's getting the better split? Reed's getting the mythic shotgun, so they technically get the better split. But now that jetpacks aren't in the game, it doesn't really matter. When jetpacks were in the game, Reed got jetpacks way more than Epic will, but now the jetpacks are out, their loot's like kind of similar. Are skins randomized? No. They get to choose whatever they want. How long until globals? An hour and 20 minutes until game 1 starts. 20 minutes until the walkouts and like the broadcast starts. Why do Yamzo have to go home? Because his chaperone documents were like not signed correctly, which makes no sense. But that's why he had to go home, because he had no chaperone. And Faxity got kicked out. Can you watch a specific player? No. Alright, back to the predictions. What did Fax do? Fax was making... he got kicked out for making inappropriate jokes. Apparently. That's why. Inappropriate jokes around minors, I guess, is what is like the ruling here, I believe. Where do we watch the games? You watch the games on Fortnite's Twitch or Fortnite's YouTube? Same place you watch like the FNCS Grand Finals. Just got 6 ads, GG's. What do you mean? The ads ran like 10 minutes ago. They both have no ads? Yeah, you should get no ads watching them. But if you want no ads and you're watching on Twitch, just go to YouTube. YouTube has essentially like no ads. I'm pretty sure. But also YouTube does have some ads with like a 30-second ad, maybe like every hour. But like I can't skip it, so it could literally be like game 12. 1v1 for the win or something. Unlucky. But chat, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure to click the like button. 115 likes, 500 viewers. We can get at least like 200, no? Alright, it's still not live. Chat, who do you guys think is winning this weekend? Do you have Peter? Do you have Vico? Are you a Click sub and think Clicks is winning? You're live on YouTube? Yep, I'm live on both. We've got 1,000 combined viewers right now. We've got like 500 on each. Well, I don't know if walkouts are like exactly at 12, but the broadcast starts in 15 minutes. I mean, I would assume walkouts are like not right when the stream starts, probably like 20 after. I mean, we'll have to see. What place do you think Chapentini will get? Like 20th. Imagine Braids walks out with the Middle East players. Well, the way I think they're doing walkouts is they're gonna do it like last year, and they're gonna do Major 1 walks out first, Major 2 walks out second, Major 3 walks out last, and I would assume like Visuals is walking out with the Major 3 people. And so is Cheeps and Crisp. So is pretty much everyone. Where did Mixie move his drop to? Wixie is disqualified. Underworld, Brutal, and Olympus prediction. I mean, I don't know if Job's landing here. I don't know how much they're gonna fight. And I don't know how much they're gonna fight. So we will have to see. What's up, DJ? You're at the arena? Let's go, dude. You know how many spectators are using? No. I mean, it shouldn't matter as much, I don't think. I think they fixed, like, the spectator lag. But apparently the practice games were laggy. Epic might be getting kicked out? No way. You have to be trolling. Alright, Fortnite just tweeted about Legends landing. And if you want to watch Fortnite in Fortnite. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for King. King literally just practiced with an uncon global spot for like a month and got conned 12 hours before by a team that wasn't even playing. That kind of sucks. King should go con Yanis? That'd be stupid. Who's conning King? Visuals and Braids. Visuals and Braids are now playing because team got DQ'd. You just met Aviv? Let's go, dude. What happened? So Wixie got kicked out of his hotel and got kicked out of the land because of that. Where's Batman Booga in the prediction? Top 4. No, wait, Epic Will actually got kicked out. Oliver stream?
Wink it ink, dude. What up, Owen? What's up, yo?
There's no way Epic Will could do anything to get kicked
Clicks
out.
is never
though.
live? Yeah, I know, bro. Why wouldn't he go live right now, man?
It doesn't
Only
even sound real.
They're making sure no one dips? Well, why would you want to dip, though? You want to play in the tournament. I doubt they would.
Oliver's probably trolling.
Like, dip. I guess they're making...
Oh my god.
guess they're making sure no one does anything maybe or something. You know what I mean? Chops, bro, I got dudded sleep last night, chat. I think I went to bed at like 2
Is
or
Faxity
something.
at home?
Fuck, Acorn. Code, how do you do it? How do you do it?
Plus ones that are just like chilling, hanging out. There's really no one else that are like actually here. Like Epic's going back now, using the bathroom. Maybe he ordered food. I can't.
Oh, he said Epic. He probably said Epic will get kicked out as a troll because he was in the room. It's all making sense now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I made a list of like people that were like least likely to get kicked out, Epic will be like top 5 on that list with like Bryce and like Acorn. What time is attorney? 1 hour. I wonder if the Wixie thing is real. There's no way that's real, man. Fortnite just went live. Let's go! What? Bro. I don't know. I mean, if it's real, I feel bad. Like, dude, I just don't know if this is real. You hear that there was lag? I saw the lag. Epic Will got kicked. If you think Epic Will got kicked, you need to go back to sleep, bro. Somebody replied to me saying Wixie got kicked out because a janitor saw his dad praying and thought he was doing something illegal. And they got kicked out because of that. Where are Chiefs and Crisp landing? Same place. They're still going castle. Alright, I don't know if we watch this for 5 minutes. Chat, let me know if they switch to like I don't think they will. If they switch to like a content piece. Oh dude, Surge Gaming, you're so funny, bro. Hey Dog glazes Peter so much. I mean it's alright. Peter's the best player. Like, Peterbot's like the best Fortnite player that you'll ever see. It's like watching like LeBron play basketball. Like, you're just witnessing greatness in a way. Alex and Worthy might land Raft according to Shokolade. Yeah, bro. Alex and Worthy going Raft. Let's go. If Alex and Worthy step, like, if their feet touch down at the Raft this game, 100 gifted. Ozzy didn't put Clicks and Vino top 10. I mean, I think he's overrating the off spawn. I think Clicks could drop 1 or 2 maybe. Like, like to like six maybe. I just don't really care to drop him one spot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna keep my predictions. I did take King out though. I did take King out. I replaced him with G Ross. I think it'll be G Ross. G Ross go top 15. Luke said the jetpacks were in. No, jetpacks were in yesterday. I think they fixed it. There were jetpacks in yesterday, yes. Oh, he said, wait, no way they didn't fix it. GG's. Bro, if they didn't fix that, that is actually crazy. I think you get him like in a weird way, though. Look in the clicks com. Let's see what's in the clicks com. Bro, there's no way jetpacks are in. Is lag good? No, the lag is kind of bad. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Chat, what time is it for you currently? Is the trophy leaked? Nah, no, they haven't tweeted nothing about the trophy. Bro, there's no way. I mean, I guess I'll wait until game 1 to make a tweet. Queasy's about to crash out. Yeah, Queasy might like lose it like and crash out on land. Nah, clicks actually could be trolling, bro. I've already seen too much trolling happening. Chat, if you guys are new, make sure to drop a follow. If you're on YouTube, make sure to subscribe and like the video or the stream. Let's get more people in the YouTube stream. I think I'm like literally the only person doing a watch party on YouTube. So you're stuck with me. Nobody's on the YouTube wave yet. I don't know if you want to get on that wave, but... Face cam off? Oh, I know. I'm currently, I'm getting my boogie woogies out. Oh my god, chat, we're here. No, mom.
After 3 majors, we're here with every single region.
No, I just want to prove to everybody that we are the best.
Let's go! Let's go!
First FNCS major. We had one of the best seasons so far.
I said we're gonna win the back-to-back seasons. And
Let's go!
I think the top
Wait, did they leak the
teams were
trophy?
best they've ever been.
I think the other competitors are very.
Oh my god, Cal Gamer.
motivated.
In Brazil, there's definitely a bunch of underrated, really good fighters there.
I think we're prepared and we're confident.
I just think NA's better.
Oh my god, the trophy.
Al igual que Tiago, a mí lo que me mueve es ganar y nada más. No hay otra cosa que me interesa en mi vida, así que por lo que vengo es porque quiero ganar y no hay otra cosa.
絶対に1位取ってあります。1位はもらえます。
It all comes down to how I play, how he plays, how they play.
Today we're all just here playing the game. I mean, we're just gonna go out there, have fun.
The main thing we're striving for is the trophy.
I think it'd be pretty cool to just.
Oh, I think this is like a trophy reveal video. I'm not gonna lie.
Lifting the trophy is definitely like the best achievement to get in Fortnite.
If we won at LAN, I would definitely tear up. That's the one thing I haven't proven to myself.
It's mine.
Both of us, we want to leave the trophy.
If we stay uncontested, we could definitely win.
The most important thing for us is to be confident and we're gonna do good.
I really just don't see us losing.
Fortnite fam, are you guys ready? Hello and welcome to the 2024 FNCS Global Championship, coming at you guys live from Dickies Arena here in Fort Worth, Texas.
Dude,
My
I
name is
can't
Zeke,
wait.
and over the next 2 days, we'll be watching
What's up, Bumpy?
Fortnite. 6 different regions represented on this
Yeah, it
stage.
starts in an hour, but the pre-show starts now. Holy.
Global champions. Man, it has been a year build up leading to this very moment in time, and we cannot wait to share in that moment with you all, wherever you're watching from, whether it's here or back home. There's so much to be excited for. Now, something to be very excited for is Kelly is Mini Miner. That's right, your analyst will be talking us through everything. Guys, we've made it.
They might play with
After 3
jetpacks.
majors, we're finally here.
I mean, they played with jetpacks yesterday, so we'll have to see if they're still in. I don't know how many jetpacks there are, or like how you get them. Oh my God, Chad, this is sponsored by NASCAR.
Right here. I am so excited to get these games started, Minnie.
I feel like it's flown by as well. I feel like it was only yesterday we were in Copenhagen.
Jetpack? Yeah, apparently jetpacks are in.
Leading up to this event has been absolutely spectacular, and this event always delivers. The Global Championships, Fortnite lands, Fortnite in-person events, they always deliver. I cannot wait for this weekend. It's going to be so good.
What do jetpacks change though? Jetpacks literally change everything.
The players see them. Kind of like, what have you seen?
Quite literally, the entire tournament has changed.
Talking to a lot of the players, I finally got to knock off talking to some of my favorite NA West players, of course, Batman, Booga, and Rapid, as well as Re and Ritual, and also talking to their parents. I love the support that these families give these players.
That's right, that's right. Well, hey, look, it's not just us that's going to be talking about Fortnite all weekend long. Let's take a quick little tour around the venue. Please give a big warm welcome to none other than Adam Savage.
Thank you so much, my friends. You know what? You couldn't have picked a more perfect.
What is Blast? Blast is the company that's doing the
don't have the pass. Snuck my way in because I'm doing it all about you guys.
production.
All for you. This is the perfect time because all the players have just come in for the main stage. They're getting ready for their last practice game prior to kicking off. But I've seen players from all around the world. The likes of Alex.
Oh, they're doing another
OCE,
practice
Cameron
game.
Setti from EU, Acorn and Cole from NA. They're all kind of gathering around behind me right now. You can see there's kind of air hockey tables, ping pong. They're having fun the last few days, kind of relaxing in between games. Now
Time for Renee to win all 3
getting
practice
ready
games,
for
all
those
12
coming
actual
away over the
LAN
next
games,
few
Chad. It's
days
time.
here. I can kind of feel real energy in the air. Everyone's excited. It's gonna be exciting. There's friends, there's family in the wings too. Tons of snacks. I'm gonna dive into those right now, actually. Obviously, this is an extended family. Loads more of us to check in with. Now we're checking in with Vivid and his.
Are Raze and Curly playing? Apparently, Raze and Curly aren't there.
The arena. Of course, I had to find the man himself.
I believe the only backup left is Mixon.
Too long ago. How does that make you feel?
Oh my goodness, the atmosphere is already great. I mean, everyone's loading in. You can see people excited for the competition to start.
When does game 1 start? In an hour.
And let's hone in on said competition.
Match 1 is in 55 minutes.
Practice area where the players have been hanging out over the past.
Oh no wait, Aussie confirmed jetpacks. No way,
You can tell
dude.
everybody's locked in. I mean, the players really come with that energy. Everyone's putting their best foot forward to try and leave as the global champions.
And shout out to everybody that's going to be joining us.
Bro, I literally could have tweeted that jetpacks were in the practice games yesterday.
A bunch of the influencers around
But like,
Fortnite.
they had to have fixed it. There's no way.
I'm a bit starstruck already. I'm seeing some of my favorite Fortnite creators here. I can't wait to go meet everyone and say hi.
Awesome stuff there. Now let's talk about the action and those that are going to be calling it over to MDF and Taco.
That's right. Thank you so much, Vivid. And
I
yes,
probably
we
should have
are
tweeted that
here.
yesterday.
We probably have some of the best seats in the house.
Easily, man. I mean, we get a whole overview of the entire arena, but my favorite part is we are literally right next to the creators. We are going to hear plenty of pop-ups, I think, coming out of all these respective players, and again, out of all the respective content creators as well. But MDF, I think my favorite part about this weekend is you could literally take a hat throw all 50 duos into it, pull one out, and it wouldn't even surprise you if they ended up being our global champions, because that's the level of talent that we're working with here this weekend.
They'll probably be making jetpacks really spawn. No, that's not true.
In the weeks to come, as we see
jetpacks aren't supposed to be in.
All throughout, in preparation, getting ready for, of course, this global affair that's happening right now. But Zeke, take us through what's coming next. Man, that was just a look, right? There's so
Bro,
much
chat, if you
happening
think
here,
they're
and
not
thank you
trying to
all
get
you
them
guys.
out,
Can't wait to
then
catch
I
up
don't know.
with you. But now let's start kind of very at the beginning. Let's just start,
bro,
right
I
at the door.
know, dog.
What are we looking at here? Let's talk about that format. So remember last year's Globals, it
Bro,
was a
time out all
single-day
those drones,
16, but
please.
we make the return to the 2-day format.
Yeah, this is typically what we see in the FNCS Grand Finals, 2 days, and what we've got added this year is that 1.5 times on day number 2, which really just has these incredible comeback stories. We've seen teams literally in 40th place jump up to the top 5 in day 2.
Yeah, and the difference as well is there's a bit of a skill gap actually in learning from day 1 performances going into day number 2. We didn't have that at the last year's Global, so if teams are making mistakes in day number 1, maybe they're doing some things right, some things not so right.
1 hour of yapping? Well, they're going to be doing
adapt to the lobby
walkouts.
from day number 1, and the teams that apply themselves the best in that day number 2, they're the ones that find the most success. So I'm interested to see how that affects this weekend.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting, on the drop spot, Benno, if you guys watched, actually talked about that, right? Day 1, their strategies to kind of come out. And
Chat,
day
my
2,
2
all the
favorite
duos
Middle
had
East
that
duos,
opportunity to
Visuals
answer,
and Braids,
right? So I can't wait
and
to
Rise
dive
and
into that more.
Agers.
Let's talk about that prize pool, though, as well. $400,000 for the duo that walks away in the first place. However, don't forget, everyone makes something for just making it to this stage.
Yeah, $200,000 per
Oh, yeah,
player
and Cramps
for
to
getting
clone,
first
yeah.
place after 12 games of Fortnite is not a bad chunk of change.
I mean, not bad at all. Also, that prestige of winning an
Bro, that's actually
FNCS
kind of crazy.
Global
Like,
Championship. Being able to
Visuals
post
and
that on
Braids
socials, I
didn't
am the
call to
global
land,
champion. Me
and
my
last
duo,
minute
we
are going
have
as
done
a
it. Comes
duo.
with its own prestige as well. So
They're about to
I think
make,
players will be
like,
fighting for that too.
$10,000
here, right? These players have really poured everything they have to appear
a little
here.
10K. They're about to win 2 cash
Yeah,
cups.
I mean, honestly,
most likely.
just showcasing some of the players
Unless they
that
get, like,
weren't
dead
able to
last.
qualify into the grand finals or global championships.
At minimum,
just
they're winning
showcases
1 cash
how
cup.
competitive the competition has really been over the last 3 majors.
Yeah, I mean, Taco hit the nail on the head right there. You could literally throw all of the teams into a hat, pull one out, and be like, this could be our global champion. There's so much talent on display from all different regions. What I love to see as well at these global events, you get to see different strategies from different regions that you haven't seen before. Lots of other interesting things that the different regions are going to bring, and it all comes together on this big stage.
That's right. We talked about a prize money prestige. Well,
The walkouts already
there's one more
happened.
thing the players are fighting
No. Might be happening somewhat soon. Oh my god, it might be happening now. No, our way. Wait, the walkouts are happening now, I think. I'm no genius, but... Bro, I'm not going to Fax's stream, dog. Yeah, the arena is called Dickie's Arena. Yeah, I don't read chat, bro. Let me read your stupid messages about Peterbot being bad at land. Like, you're just dumb. Well, I mean, it doesn't start for an hour, Edge.
Texas, let the world hear you scream! Wow, welcome into the main stage here at FNCS Global Championships 2024. It is so great to have you here. As you can see, I'm stood right next to this incredible trophy. After 12 games, one of our duos will lift this high in the air and be crowned global champions. Dallas, are we ready for this? They're really ready. One more time, let me hear you!
Peterbot's gonna do very good at this land. He might not win, but definitely gonna do good.
Because game 1 is imminent. It's back to Zeke and the gang. We can't wait to get the show on the road.
I don't know if I like the trophy, bro.
I mean,
I don't
guys,
know.
for
It
y'all
looks
at
like
home, can you not feel it? This stage
the
is
the gold
electric.
looks
the audience
weird.
here already. They continue to pour in. They're excited to see some of the action. So let's kind of talk about what we're going to be seeing here this weekend. They are all here fighting for a title. Global champions. There's only been one other duo to do that in Cooper and Miro. So all of these duos have already seen what that looks like. They've seen
Like, look
the
at that
prestige
one,
comes
bro.
with
That one
and
is
now they're all
like
thinking the same thing.
drip.
I want that.
I mean, what an incredible
They had to
moment
cut
that
back
was
on the
last year,
diamonds
and
this
the
year.
interview that we got from
Yeah.
Miro and Cooper just really resonated with so many people around the world, so many people that want to be on this stage one day.
Yeah, it just showed us what it really meant to be a global champion. We hadn't had that before, right? That was our first global champions crowned, and you could tell how much it meant to both of those guys. The interviews you mentioned was absolutely fantastic. Now, though, it's a different landscape for Cooper, of course, no longer playing with Miro, who, because the competition is so fierce, he hasn't actually qualified.
They say the
here
prize
today.
pool yet?
Now
Bro, the
they're
prize
playing
pool's
with
already been
Canada.
out, bro.
Interested to see how this
They've
duo
already shown the
group
prize
is
pool,
landing at
yeah.
the Nitrodrome in the middle of the
Everybody,
map.
I
was
feel like
speaking to Cooper a
most
little
people
bit,
know what
and
the
he was
prize
like,
pool is.
I'm a little bit nervous we could get landed on. Teeny and Chap could be shaping up to go there, but right now they're in the center of the map. They have a good strategy. They're playing well, and with the experience of Canada, who hasn't missed an
Jetpacks and
FNCS
land,
final,
bro.
by the
I'm not
way,
gonna lie. I
they
feel
should
like
be on for a
jetpacks are just
I mean,
not
as soon
gonna
as
be
they
in.
joined together, they were able to grab that third
And if
place
they
spot
are
in
in, that
Major
is
2, and even in
insane.
Major 3, where their main strategy was taken
They
out of the
had-
game
they've
the day
had
before the grand finals,
over
they were still
12
able to
hours to
clutch
fix
up their
jetpacks.
14th place. Canada
If
is
they
one of the
can't take
smartest
something out of
IGLs
a
to
file,
ever
I
be
don't
in
know.
Fortnite. And
They're
paired
cooked.
up with Cooper, who is one of the most insane in-game players, I cannot wait to see them compete here on this stage.
Absolutely disgusting. I mean, when we just think about them in the year, and it's not just them, right? We've got 50 duos to talk about. Let's bring up that lobby list and take a look at our first 25. We're just gonna put this up on screen, and there's so many different names to discuss. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Or
pick
why are
up
these
kind of a
graphics in, like,
random name from this lobby list.
360p
I don't know if you guys
though?
have ever heard this duo before. I don't know, Clicks and Veno.
Yeah, I think, I think the
They have
audience
some
has
fans.
heard of
They
them.
have some fans.
Yeah.
Clicks and Veno, I don't think there has been
Blood
a better
replied
story
to
than this
Ozzy
duo
saying they're
forming
not
Major
in.
3 when we saw so many players from around the world migrating for that last chance to be able to claim their spot on the global stage. And when Veno joined Clicks, he said, I want to give Clicks his first FNCS win ever. And a lot of us thought he was talking about Major 3. I think he was talking about the global championships.
Yeah, and I think Clicks is the perfect teammate for Veno.
I mean, jetpacks were in yesterday, but there's no way, like, you would be like insane to think that's not a bug that they're trying to fix.
Also bringing some fragging power as well. Now, of course, they're landing
Fortnite might be a little bit like slow, but they're not that slow.
Uncontested. Damo and Resigns actually literally told us on the Dropspot podcast that we actually might be able to land on them. So Clicks and Veno may be contested today, which could play into their favor, getting that early storm surge damage to then go to that forecast tower, but we're not too sure how that's going to play
Why
out.
does no one believe in a Clicks win? Because he's just not one of the top teams.
It is this duo right
and he's
here.
conned.
We saw how well they performed day 1 in Major 3.
Yep.
Then day 2, things change up. They still got 4th place. We look at the most recent Cash Cup finals where Peterbot and Poyo are taking their forecast tower over and over again, and they still get 3rd. This duo cannot be stopped.
Yeah, they are absolutely incredible. And I think that is going to be a key element to their success, right? Is how can they make it off-spawn? What's that off-spawn situation going to look like? Are they going to go for that forecast out? Because we know that Peterbot and Poyo like to go down to that south area to try and get it. It's so valuable as well. In this no mobility meta, knowing where those future zones are, it's a prize worth fighting for.
And speaking of Peterbot and Poyo, I love the drama that has evolved over this season between these two duos. I think a lot of us are excited to see how this face-off is going to handle.
I know he's been pretty vocal about it. Right?
Time to go
What
gift
kinda
in the Fortnite
sparked
channel
this
is
whole
crazy.
thing? I mean, do we expect it to go a certain way, or what do you think?
I'm intrigued. I think it's one of those situations where both teams have very similar players. You have Veno and Peterbot who play a very similar role.
I mean,
Sort of
they
the
don't.
IGL
I mean,
fighter. They like to lead,
it is
they
known
like to have
mobility.
their teammate in their back pocket, following them at all times, playing hip to hip in endgame. Whilst
Which
also
has a 5%
themselves
chance
picking
of
up some
winning. I mean,
refreshes
even the
and
top
eliminations.
most,
Gonna be so crucial, that
even like
forecast
Peterbot
power
and
fight,
Vico only have like
that's like
10%
two
chances of
teams,
winning.
two big names that
It's
already have
a
little bit of
global
history
LAN.
that are going head to
Anybody
head.
can win.
I mean, that's really where we're going to be focusing in on.
I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of people that can pinpoint the
It's
exact
kind of hard to have
moment, but I
high
just
odds
remember
in this.
Peterbot chasing Clicks into the water very, very far, and that might have been where really the big rivalry started there. But honestly, it's because they're two of the best teams, both in North America. They want to claim that spot as the best in the world. So why wouldn't there be a rivalry?
Thanks for the 11 months,
and,
please.
You got to think and be excited for Clicks and Veno, right? You heard
11
the
months.
audience
Wow,
here
wow.
actually cheering their name, and the fact that Veno recently got picked up by Exit. This is a big weekend for the duo. Can you maybe tap into maybe what they're feeling? How are these guys looking?
Ooh, Clicks and Veno, how they're feeling right now. I think, obviously.
Oh, so Levin's going to be
contested kind of last
casting.
minute might be a little bit nerve-wracking, but again,
Levin
this
and,
is Veno, who is one of the most experienced players in
Kokata.
the world. He got second place at the Invitational. He's a multi-FNCS
Monster
winner.
D-Face.
If anyone can handle pressure, it's
and
him.
Taco.
Clicks hasn't won an FNCS yet. I know a lot of people in this building, particularly the crowd over there, they were screaming his name. They wanted to see him. I think they'll be vying for him to get his first FNCS title. He will as well. And I think, to be honest, there's no better partner than Veno to take
Shadow
it
and
to
Virgo
that
contested?
crown, because Veno has
No.
won it all. He's done so well in online FNCSs at the Invitational. He had a really, really good
Please don't
tournament,
do
of
any
course,
more
as well.
ads.
All the way
I'm
down
sorry,
to
I
the
have
last
to make
game.
money, bro.
He is
There will
just a
be ads
serial
all
winner,
day
right,
long.
Veno? He knows what he's doing.
Hopefully
And as
no
long as
ads.
Clicks can
There
play
should be
well,
no
as long as
ads
Veno
during
can
any
lead well,
games.
I'm expecting big things from these guys.
And you're talking about
I'm
the
not just gonna
face-off
make
there.
no money,
I mean,
dog.
Peterbot has ridiculous aim, but there was a bloom battle that happened. in the
Sub
most
up.
recent
This is
catch-up
a
with
perfect
Veno.
time to
Peterbot
sub.
and Veno came out on top.
Interesting. Well, guess what, Fortnite fans? We actually have Adam Savage, who is standing by with Clicks and Peterbot.
Oh my god, of course.
I really am right now next to Peterbot and Clicks, as you can see. Fellas, just for a second, put down the pickaxes. Just relax for a second, okay?
Put down the pickaxes is crazy.
We've got two great competitors here, eager to get out there on the main stage. Clicks, I come to you first.
Chad, do we think
It's
Peterbot
been a
curses in
road to
this?
get here. You and Veno are looking strong. How are you feeling going into this Global Championships? Everyone out there screaming your name. This must feel like $1 million.
Yeah, I know. It definitely feels good. Unfortunately, we are contested. We figured that out 2 days ago, but we can make the most out of it and see where it goes.
Do you have to train strategy right there in the moment as well? Have you got kind of things planned how you're going to do that quickly on the fly?
Yeah, I mean, when you play with someone like Veno, you don't need to worry about any of that stuff. He's the brain of the duo, so he knows what we're doing.
Okay, and Peterbot as well. You guys are coming to this back-to-back, major champions.
Over under one curse word.
I mean, he's smiling over at Clicks. I can see this as well. I can feel it. You must feel amazing going into this as well. I mean, you guys, eliminations. You guys are strong going into this. How do you feel?
Feel good, and I'm confident, and I think we're gonna win.
The raft is looking busy. There's a lot of duos going into the same spot. Is that a good thing for you guys in terms of surge and things? You kind of eager to have that happen and prove right off the bounce that you guys are ready to contend for that title?
Yeah, I mean, like, the 14s won't really be an issue for us because, I think we are going to be chilling on our side of raft and get the Mythic Hog every game. And we'll be seeing Clicks at Forecast.
Will you be going to Forecast? That's the big question. Is that what's going to happen? Clicks, what can you give us in terms of insight from you guys?
I mean, he's going to die off spawn, so there's only going to be one team at Forecast. That's me.
Okay.
So,
And I want to ask you guys as well.
I think you're triple con, brother. So I don't know if you're going to make it all.
Oh.
I want to ask you guys as well, Fighting Talk Pride.
No, I just heard a little Clicks fan say what, bro? He's actually scared now.
Going into this,
He just broke a Clicks fan's heart live on the broadcast.
I mean, there's nothing to say. He knows who I am, and he knows he's going to lose off spawn. And if he does make it off spawn, then we'll be at the Forecast ready.
Okay, Clicks, coming to you as well. Anything you want to say?
Peter's actually PR trained sometimes.
I mean, he's new to this game. He's only been playing for what?
He's new to this game is crazy.
6 years in, competing in almost every tournament. You already know how it's gonna be. Don't even say it. Don't even say it.
The FNCS wins, and you have 0.
Oh my god.
I mean, Clicks. I mean, what are you gonna say to that?
When you're at the top, stuff happens that you don't want to happen, like shooting out a vending.
I've got one last thing as well before going back to the desk. Okay.
Thanks for the Prime Agent. Let's go.
Right now that next year.
Hype train? No way. Hype train before it starts.
And Peterbot teaming up side by side.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. That's a new duo.
That's the new duo. That's out.
And we'll see it 15K a month. I'm down.
Oh, 15K a month is
You heard
crazy.
it right there. The exclusive together. Peterbot and Clicks. We're gonna see it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Adam, for asking the question we all had on our
what?
minds.
How do you watch on Fortnite? Go to their YouTube?
Yeah, you can already tell this.
Or well, you go to
is
the
building, and we kind of.
I don't know. Go to the website.
Let's talk about the other side, right? Peterbot and Pollo. These guys have just had a phenomenal year.
Starting it off, getting a second place in Major 1, and then first place in Major 2, and then the back-to-back first place in Major 3.
Absolutely incredible. They were the first NA team to do that since Booga at late Chapter 2, early Chapter 3, right? So they are doing things that we haven't seen for a very, very long time. And I mean, the way that they're doing it as well. Each and every
Peterbot's
season,
good to have in interviews because he's actually going to like...
The best medallion, want the best weapons as well. I mean, look at that.
I don't know. He's not going to say 2 words and be done.
They have the shield medallion, by far the best medallion on the map. Now, again today, landing at the Raft, they are triple, maybe double contested by a couple of other teams.
TD Texas. I need Texas to win by a touchdown.
It just reveals all players around you. And for a team that's
I need the over.
Like these guys, W keying the lobby, it's going to be so vital for them if they can make it.
We need Texas to win by a touchdown in the over.
Wasn't being cocky or arrogant in that moment there. Literally everyone else that's landing
Hopefully
on the
high
Raft is
scoring.
landing on the opposite side. Peterbot and Poyo do have that southeast side by themselves, getting that mythic, getting the coin as well, and then they immediately, within 90 seconds, rotate to the launch pad and go for that forecast tower. And also, to say that they
Looks
won
is triple
Major 2,
contested?
the
No, I
season
think
2
I
run
think
that
he
they
was
had
trolling.
is putting it lightly. They
Looks isn't
literally
getting a
won
triple
every
contested.
single Cash Cup final, as well as one of those Cash Cups getting 6 out of 6 victory royales. It has never been done before, and we may never see it again.
Chat, we got the FaZe jersey on. We're
these guys are
repping.
absolutely incredible.
We got a double
big things
word
from them. They condition the lobby a lot as well in that sort of Major 2, Major 3. That's what they do. They don't like anyone fighting them because nobody likes to fight them. They're not a team that is going to be fighting everyone because they don't want to come to them. They have to
up
go
as
and
well.
search
We're
for those
double
fights.
orging.
And that's why I think that reveal medallion is going to be so beneficial for them because they can just find anyone lurking in different situations. They're not going to get snuck up on. It's playing into their hands right now if they can make it off spawn, which it seems like they have a solid strategy so far. And clearly,
oh no, I need Texas to win by a field goal.
We're talking about Peterbot a lot, but Poyo also
Does walkouts happen? No, it's about to happen.
A lot of the times we think, oh, Peterbot's the fragger, but we'll see Poyo with more eliminations more times than not. He works so well with Peterbot.
Poyo with more eliminations more times than not.
It's the same thing with Poyo to Peterbot.
I don't know if we'd be watching the same
love
game.
That breakdown. Now, we've talked about a few duels. Let's bring back up that lobby list. Let's take a look at the next 25 duels.
You should react to Fortnite or football games? Nah,
reminder,
not
6
yet.
regions. We went through 3 different majors, and these are the very best 50 duos in the world. Now, obviously, we've had a few talks. Why don't we talk about Asia, right? Sharon. We've got him paired up with Zago, and these guys are like amazing. And of course, Zago coming out with already LAN experience.
Bro, Ozzy already has 30K, bro. What happened in life, dog?
Major over in Asia, and when you think of Sharon, you've got to remember global championships.
Fortnite
last
has
year.
50K already.
We talk about the smaller regions now performing well on LAN. Well, that was not the case for Sharon and NK Papa. They got 5th place, beating out some of the biggest teams from NA and EU.
Yeah, that was really impressive. And I mean, Zago himself, he's the only player in Asia to have made the Invitational and last year's Globals. And of course, now he's here today as well. He's a very interesting player to watch because he's always coming up with new strategies.
Block me on Twitter? No.
And things that other players aren't doing. He's always doing something a little bit different with the items. So he's always a great player to watch. Very big brain player as well. He's going to be leading this duo. Sharon's going to be carrying those, the more frags, the eliminations.
Wait, is Lacey watching this weekend?
Well themselves, but I think this is a duo we've got to keep our eyes on because they have so much talent.
You don't know who Ozzy's viewer base is? Ozzy is every viewer base.
King and FaZe are not a big
people only know Ozzy is like the only viewing part here. I'm not gonna lie. He's got it on a chokehold.
These guys to bring to this stage.
I mean, King, we remember him all
He's
the way
like
back in
Nice
World
Wig
Cup, and they have
for
so
Apex.
much confidence, really well deserved.
Or like
and then
Tarek.
they tried to take that confidence over to EU. Unfortunately, didn't place that well in
That's
Major
just who
1, but
everyone
then went
watches.
back into Brazil for Major 2, and then Major 1 reclaiming their spot as the
Oh,
Kings
Ron's doing a
of
viewing
Brazil.
party too?
Yeah, and in that Major 1 in EU, they didn't do the greatest in Grand Finals, but they made it there, and that was the most important thing for them, getting that extra practice. I think they would have liked to have done a little bit better when it came to the Grand
I mean,
Finals.
that's low-key free content for them.
They relied a lot on solo
Take like a
clutches
day
during
off
that
from
time
like
as well,
the
so hopefully they
subathon,
would
like
learn from
heavy
that, bringing
content,
that experience to the
and
table.
just watch some
And I mean, this is a
Fortnite
duo now
for
that I
like
think
2 days
could
essentially.
be last minute contested by another team, so it's not something that they were expecting. They're going to have to adapt on the fly.
And if we're talking about solo clutches, we have to talk about what we saw King absolutely doing in the player lounge over the last few days. 1v1ing some of the biggest names of Veno, Flixie, Peterbot, and winning every single one.
How do you know how to get the FTS pins? You probably have to be there, I would think.
And closer to starting these games. We wanted to talk about another duo though. Contested situation, Grand Glacier. We've got Nathan, we've got CZB on one side. On the other side, Herman and Cal Gamer. Being contested, is this POI, is this spot big enough to split? Are we going to see a fight break out? What do you guys think?
I definitely
Clicks
think we're going to be seeing
yep.
some frustrating fights going on. Grand Glacier isn't necessarily the best place to fight off spawn, but
Clicks is
when
indeed
you have
contested.
someone like Mon and Cal Gamer, the aura that they
Unless
bring
they
to
go
competition,
surprise
and
on
that
someone
aura
else.
is well deserved because in the last 5 majors, they have won 4 of them. And that one that they didn't win, it was second place.
Second place, just, yeah, it's crazy what they're able to do over there in Middle East. These guys are literally the kings of Middle East. Cal Gamer's the aura king of Middle East as well. He seems to just claim the drop spot. Nobody wants to contest him, but
Aura
over here
king
now,
on
Grand
Middle
Glacier,
East is
CCB and
insane.
Nathan, they've been landing here the entire chapter. They've been doing very well from there as well, and their results, their improvement has been
They
noticeable
both just used the
all way
word
through to
aura,
Major
bro.
3, where of course they qualified here today. I think that experience is going to be really, really useful for them. Cal Gamer
What time is
hasn't
game
really
1 in
had that
30
much
minutes?
experience here at Grand Glacier, so I don't
They're
think
about
he's
to do
gonna be as
walkouts
prepared
probably
for
in
this
like
respawn
5
fight.
minutes.
But again, CZB and Nathan, they're not necessarily
And then
used
we're
to being
locked
contested
in.
at this drop spot. So although they know it very well, they know the ins and out, which we've seen be very, very vital in previous lands in the past, I think they might be struggling in some of these aspects because the fight can drag out for a very, very long time.
Although we have seen CZB and Nathan actually take down Vico and Flixie during the most recent major, and they're really great fighters when everything does go in their favor. But come on, and Cal Gamer have.
You didn't know Nathan was controller? He is.
The top 5, they share 2 spots.
EU has more controller players somehow than NA.
Of this FNCS, so incredible fighters in their own right as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to drill a point home here. This is 6 regions, the very best of those regions, all coming together on a single stage. I mean, how do we manage, right? I'm like, hey, I play in NA, I'm used to NA, and then suddenly I've got a BR team, an EU team, an OCE team. How do we manage that?
Practice, scrim, VOD review, doing anything you can to prepare, as this is the first time that all of these players are in the same room together. They have had a few days to get those scrims in, but even then, we know that some of these teams are holding some strategies back.
Oh, 100%.
He's the best control player in the world. We'll see, dude.
Practice games, I was speaking to Vico, I was like,
I will say Teeny is the best control player in the world if he outplaces Reed.
Nobody's playing it as they're going to play it. They're keeping all the strats under wraps, making sure that nobody knows what they're going to do. So it always brings a little bit of excitement, particularly on day number 1, because this is where all the prep work that they've done for the last 2 months really pays off.
And I love that you bring up Vico, right? Vico,
if he doesn't outplace Reed,
he's
not.
Of people, they are probably the favorites to win it all, right? To bring home this title of FNCS Global Champions. What have you guys been able to kind of like?
No way.
Just
they're saying Vico's the favorite.
Watching their play.
I mean, going from Major 3, getting that first place
Typical
spot right
EU
there,
bias.
and that was the first time that we saw them paired up as a duo this season. And they didn't take a single tick of storm damage. That just showcases how prepared they are. And a lot of that to do is with where they're landing in Reckless Railways. They do like to go for that forecast tower, of course. So knowing exactly where the zone is going to pull definitely helps you not take any storm surge.
Yeah, and if you know about Peter Bottom-Polio, you'll know a lot about this team in terms of the way that they like to fight, right? This is a very, very elimination-heavy duo. Vico had the most low-ground eliminations of anyone in any region in the entire chapter, so very, very elimination-heavy in the end game. And of course, even going for that forecast tower, nobody wanted to fight them for in major number 3. They had that forecast tower for themselves in pretty much every game.
Is it's at, I don't know. It might be 110 Tanika,
but just went to the next door forecast tower.
I would assume it's at 1 because this is counting down. So like,
That is right.
I would assume it's going to start immediately at 1.
East, or NA Central, I should be saying. They were able to take that away from Reed and Ritual, who were originally landing over in Reckless Railways. And Reed and Ritual, who have been landing there all year, were like, nope, we're not going to go up against
We want more interviews.
We're going to move our drop spot.
I don't think they're going to do
Bryson
another
Bolt's
interview.
A relatively underrated team.
They're going to do walkouts. I mean, they might do another interview, maybe.
Great, consistent year this
They're about to
year.
do walkouts probably in a minute.
They're definitely going to make Vico and Flixie work for it.
And that's scary, right? We kind of talk about these contested situations, those forecasts.
Teddy, thanks for the 26 months.
Now we're talking about these guys. How many duos are going to
go,
look
dude.
to just claim this?
We're almost at 250.
Let's go. Today's the day,
because
baby.
Of who is going for those forecast towers,
Chad, this is a perfect time to sub, bro. No ads.
I mean, it's worth
I'm not. I'm only running. I'm running a 3-minute ad every 36 minutes.
As I mentioned earlier, it's
so like 1 ad every game. Like before the game starts, there will be an ad.
Lobby doesn't have them, so
but
to know where those zones are in advance.
I'm gonna try not to run them before.
Especially when you have that early storm surge damage. So
Chad, who should we do a off-spawn prediction on? Malabuka, Alex.
Strategy, because if you have it, you literally have the advantage over 90% of the lobby.
Should we do Malabuka and Alex
there might be players going
as our off-spawn prediction? Flix and Demo, that one like doesn't hit as hard.
So they'll never put themselves too
I'm
much
not gonna
at
lie.
risk of getting eliminated.
Flix and Demos is like,
what you guys have to
I
say
don't
for
know,
it.
that one's
I
big.
also want to hear from Flixie and Vico themselves. Adam Savage is standing by. What do they got to say?
Oh, they're doing an interview.
Obviously, we're not going to see Clix and Peterbots.
Flixie and Vico.
Will out there is Vico and Flixie, your Major 3 winners. Vico, coming to you first. I mean, we're here at Global Championships.
All right, I'll start in
all the players lined up now, ready to go on the stage and compete. You give an air of confidence. We chatted about this yesterday. You guys seem like you're in a really good place together as a partnership. What's the forecast tower strat? Can you reveal anything to us?
I really can't, you know. Got to keep some stuff hidden, otherwise I'm not gonna get the forecast, you know.
I get it completely. Bryson Bolts are right there on your tails as well, playing for that forecast tower. Flixie, how do you go about business?
All right, Chad, Oswan predictions up.
How are you going to manage the 12 games you've got coming up?
I think we're just going to go for forecast, all the games it spawns, and the other games. We have some secret strats we cooked up, and
they're going to go for forecast when it spawns. Good luck.
Okay, I mean, obviously, eliminations is a big
King Bryce will be
guys.
seeing you.
Ruthless out there. Is that a big name in the game this weekend? Obviously, we see the kind of the points, the 1.5 tomorrow.
I don't like that they're doing that.
Factor here and how you manage the
I mean, we'll see how it goes.
I think elimination is going to be a big
I think that's a bad
factor.
idea out of them. I hope they're trolling.
With us, so yeah.
You see this confidence?
I don't think they need it.
I can feel it. Flixie as well. Tell me what it's like playing with Vico, how you guys kind of enjoy working together, the journey to get here as well to this competition. What's it been like these last kind of few months? Have you really enjoyed working together? And what were all the strengths you like about Vico?
They would beat Bryce 4-2. Yeah, but those two deaths with 0 points could be the difference in them not winning.
Everything. I just need to IGL and think, and he does the rest.
You've also obviously, Reckless Railway.
0 point games are killer.
How does that kind of give you guys the advantage as well versus being
That's why I don't think it's worth it. Even just dying a couple times could literally be the difference.
I mean, we have all the freedom in the world. We can do whatever we want, you know, not have to worry about people like contesting us or like having to worry about how fast we got to.
They're scaring off Bryson Bolts. You're not scaring off Bryson Bolts. It's their split.
I think we're gonna do good.
And obviously on the elimination feed,
we'll
see which players you guys managed to eliminate in the competition. Does that add a bit of kind of excitement as to proceedings? So to see exactly who around you managed to eliminate prior to getting to that end game?
Yeah, I feel like that Anonymous is off is like a pretty big factor because you can see who dies, you know where everyone's landing, you can just do really good moves because of that. I think it's a really big factor.
Well, we're all very excited about what Vico and Flixie are going to do on the.
What is the spawn rate of that tower? Like 20%. So it's only going to spawn like 3 or 4 times all weekend, probably.
Thank you so much, Adam. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you guys have been following Fortnite, you know Vico, I mean, he's won a LAN, so he's got experience. He's got it paired up with Flixie. I mean, I love that Flixie kind of brings up
that one is. Oh wait, that one is 60.
You kind of know where everyone's dropping. So hey,
that is true. Yeah, that one is 60. Sorry, the other ones are 20.
Operate in this area, right? Like those little bits of information really go.
I don't know, 6 or 7 times, 6 to 8 times maybe. Sorry, I thought that one was 22.
Keep going strong. And Flixie, an absolutely incredible
idea
that
was the 61.
Frag as well. This duo, there's a reason why.
So if it spawns 6 or 7 times, I don't know. What if it spawns 5 times on day 2 and they die twice? They're cooked. Their tournament's over.
Major number 3, and they absolutely popped off with it as well.
If you go 3-2 day 2 fighting for forecast tower, you get 5th place.
I said, "Are you nervous?" She's like, "Nah, I've done this. I've been around." She follows him around to all the events. His biggest fan.
They die early, can they go creative? Nope. Yeah, you sit in the lobby if you die early.
Of course, the parents that are here
sit in the lobby and do nothing.
Brings a whole new vibe to the arena as well. The difference between doing that and online as well.
I feel like there's also got to be
players have individual streams. No, it's only the broadcast.
Like, just think about like a situation, right? You got
when's the walkout? I don't know.
They're kind of going head to head, and the folks are just like,
it's got to be soon. Like, it's got to be within the next like couple minutes.
They're hanging out again. They're just like, dude, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna contest you. I'm gonna forecast is mine. They're like, hey, do you want to just grab like food later? We can hang out. You know. Crazy stuff.
Are jetpacks in? They shouldn't be.
I wanted to highlight here really quickly experience, right? We talked a little bit about that LAN experience.
Jetpacks were in the practice games yesterday.
Trulex, Chicho, they end 3rd, and now they're looking to bring that experience back to the Globals stage. However, an interesting year for the duo, Mini Miner.
Yeah, very interesting year indeed. I think it was a little bit of a shock to see this team
but it's like more so glitch
in major number 1. This is one of the most experienced teams on E, one of the best teams at playing those consistent end games, playing those med kits all the way to the end, and making sure that they can squeeze every last placement out of the game. To see them not make grand finals in major 1 was a big shock. They did come back, had a good performance in major number 2, solid performance in major number 3, which eventually qualified them here. Yeah. I'm intrigued, though. I'm intrigued. They didn't have a very good off-spawn situation. I believe it was major number 2. They actually lost 3-0 to a team that was a little bit less experienced than those guys. So I think the sort of off-spawn aura of Trulex has kind of gone down.
Bro, we got to stop using the word aura, bro. We got to take it out of the vocab.
North side of the map, whether they might get contested there.
Yeah, if you look at the teams that are landing there over on that estate station split, you have King and Phaser, Bugha and Aviv, Fico and Flixie, and that's just the teams that are right around them, not even just a level about them. It is absolutely scary, but again, I mean, they got 3rd place in the last globals.
Apparently they're
they
triple
understand
con.
what the meta is for
Bro,
these
Clix is
LAN
not
tournaments
triple
because
con.
it's so different. Really, these tournaments evolve
Peter
the
said
meta
that as a troll.
inside of themselves as the days go on.
Interesting stuff. You know, a little northwest from these guys.
Bro, y'all believe everything you hear, don't you? Like every single thing that somebody says, y'all believe it. Like everything.
In Ritual, they're going up against Epic Whale and Muzz. This is not what I want to see, right? Because I want to see both these duos make it off spawn. So, do we think there's gonna be a fight here? Can they split it? What can we expect?
They can definitely split this job right here, and that's what we're expecting to see right now. And when day 2 comes and maybe one of these teams is a little bit lower, maybe they're going to be changing up their strategy. But for day 1, we expect them to be splitting it. I mean, Reet and Ritual,
oh my gosh,
leaving themselves from Reckless Railways to come over here and Doomstot, going up against Epic Whale and Muzz. I mean, the accolades that duo has, of course, Epic Whale, the back-to-back winner between chapters 2 and 3.
It's not Peter Muzz,
the first player to ever win an FNCS in 2 different regions. There is a reason that there is a lot of respect on this duo.
Yeah, this off-spawn situation is going to be really interesting. There's enough loot there to split, so I can see why they're doing it. And there's, of course, that NPC there as well. You can get the medallion, you can get the shotgun from as well. Right. And I was speaking to Muzz, I was like, oh, you're going to be going for that NPC? He's like, I'm not actually too sure what's going to be happening off-spawn there. He doesn't really like the shotgun, so I think he's been giving that to Epic Whale. I don't think they're a massive
fan of the medallion. They're going to be teaming? No, they do not team.
They're going to be leaving that.
They don't like sit there shooting at each other.
Change, though, as the weekend goes on.
They're not teaming.
Aren't maybe doing so well, or Reet and Ritual aren't doing so well. Maybe they decide to try and contest and try and claim the entire drop spot, which we have seen.
They're not doing the Tayson Trulex Classic from last year.
It could all go out the window in day 2.
But speaking of Reet and Ritual, we got to talk a little bit about Ritual and his performance at EWC. Not just winning the competition, but also winning MVP. And joined by Reet, who has been one of the best fraggers since starting the competition back in Chapter 2. Absolutely insane.
The Balkan Classic.
EW keys. So to see them together, I'm so excited to have them be on top for this day.
Yeah, you got it. You got excited. We are excited. We just got word.
Walkouts.
Players are ready to enter the arena.
Let's go, dude.
Arena. Let's welcome in our players.
Wait, it's actually packed.
It's Alex, it's Worthy, and they're putting OCE on the
Yeah, they're definitely doing Major 1 to Major 3. Alex is OCE, Major 1. I lied. I don't know.
The French pride is here, and with the ultimate
wait, are they going by like ABC order? Kinda? Like
everybody make some noise for Baka.
They might be going by ABC order.
Major 3, and now they're ready to challenge the competition because it's a shot at the big prize.
Of like the highest ABC. Yeah, I mean they just went 2 A's, a B, and a C. They have to be going ABC order. Oh no, they didn't do Acorn. Now I'm confused again. Never mind. They're just doing whatever. I'm not gonna lie.
Michael, your Asia Major 2 champions, and they secured their presence with us this weekend. But can they go all the way?
They're gonna save the best for last. Yeah.
Hold on, we have CCB.
That means, yeah. I mean, they're definitely doing Peter, Bob, Bugha, and Clix like somewhat last, I would think.
And now they're looking to finish this year out strong.
Holy schmoly, chat! It's actually about to start.
Double T's, it's Trashy and Threats.
Double T's is crazy to see. My favorite, the Double T's, TTs, man. The TT duo.
Have made it all the way to the biggest stage in the world, and now we have to make some room.
A big welcome to Cadu and Sion, all the way from Brazil. These Major 1 champions are here to take it to the next level.
It's none other than Booga.
Oh my God, the World Cup winner. All caps Booga, chat. All caps Booga.
Time and time again, however, this weekend it'll have to be.
Look at the big cheese. No, he's nervous. It's over. The big cheese looks nervous.
Our first 10 duos.
That was only 10 duos?
The crowd went
That felt like
wild.
20.
I wanted to highlight 2 duos in particular here. Starting off, Alex and Worthy. We love these guys. Anytime we've run into them in the venue, they've been excited to see us. We've been excited to see them.
Chad, we got Booga winning game 1. We need Doc. Oh, we got Clicks fans screaming their heads off.
A little bit of insight, what they're thinking, how they're feeling going into the competition. I hope that they're going to do well, right? Of course, they did move to NA for that major number 3, get a little bit of extra practice after
Got a
winning
freaking
major number 1
koala.
to qualify them here. They made it to the grand finals, which is really, really great. They got that extra practice. They went all the way.
Chad, make sure you guys are predicting on the off spawn, by the way. We got Malabuka versus Alex, game 1.
And they didn't have a great performance. They placed 38th. I'm sure
this duo right here is going to be contesting
now that they've had that experience of landing there, Kelly, I hope they can use that when they're contested by Malabuka and Mustache today.
Although Malabuka and Mustache are a very scary team to go up against,
turn up the volume?
But Alex and Worthy have such a great history, getting first
the
place
volume
in
is
Major
so
1,
loud.
second place in Major 2, and when you look at Alex's past, he has accolades in every single game mode that we've had for. He won solos in DreamHack Melbourne, he's won trios for the Grand Royale, and then of course winning duos this season as well. And of course, Worthy has had 5 second place finishes, both of them multiple FNCS winners. They have the experience and they're ready to go.
That's right. You talk about accolades. You know we can't not mention Booga and Aviv. A very
oh my God, they're glazing.
Player, but there's just one title he's missing.
I mean, he is the world champ, but is he the global champ? I guess.
Oh, dude, Aviv's nervous, man. It's over, chat.
He's top competitors that we have ever seen. Not only winning World Cup all the way back in 2019, but going to the back-to-back FNCS.
He literally just took a deep breath, bro. He is cooked.
What I love to use to describe Booga is longevity. He's done it for so long. He's been at the top of his game for so long. He's won it all. Solos, duos, trios. He has done it. But as you mentioned, Z, yet to win a global championship. And I think this is going to be a really good chance for them to do so. Landing at Doom's Courtyard, so much loot there.
I mean, everybody's going to be nervous. Like, I mean, most of these people are going to be
out
nervous.
Of that courtyard area to get a little bit of those Storm Surge tags towards the castle. So interested to see what they can do this weekend.
That's right. Well, that was a look at our first 10.
Some people are going to be more nervous than others,
the
though.
Next 10.
I think. Some of these people have never played on LAN. Not even like a DreamHack LAN. Oh my God, Epic Well Muzz. Epic Muzz.
This is what true champions look like. But
Muzzatron.
is next on the to-do list. Can they secure
Muzzatron. Throw up the phase, Epic Well.
Let's give it up for Chap and Teeny, one of the newer powerhouse duos coming out of EU who have proven to be so
This is a duo that I'm in.
This entire
Chap versus Aviv. Which Rage Hacker is more nervous?
It's Rise, it's Yuma, top players of the Asia region now here on the global stage and ready to prove to the
Chat,
world
it's Rizzler
that
Rise.
they're also top players in this lobby.
Ping and Walks, ladies and gentlemen, now looking to walk into battle with their heads high, and they're fully focused. They aren't here to let anyone down. Let's see how far they can go now.
Which phase jersey is that? That's probably their new one. Because they're not sponsored by Ghost anymore, so they probably got new jerseys. They're sponsored by G Fuel again. So that's probably a like brand new jersey.
It's none other than Quanti and Goon. The best of both worlds.
Did he just say Quanti and Goon?
And now they're ready to test their true strength. Let's send them some energy.
Bienvenidos, Clone and Kramsu! The KPI boys moved to the Middle East for Major 3, but they didn't just take part, they took over!
It's double trouble, we got Reed and
Oh my
Ritual.
God, King Reed.
Favorites are now officially in the building, and they are here to see what they can do on the global stage.
Straight out of Germany, it's Reason and Badil. The big stage
The German
is now
clicks.
for these two, as they are the definition of confidence.
German clicks.
Batman Booga and Rapid are in
Batman
the building.
Booga, no.
What a year these
The battle of who is Booga, chat.
See if they can finish it off in style. These are definitely one of the teams that can go all the way.
All right, we're 20 deep, I think. We have 3 more of those.
That was just our first 20 duos, man. We still have 30 more to go. Let's take a moment here. Zeke, breathe. Okay. I wanted to highlight a duo here for you. Chap and Teeny. Little fun fact here. This is Chap's first time on LAN. And to go like, first time LAN. Oh, global championship. The biggest stage possible in Fortnite. Yeah, let's go.
A lot of people are excited to watch this duo play. I mean, even just disregarding how they have performed over the last 2 chapters, having that Teeny strat in his back pocket, especially with what we've been seeing going down over the west side of Underworld, where they're kind of contested, getting dropped
see me as a
on.
participant,
I think
maybe,
a Teeny
bro.
strat might be coming out over the next 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned
Hasn't Chap been a pro in other games? There used to be an NA player named Chap.
First grand finals
This is
only
an
in
EU
Major
player.
2 of this year. That major they placed second. Major number 3 also qualified. They also placed
Chap
second.
doesn't have
it
the
seems
USB
like
of
Chap
Doom,
is
man.
just immune to any pressure. And here today, I'm interested to see what are they going to do. You know, is Chap able to handle the pressure? He's done very well at that so far.
So Chap
And
does
as you
have
mentioned,
his
Kate, the
actual
big
stuff,
question
though.
mark, where are these guys going to land?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. They could land a different spot every single game. We haven't, we have seen that before. It's not something we're strangers to. But I think for Teeny and Chap, they're going to be looking at maybe what they know best. Maybe drop spots they've landed at before.
Oh my God,
That's
no.
why I think Cooper might be a little bit concerned that they might be landing over towards that Nitro ground.
Terrifying stuff. And as we go
Flu
from
game.
one Booga, we must talk about the other, Batman Booga specifically, and Rapid. I mean, they just had an unbelievable performance in Major 3.
I mean, going all the way back to Global Championships last year, where they have only played together for 1 major, and then going into their globals for the first time.
Yeah,
on
you love
lane
having a
and
sub
getting
so you don't get ads. Yeah, being a sub
really
and getting
put
no
a lot
ads
of
is
eyes
beautiful.
on them. Now, the
You would
start of this
definitely
year,
hate
not
to
the
watch
best,
this 3-minute ad in 7
evolution
minutes.
that we have seen, Minnie, is just incredible. These are 2 of my favorite players competing here today.
Yeah, I mean, when they came 14 in the globals, they were even triple contested as well. So it just adds to the skill and the ability of these guys. I mean, they're absolutely incredible. They actually move from sort of high ping.
Bro, I don't want to waste all my snoozes on like the walkouts.
Wonders for them. They've been able to get.
I'm trying to keep my. Actually, no, I'm gonna snooze again.
Crazy
bro,
right
we're
now.
gonna have no snoozes.
I'm interested to see what they're gonna do off spawn. Though, of course, landing at Grimgate, they have all.
Who are the favorites to win? Peterbot or Vico?
See if they can use those in the end
are
game,
the 2 favorites, or
Are they
Cammy?
contested? Are they not?
3
We're
favorites.
Not too sure. It says uncontested right now, but of course things can change.
Yeah, I was chatting with them just a little bit.
Chat, make sure you guys are predicting Malabuka versus Alex off spawn. It is 3-3 in total, but we're gonna reset the score for like global, like just for the global, like the actual LAN.
Suddenly,
Not
there's
scrims.
another duo here. What do we do?
What's a snooze? Snooze means I like make the ads be 5 minutes later.
Globals last year, they are incredible duos.
So like,
and
there's not
honestly,
an ad in 5
regardless
minutes
of what
now.
situation they're in, they always come out
I'm
on
now
top. And
going to
watching
run
them
an
in
ad
the end
before
game where
game
they
1.
typically stick to the low and middle ground, but they're so observant. They're able to tell when the high ground is theirs to take. They are so strong. It almost looked like they could potentially win in Major 3, getting 2nd place. But of course, when Peter Bon Pollo's there, it's hard to really break through those guys.
Yeah, really hard. I mean, even in that major number 3, they placed second. They only played 11 games in that major, which just makes it even more impressive. These guys are so good.
That's right.
Wait till walkouts in. I'm gonna try.
I think you guys.
I just don't want walkouts in like
so
2 minutes before the game
for
starts.
the next 10 duos.
God, that Clicks fan was going crazy. This is the Clicks group. I'm calling it.
Let's hear it for Swizzy and Yapko. Coming together for this event, this duo is on a mission to impress the world. They've got the skill, but can they make it happen?
Here comes the pride of Middle East, Adapter and FK as some of the most dominant ME duos of all time. And it's actually not their first LAN, but it might just be their first trophy.
Their first trophy. Let's be real, dog.
Making their return to the global stage, only this time they are in it to win it. Last year they placed 3rd, and now it's time for 1st.
Let's give it up for K Shoro and Keiki. The Brazilian stars are coming onto the global stage for their first time in their careers, and it's time.
He's got the cowboy hat on. He is drift. Oh my God, Crispin Chiefs. Coming together for this event, Chess. Look at Chris. Oh my God, Chris. Oh my God, I thought he was getting left. Oh my God. I thought he just got left hanging. Oh my God.
Hands together for Huddy and Kovacs. Everyone good underdog story, and these guys have shown up on the last EU major. The real question is, can they find that momentum?
Oh God, heck no.
Coming in hot, it's going to be Dukes and Spinks.
The tallest Fortnite player in the world.
But this weekend is not going to be easy for anybody.
All the way from Japan, it's Bobby and Larpex. This duo has managed to pull together so many top placements, and now they are here to lock it in for the region.
Aspect and Kazi, ladies and gentlemen, because FNC as champions is a title that's already been secured. So next in line, gotta be for Global.
It's your boys.
Oh my God, chat. All caps cold. All caps cold. Man, this city cold.
And now they are looking to get a trophy of their own.
Man, this city cold. Chat, if you can't see the emotes, get 7TV. You can see like there. I have like a cold and a booga emote if you type their names. And there's also a couple other ones. You have to. You need to get 7TV though if you're on PC or desktop or website.
We just started right. We just said like, hey, launch that battle.
Run the ads now.
I'd be like, yeah, no, this is a.
Bro, there's no way they still have two more of those
to discuss. Really quick though.
Nah, I'm gonna do the ads after walkouts because I don't want to have to run.
I mean,
an
it
ad
hasn't
during
just been
a
a good
game.
year for them. It's been a good
I'm gonna try to hold out here.
for them. They have not placed below 6 over the last 6 majors. In the global championships last year, they claimed 7th
I'll run an ad
Yeah, and that
after
was
the
even
next
while
10,
splitting a
if
drop
anything.
spot in the middle of the map there as well. So that just makes things even more impressive.
Redeemed the
That's
gifted
actually quite
sub
reflective
earlier,
of what their
did you?
off-spawn situation is today. Landing down there at Brutal Beachhead with Andalex and Sato. It's going to be interesting how the off-spawn battle goes. I feel like Andalex and Sato might dip out in some of the games. They might try and split the drop. I don't think Acorn and Cole want that. They want to try and claim as much of that loot as possible. And I think because Cold is just so good, even if they don't get that much loot in mid-game, Acorn will just go like, oh, Cold, just go over there, eliminate those guys, get me that loot, and we can act like the off-spawn didn't even happen. So I think that's going to be a key element to their success.
Yeah, there's a reason that people say that Cold is one of the best players in the world, and by winning the global championship today, he would solidify that spot. Joined by Acorn, who is one of the best IGLs in the world. This duo is here. They want to do
Hey, Chad, this is a perfect time to sub. If you don't want any ads, click the purple rectangular subscribe button. See if you have your Prime. Use your Prime. Tier 1 sub if you guys want. No ads all weekend.
Looking to kick off the competition with a bang.
Second, third, and first over the last 3 majors, respectively. One of the most consistent duos that we have seen all year. And of course,
I'm going to try not to run an ad during a game all weekend long.
Yeah, but what's really impressive about those 3 majors is they landed at a different drop spot in every single
Ads are scheduled to run every 36 minutes.
They did that from a different drop spot every single time. Now this weekend, they've marked the raft, right? I don't know if they're going to be landing there. So many people have asked questions. Are they really going to be landing there? Nobody really knows where exactly they're going to be landing. It's a bit of an enigma at the moment. We don't know. But I think this is a team that can cope under the pressure of a new drop spot. We've seen it throughout this whole year, and they've been by far the dominant team on OCE. So let's see if they can bring this here.
If you had to pick a spot, where do you think they might go? Are we just saying like if it was Raft's like pretty safe, or you're like you might have somewhere else in mind?
I think, due to some rumors, that they might be
sub with
landing
Prime?
over in Grim Gate, a very powerful
You
POI
link it by clicking that. If you have Amazon Prime, you link it by clicking that link. Link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And then you can sub by clicking the sub link.
It would be looking at teams that maybe haven't performed that well off spawn this year, trying to land on them, taking advantage of that. One of those teams, Cami and Seti, haven't had the best year off spawn at that Cami split area. Currently, they are uncontested as well, so maybe that could be an avenue that they could discuss or explore.
Well, guys, first game's in 7 minutes, guys. We gotta get the last 20 duos out and the Yap show.
Who knows? Guys, gotta be hyped right now. I'm also hyped though to bring in our next 10 duos. Let's bring them out.
Everybody watch out because it's Queasy and Thomas HD. Some of the best to ever touch the game, but they lack a trophy in the collection, so now's their chance to change that.
Put your hands together for Kyoto and Xme Poli. They have been one of the most consistent duos coming out of the Asian region this year, and now they're looking to bring that energy to this stage.
Big welcome to Shadow and Virgo, ready to put their abilities to the test this weekend because these guys are not here to go home empty-handed.
It's Gears and Shari, everyone, just making it across the line in Major 3.
Why do people say where they're dropping beforehand? So you know not to like fight them or con them. They're staking their claim on what they want. Let's go, Visuals and Braids, chat. My favorite Middle East duo. My favorite Middle East duo. Visuals and Braids.
And here's Angers and Rise. Experience is often the key at these types of events, and these guys
Chad, they're first. I mean, I guess they've been playing scrims a little bit, but like.
Give it up for Janice and Pixie. This is what you get from mixing
their first game all week, or like all week, is gonna be in globals.
Big time, and now they're prepared to take it all the way.
Coming in hot is Ed and Persa, always on top of the leaderboards in Brazil, and now they even took that.
All right, chat. 5 minutes left on the prediction. Predict for our game 1 off spawn. Alabuka or Alex.
Coming out of OCE, it's Damo and Resigns. Top of OC is 1 feat of strength, but now it's time to take it to the next level. Globals is a different beast.
It's Peterbot,
Oh my God, the glazing. Glazing. Why are they so far apart? He's leaving Pollo in the dust, bro. It looks like in game. He's keying by himself. Alright, chat, it's time. I'm sorry.
Man, I don't know how much more my heart can take. We've got another 10 duos here, but let's take a moment to talk about these 10 that came out. We wanted to highlight Asia here, specifically Kyoto and Mapoli. These guys are widely regarded as the best team in Asia, and now everyone else is looking to have to deal with them. How are we doing that?
I mean, we were looking at Aspect and Cassie just
Peter has
minutes
Nitro
ago,
Quinn
and
back.
literally the same placements over the 3 majors: second in Major 1, third in Major 2, and first place champion title in Major 3. And honestly, I am so excited to watch this duo. They have been competing in Fortnite for a very long time, Mapoli, since 2019 Winter Royale.
Yeah, these guys have been by far the best Asia team this year. They've been so consistent. I'm interested to see what they're going to do today. They're landing at the north side of the map by that sort of island area. I think what we've been seeing from some of the Asia scrims as well is what we think is going to happen. They're going to land on that mainland area, try and third party that Rebels Roost fight, get some early Storm Surge damage, and then play the game out as they like to.
Definitely 110 or longer.
It's very low ground heavy, very consistent. Not
I don't know, bro. I think we're going
in. But in end game, that's where they thrive. So I'm expecting lots of consistency from these guys. And I'm expecting lots of end games.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's this? I got in my notes here. It just says Queasy Thomas HD. They're pretty good. They're pretty all right.
Yeah, a lot of people would say really good. I mean, Queasy getting second place in the Invitational with Venno way back when. And then, of course, Thomas HD, the best to never win a title, literally missing out on first place by 1 point.
I mean, and that was 2 years in a row as well. Major 1 this year, missed out by 1 point. Major 1 last year, another point. So it was so unfortunate for him. This could be a really good opportunity for them. They're finally uncontested. I feel like Thomas is always contested when it comes to lands, and it's really troublesome for him. But I'm interested to see what they can do. They're landing at the north, the south side of the map, the sort of southeast area.
And warmers, of course, bro, to land.
Just to the east of the map. I'm interested to see what they can do because Thomas HD is just so good with that pistol. I was speaking to him. He was saying, yeah, we're going to be carrying one of those pistols. And I was like, yeah, mate, I hope you're carrying that pistol because that's your job in this duo. But no, I'm really excited.
Is it cold? I mean, it's probably like pretty chilly in there.
The experience of playing online as well. I'm expecting big things.
Well, we've only got one thing left to do, and that is introduce the 10 remaining duos to Dickies Arena. Y'all better make some noise!
Wait, who's in the last group?
It's time to get
Oh yeah, Clix is in the last group. Oh, Clix and Flixie. And Cammy. Oh, yeah, this one's low-key stacked. G-Ross and Chari are in this one. Not Prism. Zagu, Cammy, Clix. This one's pretty good. This group is stacked. Zagu's throwing up gang signs. Oh my God, King Bryce is in this one. Holy.
But the question now is how far can they make it together?
Oh, and Malibuco's in this one. Wait, this one's actually like the best 10.
This year, and taking home an FNCS championship was huge for their region.
And Cal. Oh, wait. They should have just put Peter in this group too.
Several seasons, so the confidence is there, but it's showtime now on the global stage.
Thanks for the on-screen celebration. Let's go, dude. Great chat. Yeah, I do. Oh my God, and young Victor. What? Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, and King was in this one. When does it start? It starts in like 10 minutes. I guess first game is 10 after. GG. And Kanata. Oh my God, Kanata's got that drip on. Oh my God, Clicks his last, chat. Clicks is next. He's last. Wait, did they already do G-Ross?
Now it's time for redemption. Second is not an option. But wait, let's give it up for Clicks.
The crowd goes wild. Oh my God, Clicks.
They have one thing on their mind, and that's success.
They must have already did G-Ross. The crowd goes wild. All the Clicks fans in the chat, the white towels. Wave your Clicks white towel.
Dickies Arena, I mean, come on!
God.
This is who we'll be seeing compete.
Yelling Dickies Arena is like insane.
World. Are you not entertained? Let's go! My gosh, to hear the crowd just lose it for these last 10 duos. One in particular that stood out to me. Malibuca and Merstash, you guys went crazy for them. These guys, I mean, to see them come out and to see them compete on stage. I'm worried, not for them, but for everybody else.
I mean, one of the longest lasting duos. We've seen them compete together since Chapter 2, and then they did break up for Chapter 4, but they knew that they were the duo to be together. Right. Bringing it back together in Chapter 5, and then getting that first place in Major 1.
Yeah, it's so good for these guys. They've had a really solid year overall. First, 6th, and 4th. I feel like it's kind of gone under the radar a little bit.
Dang, they're just staring at a screen.
Good. I'm expecting big things.
Oh my God, they have Swizzy and Peter right next to each other, chat.
They're landing at that restored reels.
They're gonna be chirping each other.
Concerned about being contested.
Clicks is gonna kill Swizzy and let him hear it.
By Alex and Worthy there at restored reels. I feel like they feel like they can finish the fight quickly. They can get those Storm Surge tags early, and then when it comes to late game, they've kind of evolved their strategy a lot compared to that Chapter 3 Malibuca and Mustache that we saw. That sort of season, that sort of chapter, they were going for loads of pre-edits. They were going for loads of eliminations in the end game. It seems like they toned that down a little bit. I mean, in fact, they're actually doing half the amount of pre-edits in end game as they were all the way back in Chapter 3. So it seems like they're playing a little bit more calmly, a little bit more carefully, but of course, if they make it off spawn, they need to make the games count.
That is kind of crazy. Something else is crazy. What was it? Zeke.
That's it, dude.
Invitational champions.
I'm having
Seti looking to make a return to this stage. I mean, if we got an invitational little title, we got a champion. Global championship title.
I'm gonna have Nightbot put this shit on lockdown, dude.
I mean, they're already regarded as the land goats.
Yep.
As you said, winning the Invitational, getting second place at the Global Championships last year. And although they may not have had the best major last major, this season is looking so good for them.
Absolutely.
They love the low mobility meta. They have an incredible drop spot on the middle of the map. Everything is kind of working in their favor, Minnie.
Yeah, it's a really, really nice meta for them. It's a really nice situation for them. As I said earlier, as I hinted at, my only slight concern for them is if someone decides to land on them off spawn. They haven't necessarily had the best time off spawn. They had a good Major 3. It was third in that.
Do you know how many people were there? No, I don't know.
Major. But in the other majors, they haven't quite had the same success. They've only won 20%.
He's gonna rip his in-ears out his ears, dude.
In those two majors. So
bro, I need them to start the game soon, or else there's gonna be a 3-minute ad of doom in the middle of the match.
Do not count these guys out, because when it comes to the big stage, when it comes to the bright lights, when it comes to in-person events and low mobility metas, these guys always have some great strats cooking. So no matter
just do
what
it now. I just ran an ad.
It's time.
But like,
and we've already seen them evolve over this season.
the ad is gonna end up running like mid-moving.
They actually won 2 victory royales from the high ground. It just shows how diverse this duo is, how prepared they are, and I'm wondering if they can do it again.
Okay, and we kind of got to look there at Seti. you can tell the nerves are starting to set in for some of these players, right? You can always say, like, yeah, I don't have nerves when I go into this. But when you have this crowd roaring, when you're under these circumstances, there's those nerves. They start to creep up. How do you guys feel like these players are doing?
I think
some of them, obviously,
if it starts in 5 minutes, we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure.
I've got to win.
That will start
jitters
after.
are a real thing. You'll see
I'm just
players
gonna have
that
to
are very
snooze it
comfortable in
again.
their own home, playing on their own setup, and here they are in a foreign setting around a bunch of people. Nerves can definitely play a part into it, but there is so much opportunity for these duos to learn over day one.
At least more people are in the arena now. Well, yeah, obviously it's going to keep filling up.
And kind of get more comfortable with the setting that they're in.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see because I think around a third of our players competing today are actually making their first international LAN appearance. So it's going to be interesting to see how those guys do, how they handle the pressure. I mean, the camera was just on Cammy and Seti right there. They seem very chill.
I don't like Peterbot because his ego's too big. Clicks, I love him. And back-to-back messages is insane.
They're very chill about the situation. They've done it before. They've won it. They had second at the last global championships. They've been around the block. They know how to handle the pressure. It's all about how they can transfer that into the game. How can they use that little bit of an advantage that they have over the rest of the lobby that maybe hasn't had the same success, that maybe hasn't had the same experience as these guys, to really elevate their game and set them apart from the rest.
I wanted to circle back. You had kind of talked about the meta a little bit. Now, obviously, being back on a Marvel season, we've seen the meta shift a little bit away from just like massive storm surge towers,
Blast?
DMR shots to kind of get surge.
When does it start? 4 minutes, I believe.
Currently.
Well, with this low mobility meta, we're
Game 1 starts in 4 minutes. How many people are watching on YouTube? We currently have 220 on YouTube.
We still have Fizz and everything. There is opportunities for players to rotate. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of players alive towards the Zone 3, and we're probably going to see some major storm surge.
Yeah, I mean, these are always stacked. These
I mean, I only have 200 viewers.
Always stacked.
Everybody's watching Aussie Antics, man, or Lacey or Stable Ronaldo.
Early on, because yeah, there's so much stress and so much nerves that can come from being in this.
I got none of the clicks viewers, man.
You can't forget the fundamentals. You can't forget to make sure you hit your shots, getting those thermal scopes on those burst assault rifles, making sure you can get there. And then when it comes to mobility, I think it's those.
Oh my God, Chad, NASCAR.
Crucial this weekend. I think teams that are landing either at a POI that's in that area. Or
How's Braids in? Because they got a spot from a team that got DQ'd yesterday.
That's literally the only useful mobility in the end game that can set you apart from the rest. So teams around there, I expect to do well in end game.
There's also certain teams that are around those static launch pads, like Queasy and Thomas. Although they are all the way over on that southeastern side, they do have that launch pad there that will allow them to rotate, as well as the flaming hoop. So there's certain
Good, more viewers in scrims? Well, yeah, of course I'd have more viewers in scrims.
Environmental mobility around them that
less people are alive.
But obviously, where the zone pulls
so
is going to play a major
more
factor in how these teams rotate.
Okay, and you bring up Queasy and Thomas. We kind of touched on them a little bit. I want to circle back. So we bring together two titans. You know, they've had
thanks for the
so
prime,
much
JJ.
Experience separate, and now we bring them together.
Thank you so much.
What does that look like on this global stage?
We're
right?
6 away from
where
250.
they need to be to look and say, look, this is it. This is our year. We're going to walk away global champions.
I think so. Honestly, I think that they've had a lot
I mean,
of
we'll probably go up a little
Queasy's
bit when the
already
game
proven
starts.
himself on the land setting, getting second place.
I didn't expect to have like
close
1,000
first,
viewers.
And of course, I love that moment.
Yeah, I
Queasy,
just don't get
dropping
viewership
on
like
Cammy
that.
and Seti.
Like my viewership doesn't go up like
still
that.
regard that as one of the best FNCS land moments to date, and I think that it is possible that we see
There's too many
Queasy
people
bring
are
out
alive.
another strat like that. They do not want to get second place again.
Yeah, they really don't. And Thomas is still looking for that FNCS title, and I kind of want to.
The only person that really be eaten when stuff like this happens is Aussie, bro.
And be like, oh,
he goes like up 10 times the viewers.
So long, I played for this amount of time, and he said, no, I don't really look at the performances, my past history like that.
Everyone else gets like the same.
FNCS, I take it as it comes and try and do the best that we can, which I really like, and that shows the experience of the players, right? They've been playing for so long. They've even played together all the way back in the days in squads and stuff like that. So they're no strangers to each other in this in this environment. So this is going to be a very experienced duo to look out for, and a very experienced duo that seem to put themselves in the right position at all times. Queasy's really good at that. He's one of those players that is, of course, going to be taking the more IGL role here, taking the lead in this duo and making sure they're in a good situation. We haven't seen them play height too much, so I mean, you know, a lot of people are saying like, you know, Queasy is the height king. It's been a little bit.
I don't know if the game's starting in a minute or not.
Trying to go up for it, so you might think of Queasy and think, yeah, they're gonna be going up on height every single game. I don't think we're going to expect to see that, but they have it in their back pocket if they need it.
Sorry, just to bring out even more numbers, not only has Thomas been missed out on first place by just a single point, he's gotten second place 3 times and then third place 4 times.
Wow.
I mean, when you're talking about consistency, there's a reason that Thomas HD is considered one of the best aimers in the game. Yeah. But he's aiming for that first place now.
Yeah, it's interesting that you kind of like that he thinks about it, right? Because it's easy to look at those numbers.
Bro,
and go,
we got it.
So like,
We gotta hit.
No, you're so unbelievably consistent.
Oh my gosh.
Literally, season to season, you are
They're
adapting
edging me, dude.
almost punching up, right? You know, look at Peterbot and Pollo. They're just coming out saying, we're just dropping 1,000 points. No big deal.
They're
in the
edging
season,
all of
but
us.
For someone like Thomas HG with that experience, that's crazy to think about.
I mean, if you want to talk about world records, Queasy and
Bro,
Venom
stop
getting
doing
6
those drone
victory royales
commands.
out of 12 last year.
I'm gonna
I mean,
start
these
crashing
guys
out.
just pull out these crazy strats, are able to pull out crazy plays, and I want to see it on the big stage this weekend. I know that it's going to be probably a little slow for game 1, but we know a lot of these players aren't sharing
Run it
everything
now.
with us because they have some strats in their back pocket.
Yeah, that seems to be the common theme when we're trying to talk to players. Like, oh, so what are you going to be doing and when that team contests
Chad, I'm
you?
sorry.
Where are you going to be rotating? They're like,
It's
"I don't wanna
happening
tell you."
again.
Like, you really think I'm going to tell you? And
No
I
ads
can't
during
get
the
any out of
games.
them. So that's what's so impressive and what's so interesting about these LAN events is everyone's in the same lobby. You know, we get to see how teams, you know, we
Run
do
a
our
prediction
VOD,
when
we
it
do our
starts?
preparation.
Brother,
The other
I
teams
just
will do
ran
that
a
as well.
prediction
We
for
get to see them
30
in their own
minutes.
home environment, but we haven't seen this lobby ever, right? So it's going to be so interesting to see how they mesh together and how some of the fights go down early on and later on.
Yeah, that's a really scary thought, right? Because even think we've had a number of practice games leading into this, right? And some of these duos have said, even in those situations, I'm not going
When
to
did the
reveal
matches
anything,
start?
right? Someone like
I don't
Lucas will
know.
like,
A couple
well,
minutes.
I could play, or I
They're
could
probably
just kinda
making sure
keep
everybody's
everything
in. It
the
looks
back
like they're
pocket.
in.
You will get nothing from me.
Yeah, watching these
Maybe.
scrims and not having Bugha's name in it.
It looks
it's
like
been
they
a
might
little
be in
bit,
the lobby, like
not
the,
concerning necessarily, although I do think practice makes perfect. Getting
I
any
don't
kind
know.
of practice in before the competition.
Looked like
But
somebody
it's,
was in.
It's Bugha. It's World Cup Bugha. I'm sure whatever he has prepared is better than what I can
They're probably
think
making
of.
sure
I mean,
everybody's
I'll
in
tell you who was
queue.
looking good though in the practice scrims was Acorn and Cole. I
Stuff.
think they had like 16 eliminations in one of the games. They weren't backing down. They wanted to fight every single person. And just even, you know, maybe they're not bringing out the strats that they're going to use.
Who do we
Maybe
think
they're
wins
not
game
bringing out
1,
those
E or
rotations.
NA?
Just their ability to sort of fight with
Depends
each
on
other,
what zone
have
we
that
get, bro.
synergy. You could see glimpses of that
I'm
in the
taking-
practice games
I'm
yesterday.
taking,
So it seems like they're on
Brazil
top
game
form.
1.
I'm excited to see what those guys can do as well.
But is that a bit of like painting
Nah,
a
I
target
don't
on your
know.
back, right? If you're willing to go out
Probably
that far, and just be like, hey,
EU
we're
wins
willing to
game
take
1.
the fight to you, we're kind of willing to show
Trulex-
you who we are.
Trulex
I think with someone
or-
like Peterbot, right?
or somebody
just
like
so
that
confident, just willing to say
will win
like,
the
hey,
first
wherever
game.
you are, if you want to come contest us, we'll be right here. So feel free to roll on over. That could work against any of these duos.
I mean, it's great that we were just talking about Acorn and Cold and potentially contesting Peterbot and Pollo because they did try that in the Grand Gate era and immediately left because Peterbot and Pollo absolutely dominated the competition. And I mean, this duo right here, Peterbot and Pollo, there is a reason that they have just been so consistent. They have conditioned the lobby, like we said.
Yep.
There was a moment during Major 2 where they were splitting height by zone 10. I don't even understand how that's possible, how you can hold height from 2 different positions, just beaming down the rest of the lobby below. No one was even looking up. I think players, though, are going to be looking up today.
Yeah, I mean, statistically, they've held height for the longest
waiting
amount of
for it
time
to
out
be
of any duo
timed.
this chapter. So I expect to see those guys up on height. And to your point, Zeke, about how their confidence
Chad,
goes
we're
into this, I
running
think
who
they
does
feed
better
off
this
that so
game
much.
or
I
who
think
wins this
Peterbot
game,
has that
an
aura
EU
about
team,
him
an
where
NA
he
team, or
wants to feel
any
like
other
he
region,
is
every game, by the
best
way.
player in this lobby. Nobody comes close. And I think the way that he talks about himself, the way he carries himself, I think really aids his gameplay. You can see that when he's walking out. He's just like,
missed
yeah,
the
I belong
walkouts?
here. I
Yep.
belong on the big stage. We've had second, first this year. This is our time. And I think that just
So
plays
the
into it.
prediction
Some
one
people
more
will crumble
time.
under that pressure. But
These are my
Peterbot's got so much
predictions.
experience now of
Peter,
winning. I
Vico,
think he
Cammy,
believes
Batman,
in
Bugha,
himself, and
Clicks,
having
Trulex,
that
Bugha,
undisputed,
Bryce,
undeniable
Cooper,
belief in yourself
Queasy,
is so vital
Baka,
to get to
Epic Well, Muzz,
you
or
kinda
Epic Well,
said something
Acorn,
that explains
Rezon,
we're
G
talking about high
Ross.
ground, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
And then
there's
this
two
is the
players
map.
who are
If you
like,
didn't see the
okay,
map,
you've said high ground. I don't know what that means. High ground, low
exclamation
ground.
mark
Maybe break
map
this down
on
a
either
little bit
Twitch
for us,
or
'cause I
YouTube
don't
to
know,
see it.
like, you guys
If
that
you're
follow,
watching
you
on
know,
Twitch, make sure to
there's
drop a
a
follow.
lot of high
If you're watching on
ground
YouTube,
teams,
make sure to
and there's
drop
only
a
one
like
high
if you have
ground.
not yet liked the
So
stream.
how can we
We're over
expect that to
200
kind of
likes already.
unfold, especially like if we're all looking at high
Let's-
ground going, okay,
hopefully we
are
get
you going up, I'm
500
going up,
likes
and
on
then
this
we're all
stream would be
thinking the same
insane.
thing.
500
We're
likes. That's
looking for that
I think we've
perfect
already
time.
almost
Well,
broken.
obviously by having the
We're
high ground,
already
you just have
broken
some
our
better
like
angles,
record
better
for
visuals
streaming,
of the
but
rest of the lobby, and there's a lot of that goes into.
I wonder
kind
if
of
I'll get any
controlling high
super
ground.
chats of
Teams take it a
Doom
little too
today.
early. They
Probably
use
not.
those mats, and then when they see these high ground teams kind of switch to wood builds, well, that's when teams are going to try and chop them out, try and steal high ground from them. So it's almost a little risky to
Turn
take
into
high
Cypher
ground
PK.
a little too early because you're going to use those mats. But with it being a low mobility meta, stealing height is going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, it is. And I think
You
that's
ran an
where
ad?
those
Yeah, I
underworld
ran an
dashes
ad.
are really gonna
We
come
don't
into
have
play.
an
Proper
ad
players
scheduled
get
to
the
run
underworld
for
dashes, save them to
56
the end
minutes.
game.
We are
I think
chilling.
teams that land in that sort of area.
We're not
can
having any
definitely take
ads
height.
during any
As you
games
mentioned,
today,
it's a low
100%.
mobility meta, so a structured height take is more what I expect to see here. When we definitely have mobility in the game. We had various different mobility across the last few seasons and chapters. You can literally just look up, say, I don't think they're too confident up
But
there.
we did
Let's
just run
dash our
6
way up
minutes
and
of
we're on
ads in
high.
like
So I think
10
now we're going
minutes.
to see teams like Cammy and Seti that have taken height in the past previously.
I just
known
put
as a
y'all on the
low-ground
read
team,
schedule of
then
Doom
sort of
for a
evolved their
second.
play style to take height when they need to.
Chat, by the way, when they die,
Very,
this
very
is
good at
literally
it.
what
They
they're
know how
looking
to
at,
get
by
to
the
that
way.
front side of
This
zone
white
and then
screen.
make sure that they can claim height. So it's not necessarily you're going to be a high ground team or a low ground team. For some of these teams, like Cammy and Seti, they have it all.
Yeah, and speaking of teams that like to take height, Clix and Veno. Clix, when he was playing with Epic Whale and Epic Whale, he was taking
What
high
is he
ground way
sucking
too early
on?
Zone 9 and then on constantly getting chopped out. But joined by Veno, who has reined him in.
Is he an
just
addict
a
of
bit.
Doom?
They did such a good job during Major 3, controlling high ground, especially in day 1.
Okay, yeah. Let's circle back. Clix and Veno. Let's take a moment, right?
He's just trying to get the.
kind of talk about this.
He's just trying to get the feeling of sucking on the vape, bro. He is actually
Can you maybe
addicted.
break down just a little more for me? What has Veno brought to Clix, right? We've seen Clix kind of pair up with a few different duos.
Nah,
and then
that wasn't a
obviously
vape.
had
I mean, a
Easy
vape's
for
not a
so
little
long.
circular
and then you're
thing.
suddenly like, okay, wait, Veno, you're leaving EU to go compete
He's
on
just
NA.
he's trying to
Already
get
used to
a feeling.
EU, and now we're gonna change all of that up, and you're gonna go play with someone like Clix? Are you crazy?
It's honestly, we've already talked about it, how
Are
well
players not allowed to
it's
vape?
honestly looking
No?
almost like a trio competition where you have the IGL, you have the Fragger, and then you have the support player.
Yep.
But you just mesh IGL and Fragger together, and that's Veno. And Clix plays the perfect support. Watching them play
Is that
in
like,
Major 3 was like watching a dance.
smelling salts or
Constantly in
something?
Veno's shadow, Clix was ready to prepare for him.
Or this
And
guy-
watching
this
some
guy
of these
Veno's
plays that
getting
they made
lit.
in-game, where Clix would shoot towards a box, the team would
Oh,
get
it's a
distracted
bottle
in
cap?
one direction, and then Veno would quickly rotate into the back and 1v2 them. It was so exciting to watch them play. They had their strategy down to a pat, but even when a wrench was thrown into that, they were able to evolve. They were
Dog,
able to adjust.
nah, somebody
And I
actually
think
has to be-
even though they might potentially be contested here today,
Somebody
I don't
has to
think
be
that's gonna throw them off their game too much.
struggling.
Yeah, well, remember, major number 3, their debut season, they were looking strong to win the entire major. I think it was the last 3 games where things didn't quite go too well for them. I think for Veno, he didn't have a very good start in terms
Bro,
of
I don't think that's a
EU's
bottle
performance
cap.
with Tayson. He, of course, played Major 1 and Major 2 with Tayson. You imagine this is like a
Is
Titan
his dad
duo. I mean,
Ashes?
you can
Oh,
see
is
on the
he-
screen
wait,
right
is he,
now,
like,
is
meditating?
ready and raring to go.
Oh my
He's
God,
been
is
in
he
this
tearing
situation
up?
before.
Oh my
That's
God.
what I was saying. He was playing
They're
with Tayson,
winning.
didn't quite work out.
It's
He looked at
over.
other options in EU and thought, well,
He-
not really
Oh,
any
gosh.
players that sort of suit me here. This is not, I'm not, I don't want to be going into Major 3
Bro.
not 100% comfortable. And I think that's why we saw him move over to NA. And as I
He's
mentioned
getting
earlier,
locked
Clix
to
is just
flip
the
in.
perfect teammate. At the beginning of their sort of journey together, things were a little bit rough.
Him and Clix are locking in, bro. It's over.
They weren't quite on the same page. But now, though, when you watch them in endgame, the way they play through these tarps, the way they're hip to hip, as you mentioned, making little strategies, little plays in endgame, it's so good to watch.
Was that TeamSpeak?
And
Yeah, they're all
really
using
exciting
TeamSpeak,
team
yeah.
in endgame. When they're playing those mid-ground layers, it's so good.
We also have to give a shout out to their coach.
Is
Blood
it
Egg,
delayed
who's
because of
done such a
jetpacks?
good
No, they're
job
probably making
that
sure
they are
everybody
ready to
gets
go,
in,
making
bro. I'm
sure
about
that
to
they are
tweet that. I'm about to
focused
like.
because they are pretty emotional players. When they start getting hyped, they are on a tear, and then once they start going down, it's a little rough for them, but they have been able to work on that, evolve from that. And personally, I saw a lot of growth from Clix during Major 3, where Veno was down, he was feeling out, and Clix just kept building it up, saying, no, we got this, we're doing great. And Veno would kind of turn around a little bit and start smiling on stream, and you know Clix is locked in when he turns off his face cam and comms, and that's what we were seeing in the Cash Cup. You know that when he is starting to take away from his stream, that he is serious.
That's right. I love this breakdown from you guys. As we continue to prepare ourselves to kick off the competition, we actually wanted to check in with Adam and get his thoughts.
Wait,
on
we're
the
actually
competition.
having
Adam,
technical
it's crazy.
difficulties, man.
I'm incredibly hyped. I mean, I've watched you guys do the walkouts. I mean, the players seem unbelievably up for this. I mean, the last couple of days, for you guys who don't know this, behind the scenes here, the players who have been in the player lounge this entire time have been obviously scrimming, getting together, competing against each other, and kind of testing the waters of what's going to be this incredible competition with 12 games over 2 days here. Personally, kind of sitting back and actually chatting to the players. It's a rare thing you get to do here at these in-person events. Obviously, you see them online all the time competing, and we kind of see their names on screen. But actually
Just back
meeting them
there
in the flesh
hacking?
and
I'm
having kind of
pretty sure
conversations
that
about
might be
life in
mixing.
general, how things are, how they got to this place. It's always really interesting to me, kind of the aspirations of kind of what they hope to achieve here in the next season and the partnerships, and you get a real sense of the energy and the kind of like the relationship that the players have in their duos as well here, which is really exciting. Also really cool, which is happens in the player lounge here. You get to meet a lot of the family around the kind of players as well here. Players from all over the world. You get to see their kind of their friends, their kind of like their closest who have come to embrace this amazing experience. Obviously the audience who I love you guys already. Like, we've known each other for 5 minutes, and you're brilliant. The energy in that room is incredible, but to actually meet the kind of people in their personal lives as well has been really special, and something really kind of, I always kind of love learning about backstories and stuff as well here. But actually here in the player lounge, they were here till quite late last night. Everyone was kind of grinding, kind of making the most of their time. They actually
when will it start, bro? I have no idea, bro.
Ahead of what's going to be, 12 games.
It's supposed to
6
start
games today, 6 games tomorrow. Don't forget
like
as well.
10 minutes
tonight,
ago.
after the first 6 games, there's VOD reviewing going back.
We're struggling.
And see exactly how they can perfect their game, go into that second day where things are really going to count, courtesy of the elimination points and of course those standing points as well. For now, though, I'm going to hand back to you guys. I'm going to kind of remain kind of cool, fresh, and calm back here. It's very quiet right now, and there's lots and lots and lots for me to going to do, courtesy of some basketball and some fun stuff behind me.
Oh my God, Texas is up 14-3.
I'll be right there. Actually, I'll be there in a little bit.
We need more scores, though. Oh my God, they might go up 21-3.
I'll go ahead and say this is probably my personal favorite duo. It's Paper. Victor V. I mean, come on.
Bro, I need Michigan to start scoring, bro. No way, Michigan's trash now.
For everyone, right? To come out, to be paired up with someone like Paper, to just kind of take him under his wing and then say like, okay, Victor V, oh wow, you're just eliminating everything. You're going absolutely crazy. Sounds good.
You know, how I was kind of referencing them in Major 3, I was like, oh, Paper, this long-standing veteran, and Victor V, the new blood. And then I actually look back, and Victor V's been competing for quite a while at such a young age, and to perform at the level that he has is so impressive. And I mentioned one coach, I gotta mention another, Victor V's dad. What an incredible coach. That little video that they released before the Global Championships, I am absolutely in love with this whole team of Paper and Victor V.
Yeah, they're like the brotherly duo, aren't they? Even when they were doing the walkout, sort of.
I wonder how good the noise canceling is.
So cool, I love them. I'm interested.
Definitely
to see how
not.
They seem to be uncontested at the moment towards that central area of the map. Interested to see
like
what happens
perfect.
there. And I was speaking to Victor the other day after their media day. I said, "Oh, how was the media day? Did you enjoy being on camera?" He said, "Yeah, I was kind of a bit nervous." I was like, "Are you more nervous for that in the game?" And he said, "Yeah, I'm more nervous for the media day questions and stuff than the actual game itself." So he's looking confident, feeling confident as well. And I like the dynamic that they have with each other. That helps so much, especially for someone like Victor, who is young. You know, he's new to this sort of in-person event. It's just going to help settle the
I'm about to make a parlay.
Yeah, you know, there's kind of this dialogue of how a lot of these duos, a lot of these players, when they do break up, they kind of tend to pick someone that's already been established, a veteran. And the question is, why aren't they picking these kind of young bloods? Why aren't they picking these like young WK Kings that can really evolve, especially if we have a very established IGL? And that's exactly what Paper did. He knew, he already read the strategy book, and picking a Victor V clearly worked out in his favor because here they are on the global stage.
Just wild. I mean, once again, we just want to continue to remind you guys just how much talent is on this stage, how many majors we've gone through, how many duos fought.
Oh my God, DQ'd Paper for looking around.
Make it here to compete on this stage, and now they're going to compete in front of all of you for a title.
Bro, I'm gonna have to run another ad, dog. I'm not, but like,
it's not even just like, hey, which region is best. No,
I might.
It's just who's got the title and who doesn't.
I mean, I think when you talk about regions too, what's so exciting is that when these smaller regions really do pop off, we were already talking about Jerome and MK Papa, but I want to know who is going to be popping off today. Are we going to have one of these smaller regions really showing up the rest of NA and EU?
They can't figure out how to get rid of jetpacks.
And Phaser, I thought these guys were going to be the best of those smaller regions. For so much experience on stage. Was they won major number 3 as well, so they seem to know how to play in their own region as well, as we already
I feel like
know.
there would come a point where they would just run it and it's just over.
Now they might be contested by one of our teams, so they already had a really good drop spot. I'm intrigued as to how that off-spawn battle is going to go, because I don't think it's necessarily going to work in their favor at that particular middle of the map drop spot.
And speaking of other smaller regions as well, we already talked about Haman and Cal Gamer, but FKS and Adapter, that one team to take away that one win from them in Major 2. So another incredible duo here that might be showing up, although they are contested as well.
Yeah, they are. They're sort of like that mini Olympus area, just the north side of that. I'm intrigued about what they're going to do there. Whether one of those teams decides if they do win off spawn, maybe they go towards that north side of that Grand Glacier area. If the fight does take a little bit longer, maybe that could be a good opportunity if they get some.
How many views do you think clicks would have for you streaming? Like
that are nearby as well. They can get up on that hill,
100K,
base up a little bit as well. So they have so many different options at their disposal. And I mean, Cal Gamer,
bro, they're low key killing the motion, man.
As well. What a duo to talk about, because I love love the way that Cal Gamer carries himself, right? He's one of those players that's just like, he's so cool. Like, he never shows any nerves, and you can see why. He is so good on Middle East. I believe he's got the highest amount of damage this entire chapter as well. So he is one of those players that can perform on LAN. It's all about what that off-spawn situation is going to do, because we saw it at the last Global Championships, contested in both the upper and the lower bracket, and they didn't make it to the grand final. So I'm hoping now they can hopefully fix a few of those off-spawn mistakes.
Okay, I want to circle back here. Booga of Vive. All right, let's talk about this guy for it. No, but yeah, you guys can cheer. It's okay. It's okay. Allowed. Yeah, Booga. I mean, dude, you know, when we think about Fortnite, if you're someone who's like never heard of Fortnite at all, but someone says Booga, you're like, yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I know Booga is, right? I want to see this guy win a global championship title. To just have like every single title.
Oh, Booga's tired, bro.
Like, it just would cement him forever, right? He's already regarded as like this incredible player. And when you have as many like accolades as him, like people would just, they would trade it all to even have like even half of those accolades.
And just how, you know, just how strictly people look at Booga, where if he's not getting first, then he's getting last. I don't understand how the community could ever say like, oh, Booga's
oh, they're checking out of Vive, bro.
I don't get it.
But then he gets the back-to-back wins between chapters.
Why did they
3
zoom
and
in
4,
so
and then,
far?
Of course, going for 3rd place in Major 1 is 7th place in Majors 3, and they did split up in Major 2, but obviously they felt some kind of synergy. They understood that this was the duo to make their ticket into the Global Championships.
Yeah, it didn't quite work out when they split duos. They, of course, came back together, and that's really difficult to do. When you're a team that has had a little bit of success before, split up, come back together, what are the vibes going to be like there, right? It's like, hang on a sec, you just dropped me, and now you're coming back to ask if we can play. So it's nice to see them still performing well. I genuinely think this is a really good chance of them getting a top 5, maybe even the win, depending on how the weekend goes.
Give me Ohio Rizzler, you need to delete your YouTube.
I mentioned it earlier, they can go towards that east side, towards that castle. Lots of different teams, even to the north of the castle as well, that are going to be landing there. So interesting to see how they can sort of manage those early storm surge damage. And even if they do get a little bit of their loot stolen from that gas station to the south of their drop, I still don't think they're going to be in trouble. I still think this is a team that can pull it out of the bag. Much like Acorn and Cole, when it comes to the end game, they're still going to be looking stacked because they can find those eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, Booga, an incredible IGL, and then Aviv grabbing all of those eliminations as well. And the loot, like you were talking about, the loot that they walk out of that POI is absolutely ridiculous. They are stacked by Zone 2, and no one wants to face them. Although, a cute little caveat for the moments that we got to see in the Cash Cups, where he saw Peter Bon Poy, Booga and Aviv were currently in first place after game number 5 from the recent was Cash Cups, but Peter Bon Poy, you know that they want that win, the win before the Global Championships. And so they literally left the forecast tower, the only time that Clix and Veno got that forecast tower, and wanted to chase Booga and Aviv. And Booga and Aviv saw the token, saw that little glowing around. They knew that that was where the coin was.
Blood's got 1K viewers. Blood's got the Clix guys, bro.
But again, it worked out in their favor because
they're all going to be blaming Blood all weekend long.
Just crazy stuff, man. I am so hyped to start the competition. It is almost that time. Acorn and Cold, though, we have to mention these guys, right? We got a little taste.
Gonna be like Blood, dude. What are you doing?
And I mean, we can't forget as well. Cold also walked away at EWC with a win, right alongside Ritual. So he's already got this confidence in him. You've got Acorn right there, ready to go. I mean, do we think these guys could go? Like, could they make that top 5? Could they win it all?
So, before Major 1, before they won, we asked the question, you know, as
wait, I think we're going in.
Who do we think is going to win the Global Championships? And I said Acorn and Cold way back when. I mean, after their run that they had last year, it was absolutely phenomenal. Getting 7th place in the Global Championships for 2023 just solidified their spot as 2 of the GOATs of Fortnite. And then they do it again, winning Major 1 once again this year. They just the way
they're
that
Major 1 merchants,
together,
bro.
The IGLing, the fragging, it is.
They can only win when nobody knows how to play. Let the allegations begin, chat. Major 1 merchants.
So these guys are not a bad team in any regard. I mean, they're here, so that says it all. I mean, and Lex being around the block.
This is really about to be Acorn and Cold's last tournament, chat. Rip, man.
Player, and he is really good as well. He's one of those players that
rip Acorn and Cold last tournament.
You've seen, and I think this is a team
they're ever going to play together.
Play a little bit slower off spawn. They're not necessarily going to try and finish the fight too quickly. As I mentioned earlier, they might try and dip on out. I'm not not too sure how splittable.
Why?
Bruce will
Because
be
they're
Ted
probably
is, so
splitting
if
after
both teams
this.
decide to try and stay, there might be a little bit of an engagement there. But
Because they're probably going to get like 12th.
I think you're right. I think Sato's going to grab a few
Even if they
chests
get
and-
like 8th place, they're probably splitting.
I like it. We just got word. We're going to check out the Creator Lounge. We've got a little interview lined up with Blake in Somerset.
Told you guys earlier, the Creator Lounge was all about getting in contact with some of the influencers around Fortnite, and we're joined by the awesome Somerset and the awesome Blake. Thank you guys so much for joining us. First and foremost, how's the event so far?
It's been amazing. Meeting the fans is a surreal experience. I couldn't expect anything more.
And Blake?
It's been crazy. We walked in, we were literally getting swarmed, taking pictures for like an hour, trying to find this Creator Lounge. But I'm happy to be here, and I'm excited to see the event.
Blake, I gotta ask you, right? You know, you have a lot of experience playing.
Wait, Malibuca's
You've played against a lot
PC
of
is
players
broken.
on that stage. Who are you looking at thinking, this is the best player in the tournament right now, these are the teams to beat?
I mean, obviously we got to look at Peterbot and Poyo. You know, they won back-to-back FNCSs. They're coming off into this event looking like the favorites to win.
Yeah, apparently Malibuca's been crashing.
Another team I want to look at is Clicks and Vino.
Future said if you switch your Windows language to Russian when in the USA, it tries to I guess it breaks it.
Stressed, happy, sad, I don't know, everything, mix of emotions.
That's what
but,
Future said.
You know.
Awesome to get that insight, though, from a competitor.
He tried switching his PC's language.
Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the venue so far, people packing in, do you yourself even, remember back when you used to play a lot and get nervous about, just how many fans are there waiting for you? Like, how does the nerves factor in when you're up there on that stage?
I mean, I feel like most of these pros on this stage are experienced, and I don't think the nerves are really affecting them. And for the new timers, like the one-time land qualifiers, like they're gonna feel it game one dropping in. Once they land on that map, they're gonna be good. The nerves are gone, they're locked in, they're ready to win.
And obviously you both are just awesome content creators. Any content going to be coming from you guys from the event? And if so, let everybody know where you guys can, or where they can check them out.
Somerset with an O, no U, but anywhere on any social.
There you go. Yep. We'll be doing a meet and greet in the main lobby at 1:30 p.m. Central Time.
Bro, this is so cooked.
At twitch.tv/Blake.
Awesome stuff there, guys. Thank you guys for joining us. And for now, we got more coming your guys' way.
Blake is a blonde? Yeah, Blake bleached his hair. Eight minutes! Bro. What did Malibuca do, dog? Nah, we're cooked, bro. We should have played like Zone Wars or something. Nah, bro. What did Malibuca do, dog? His computer is cooked. Well, I guess we just look at our predictions now even longer. I like my predictions. Time guesser? No, not time guesser right now. We might do time guesser tomorrow. Where are the off-spawn preds? The off-spawn preds are this one. We got off-spawn preds. We got Clicks winning 9-3. Malibuca winning 8-4. Huddy and Scroll to split. King to win 8-4. CZB to win 8-4. Adapter to split. And Swizzy and Trashy 7-5 Swizzy. Michigan is so bad. Bro, as long as it gets the over, we're good. We need either Texas to absolutely blow them out, or what's the floor and ceiling for Clicks? Floor for Clicks is like third place, or ceiling for Clicks is like third place. Floor is like 15th place, I'd say. And then these are the predictions again. I don't think Clicks can win, to be honest. Yeah, they're having issues with computers. Yeah, apparently Malibuca's PC is broken. Are you streaming on Twitch as well? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Malibuka's PC is broken. Yeah, his PC is crashing, I believe. Like, the game keeps crashing. I never read YouTube comments anymore. I legit just read I just read the comment above yours, the comment above that. What are you talking about? And now I'm reading your stupid comment. Yeah, I guess they're gonna try to keep fixing Malibuka's PC, I guess. Why is Swizzy not playing with Vanya? Vanya doesn't have a visa. Clicks is not triple con, man. Peterball was trolling. Peter's not triple con either. Peter's fighting one team at most. He's fighting maybe Kazi. Yeah, Clicks is actually contested by the entire lobby, I heard. All 49 teams are landing on Clicks and Vino. It's over. It's over. They're getting landed on by Kazi and Aspect and Resigns, full teaming on them. They're also getting landed on by Chap and Teeny, doing the Teeny strat on them. And then they're also getting landed on by Zagu, because Zagu used to land there. There's no way all just gonna ignore each other. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, these two teams are literally fighting. Kazi is gonna be doing whatever Kazi and Aspect are gonna be doing. I mean, they're OCE. They don't know how to play Fortnite like that. And then Peterbot is just gonna be out of there. And then that's it, bro. It's over. But what are your day ones? What do you mean? Has Peter been fighting off spawn? Peterbot fought Kazi like 2 or 3 games. Killed him each time. 24-3 Texas. That's good, bro. And we only need 43 points for the over. 27 points in the first half is good. We just need the over now. We need Michigan to score a touchdown, and then Texas to just keep doing what they're doing. Rob might go cemetery. Yeah, he might. I don't know though. Well, they've been doing practice games too, Fuse. So like they would have found this issue. How many viewers did they just lose? Oh, they've only lost like 12K. Bro, I feel like this happened last year too. Like Fortnite had a lot of viewers and then there was like a delay, bro. We always lose the momentum somehow. What if Booga wins? What if Booga wins? What if, bro? Do you play chess? No. You think Clicks and Vino can get Forecast Tower? No. Clicks and Vino will not be getting Forecast Tower. Why can't they? They're just not getting it, bro. Have you watched any scrims? When does it start? Maybe in a minute. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Bro, we somehow are now gonna like... We went from not having an ad in an hour to like still needing to run an ad before game 1. Like, what is going on? If they start the game in like a minute, we don't have to run an ad. Or like within the next like 5 minutes. But this is actually crazy. Farming the ads before game 1. Bro, I haven't eaten yet today, bro.
FNCS is the biggest tournament of the season.
100 players, 50 teams of 2, players all around the world. They all travel to one place to play on a stage in front of everyone.
One weekend, one map, the last one standing wins the game, 12 games, and they crown the champion. That's how I'd explain it.
No other games doing it like Fortnite. The esports here is crazy.
So the most consistent duo this year,
I mean, it's obvious.
Best duo in the world right now. I mean, placements speak for themselves.
they got second.
Why
major
chances?
1,
No, it's not a
first
chance.
Major 2, first major 3.
And they want like a lot
I mean, like, no, we're fine.
Season in general, they were dominating.
No, they're looking really strong.
It's not a chance. We're good.
That crazy. Like 100% the most dominating team of everyone.
I mean, there's no one else more consistent than us, I would say.
I'm not sure that it will surprise anyone, but I'm pretty sure that Kami and Saitsu will do good, as they always
The next
do
ad's in
around.
35 minutes. And the game only takes 28 max.
They're always just one step
So
ahead
we have
of
7
everybody.
minutes
Epic
until the game needs to be
impressed
started.
me with their performance. We just stopped playing with them last season to play with Venom.
Has it started
That was
yet?
really
No.
only quals for
We
Global,
have
so
yet
them
to
getting,
play
I think,
game 1.
7th, it was
We are
impressive
going
for me.
late today,
And then another
mates.
team which is like also pretty underrated still is Batman Boog and Rapid.
I think they're also kind of underrated.
I just think they match really well together and like they know how to play the meta. They're good like fighters and all that.
Rapid's a super smart guy. They've been doing really well these last 2 seasons, and they've kind of proven to everyone they're like as good as the rest of us.
They're on a come up this year.
You think it's
They're
GG
doing
for
good.
Clicks and Vino?
I
No.
think they can sneak in a top 3 here if they play their best.
I mean,
So one person that I've been watching to like that I would
Sure.
really love to incorporate some of their game into my own is Seti and Cammy as a duo. Actually, every single land they come to, they come from more prepared than anyone. They have more strats up their sleeve.
They just create new strategy and new metas on their own. Basically, everyone watches their games to see like what they're doing, and then they can learn from what they do to implement it into their own game.
I say probably Acorn and Cold. I think Acorn, he has a really good understanding of the play style that I try to play as well. I think we both kind of do the same thing.
I want to see how he thinks about some situations.
And then Cold, I mean, he's just a good fighter.
If I want to do good that's not us, probably be Kanata and Cooper. Good friends with them, and I think they have a really big shot.
I think Srizi and Yapko, because Srizi can play with his duo. Also last year he couldn't play on the land. Maribuka Mirsaj, because it's my friends.
I hope City does good today. Like he deserves it. I think he also deserves to play a good tournament here.
I want Clicks to get a top 3 for the first time in his career.
they're using all their filler content before game 1, man.
Yeah, for me it's probably Reason with the Janus Pixie, like all the Germans basically.
Honestly, all the OC boys, I hope they do good.
100%. All my friends, you know, Kanata, Paper. I've been helping them out on the side, just trying to see them do good. You know, when I thrive, I want my boys to thrive too, type thing. So this is how it be.
Oh my god! 10 minutes of doom! We are cooked, brother. Oh my god, we are cooked. 10 minutes. We are cooked. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Malibuca, it was a good run. Malibuca, you had a good run. It was a good year, bro, but I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's been 50 minutes. Malibuca, I mean, looks like he's playing solo, dog. It was a good run. Give him a practice PC, bro. Have him playing on the practice PC. I don't know. You should restart the pred. No, I don't want to restart the pred. It's got 70 people in it. Dude, back to the predictions we go, bro. I'm about to I don't even know. I'm about to put Alex top 15. Nah, what happened to Malibu, dog? The broadcast doesn't even know what to say because, yeah, I mean, they don't know. I mean, they don't even know what's going on, most likely. That's good for the Aussie boys. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, I guess. Apparently, they're trying to get jetpacks out. That's what Future said. They're trying to fix jetpacks being in the game. Bro, chat, how many viewers does Ozzy have right now? My God, bro. He's just farming ads on 40K viewers. It's over. He's chilling, bro. Bro, that's crazy though. No way jetpacks are cooking us. How are jetpacks? I feel like taking out jetpacks is like I'm not like a coder, but like I don't know. I feel like just deleting something out of a loot pool like can't be that hard, no? I mean, they literally hotfix things out of loot pools instantly normally. They're edging us, bro. They're beyond edging us, bro. Like, this is like edge maxing. This is edge maxing to the maximum of max. I'm gonna tell my mom to make me a sandwich. I'm about to FaceTime 50 Terrans, dog. Chad, do you think 50 Terrans picks up? It didn't pick up yesterday. Chad, do I try to FaceTime 50 Terrans? Gotta get some wings. Flats only. Flats only is crazy. Not boneless is also crazy. Boneless wings are better. Run ads? Yeah, I'm gonna run ads in a minute. Or chat, say hello to 50.
Look at this, look at this.
Show him. Do you know what the issue is, jetpacks?
The jetpack pack is one thing, but I'm watching here, right? Like we had the aerial view. No, I saw two people crash in real time and just slam the desk. Raise their hand. Yeah, I think I just saw. Like I think they're loading into the next game right now. I see them in lobby. I'm pretty sure they're gonna crash again.
Yeah, is it the same people? Is it Malbuka Murstache?
No. I literally am seeing
Oh god, we're cooked. Ugh.
Yeah. So, hey, you know how many photos I took with people today? I'm famous.
Oh yeah, dude, you got motion?
No, Dig jerseys are. I'm selling extra jersey.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Bro, that jacket cannot. He just ended the call. Bro, so chat, apparently it's jetpacks and people were crashing nonstop. Is game 1 in 4 minutes? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I have zero clue at this point. I'm running an ad though. We have 3 minutes until it starts. 3 minutes ad. I'm sorry. That has to happen. I'm sorry, guys. Please sub. I'm losing all my viewers while other people are gaining thousands of viewers, bro. I'm about to end everything. Stream. I'm keeping myself safe, man. It's over. Nah, it's not just Malibuca, apparently. All right, 2 minutes to finally see. Yeah, chat, I'm about to run a prediction. Does the game start by 2 p.m.? Are we in game 1 by 2 p.m.? Bro, chat, imagine Globals gets rescheduled. Nah, I'm just drunk. It's not possible. F it. Give Peterbot the trophy. What happened to Malibuca? Malibuca's PC was crashing, but apparently more people's are crashing. All right, 40 seconds to see if it's starting finally. Bro, I'm dropping viewers like flies, bro. It's over. We might be cooked. Might be cooked, man. Rerun Pred? I'm not rerunning the Pred. It would have less people voting. No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 30 minutes. Bro, I'm literally about to twerk, bro. I'm gonna cause a freaking earthquake in my city, bro. Just from the shockwaves. Like, dog, what? I'm about to play a 2K match on stream. Thanks for the 7 months tier 1, Samuel.
We're cooked.
Bro. Chad, we've been sitting here. How long has the breaks been? We've been sitting here for like 40 minutes in a row. Bro, we're... Dog. 30 is crazy. 50 said they're booing. Oh my god. No, it should have started 55 minutes ago, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, Chad, this is not cash money, dude. Tell him to record a video for Twitter. Bruh. What is happening, man? Nah, Fortnite is canceled, dog. F it, just run it with jetpacks. F it, run it with jetpacks. That's the only way, chat. We have to run it with jetpacks.
Minutes? I genuinely don't know what the fuck. What?
Bro. I'm losing all my viewers. Oh, no mommies, Poppy. We're going to Lacey's stream. What's Lacey doing?
That I actually... invite him and make him's game lag so that Clicks wins the fight every time.
He's actually not real. I don't think they can get invites. Put farming to the maximum. I mean, that's what Lacey does, dude. What's Ron doing?
Born a girl, bro, he'd be the sexiest girl in the world. Bro, I swear to God, Max's ass is so fucking fat, it's crazy.
Okay. That was an interesting time to go into the stream.
Disqualified. So if I called Clicks, what's a way I could contact Clicks right now?
Can they go into creative at least? Nope. Everybody's about to be going in so cold. Chat, I'm not even trolling, bro. I'm gonna see if my mom wants to make me a sandwich.
Dude, there's no way they delayed it 30 minutes, bro. Call Somerset? What's Max doing? Is he sleeping?
Out of all that. The World Cup meta was so.
Chat, I would call Somerset, but like, you guys gotta understand, she's given me her number before, but the main issue is, like, she's given me her number, but the main issue is, fucking, I think she got a new number. I mean, let me try calling her. Let me try calling her real quick, chat. Let me try calling her. I'm pretty sure she got a new number, though. Hold up. Let me call Somerset real quick. Okay. She didn't get a new number. That's
We're sorry.
Whisper clicks on Fortnite.
Please get 5 gifted. Chat. Crazy. Can I please get 5 gifted? Can we please hit 250 subs for this travesty that's happening currently? Bro, I'm pretty sure like that doesn't work. Like I don't think they're getting any of this because they're not even in the lobby, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try it though. I'm about to. Oh, I don't think I have anyone added. Bro, Chad, you know Peter actually added me the other day? Like when he added me after
Why
that
is it
cash
deleting
cup?
shit? Why is it deleting shit? Why is it deleting shit?
F it, chat. We're looking at the item shop. I actually had a decent amount of people use my code for the pickaxe. Most people that have ever used my code in the same day. Y'all probably think it's like 100 people, but like, I wish.
He's not answering me. Chat, y'all know I won an FNCS, right? Wait, chat, you guys know I won an FNCS a long time ago, right? You guys know that, right?
No, we gotta mute
I know
this
some of you are
idiot.
probably new to my stream, but you guys know I won an FNCS a
He's so big. Why do I have 2 Fortnites? Oh my god, wait, chat, is this drip? Chat, you know what code to use if you ever buy something, of course. Code Drizzy. Oh my god, wait, this is actually nice. Wait, oh, I already have this. Wait, that's drip. On the ninja skin too? Test your strength. Yeah, I saw Fortnite's thing. I'm gonna reply the Cammy thing. Let me play? Yeah, dude, I'll let you play, bro. How long do we have? 19 minutes? I'm about to play a reload game on my mubba. On my mubba. Bro, I kind of want to buy... Chad, be honest. Do you think buying a guy superhero skin is like... That's like low-key underrated drip. Guy superhero skins, underrated drip. You're like, look at that. Look at those cheeks. I mean, you got like, the item shop's not bad. Chad, there's actually some good skins in the item shop right now. This skin is good. Use code Drizzy, of course. You can get the, if you're, I forgot what we did to get this. I think this was the Disney thing. Bro, look at his little arms be moving too. Bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro. What do we do, bro? We have 20 minutes. Orlando Studios tweeted. Oh, the players are backstage? Yeah, we're cooked. Fortnite GeoGuessr? Wait, we could do time guesser. Chat, let's do time guesser. Classic. The classic time guesser, chat. We're going to play the daily first. If you don't know how this works, this is essentially GeoGuessr, but you also have to guess the year. This has to be China. This has to be China. That's the Mongolian president? How do you know that? And where is Mongolia? Oh my god. Let's go to the Mongolian capital. This is with Putin. So what year would this be? What would be Putin? Like this could be like, this is probably late 2010s. There's no way this is 2020s, no? I feel like this is late 2010s. He just met him this year? F it. Why is Choppa so good at this? Oh my god, where the flip are we? This has to be Germany. Pharmacy? Is this Berlin? What is BE? What does BE mean? Wait, is Belgium and France? Wait, so this has to be Belgium then, no? If it's a BE tag. I feel like this has to be Belgium. Let's go to like... We'll go on the border. Oh, that's not in Belgium. Brussels. Brussels sprouts, 1930. It was in Switzerland. In the 70s. Is this real? How behind is a civilization in Switzerland? Oh yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, this is India, dog. Yeah. This is somewhere in India. Where the flip is India? Oh. This is on some real stuff. This is probably India, like right now. I'm not even trolling. We'll go like 2022 though. 2015. All right, what are we looking like? Oh, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. If we get back to back like 10s, that's around 40. 40 for our first time doing this in a while isn't bad. But where the flip are we? This is like London. They got the double stacker busting. This isn't in German. This has to be... This is in English. It has to be London. We'll go London. Where the flip is London? We'll go London. This has to be like the 40s. Man, this city cold. Five years off. It was in Southampton. That's not terrible. I thought about doing mid-40s. What the flip are we looking at here? This is somewhere in the Middle East. Arabic is everywhere. Where would they be getting whipped by camels at in the Middle East? Egypt. All right, we'll go. Nile River, Egypt. Well, where on the Nile exactly? Where is the Nile River? I actually don't know where it is. In terms of like looking at it on a map. Yeah, this is in the 90s. I mean, this looks like 90s drip. They're wearing freaking striped shirts. This is the 2000s? We'll go 2000 on the dot. 2011? We're wearing striped shirts in 2011, guys? I guess they do have like a forklift thing back there, or truck, crane truck. Dude, we failed. How much longer do we have? We still have 11 minutes. We're going again. Bro gave up on Fortnite? Bro, we have a delay, dude. All right, back to what we were doing. Utah Beach. This is in Utah. No way this is in Normandy. France? No way France has Utah. Bro, where is Normandy at? That has to be near Germany, no? Normandy. North Coast? Mames. Oh, mommy. Oh my god, it's Guernsey, chat. The Guernsey bus? Only real ones remember. Wait, is it somewhere over here? F it, dude. We're pointed down. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Am I lost here? 1943? I mean, this has to be... Oh, it's on the other side. Frick. In 84? Why is it in black and white? They're tricking us. Monuseum de Tantan. Patrimoine de l'Humanité. This is... Camels are literally making out. Monaco. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like... I have no idea where let's go... I don't even know. Somewhere in the desert, so it has to be somewhere over here. It's got to be somewhere near the desert. Chat, what year is this? Check the FNCS time. 8 minutes still. 2004, bro. The years are hard. The years is what gets you. We'll do 2005. 2013. We were kind of close though. We're struggling right now. County Fire Office. What is this? New York City? Is this New York City? UK? This kind of looks like a New York City looking place. I mean, they I don't know. Driving on the left? Looks, I mean, I guess. It looks like they're making a right-hand turn, though. Where the flip are we? All right, we'll go London in 63. Okay, it was London. It was in 62. What is this, New Year's Eve? It was New Year's Eve. We got scammed. It's Piccadilly. It's COD. It's Call of Duty. Oh, this is New York. This is New York. Wait, this is New Year's Eve again. This time in New York. All right, what part of New York is like this? Like, I don't know. I don't know where Times Square is. The Bronx? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't even know where the Bronx. Manhattan? Yeah, bro. I mean, you're speaking a foreign language to me right now. I don't know. I just don't know where the... Isn't Manhattan down here? Manhattan's like underneath this, no? Oh, it's right there? It's down here, no? Yeah, it's in there. Up. Oh, Central Park. So it's probably like... Nah, it's got to be in the Rockefeller Center area. 2001? This has to be early 2000s. This guy has a... There's nothing that says a year anywhere. Booked. This guy has a Chicago Bulls hat on. This has to be the 90s. Nobody's wearing a Chicago Bulls hat in the 2000s. We're going 99. Oh my god, it clicked the 98, bro. I put 99. No mames. No mames. I literally put 99. It ticked off. This is Iran. Chat, am I crazy for that? Bro, chat, am I not crazy for that, though? That guy's wearing a Bulls hat, so I said 99. Am I low-key nuts? Tajikistan. If Tajikistan is a country, that's the first time I've ever heard of it existing. Oh my god. I didn't even know this was a place. This literally just got unlocked in my brain. Go back to school. Oh yeah, let me go learn about Tajikistan in school, bro. That's definitely like a real crucial piece of my life. Learning about some Tajikistan. You didn't know where Times Square was? Bro, I've never been to New York. I don't know the ins and outs of New York. My bad. Now, somebody said Tajikistan, bro. That's all we got. It is Iran? That's the Iranian flag, though, no? I feel like I want to go Iran here and prove you guys wrong. This has to... That's a newer model car. This is like 2018. It was in 20... It was Tajikistan. Bro, I was close though. All right, we can do one more, chat. 2 minutes. We have to speed run. What the? I've seen it. This has to be Scotland or something. This is one of the weird UK countries. Where's Scotland at? I actually don't know where Scotland is. Am I real? I have no idea where Scotland is on a map. F it, we're going Dublin. They're wearing weird shoes. It was in Germany. Germany drip. This is somewhere. Let's go South Africa. 2015. Bro, I'm nuts. We're speed running. This is what, Japan? Why are they holding American flags? I'm thrown off. 60s. Holy schmoly, we're speed running greatness. What the? Somewhere in America? What is this, Trump rally? This is somewhere in DC. I think that's the Washington Monument back there, no? I don't know where the Washington Monument, 2011. Prime Trump. Oh my God, we're rizzing. Serena and Venus. I don't know what tennis court this is, chat. We gotta lock in. What tennis court is this? Where are Serena and Venus at? Oh, that is not Serena. Is that Serena? Wimbledon? Yeah, bro. Wimbledon just does not look like this. I hate to break it. This is not Wimbledon, no? Isn't Wimbledon a stadium? Arthur Ashe? Where's Arthur Ashe at? Momo sang London 2011. It's starting. We have 7 seconds. I'm putting it. Dude, we're low-key nuts. How did we only get 35K there? All right, we're back.
For your patience, we really do appreciate.
Are we actually starting?
Some technical difficulties appeared on stage. We resolved those issues, and now we'll be working to get our players back on stage and get into the action. So
Are we actually starting?
We look forward to seeing that with you. At the end of the day, we're here to see some Fortnite, and that's what we're going to see.
Your chat carried, bro. I did that one like all on my own almost. That was pretty crazy.
We're going to take a couple moments just to highlight just a few.
I got
duos.
South Africa by myself. I technically got the Japan one by myself.
Computer on stage. There's some Reason fans out there.
Yeah,
a lot of them. That's
The only
joke.
real
There's
miss
a
was
lot
the
of
Germany
Reason.
one.
I mean, there's a reason to like Reason, and when you look at the run that they've had this year, getting 7th, 4th, and 5th from majors 1, 2, and 3 respectively. I mean, it's crazy talking about the consistency that all these.
Yeah, I probably should have did more
brought
South
here
Africa
today,
there.
and to see them being competing together.
I did like the
am
middle
so
of the
excited
South
to watch Reason and Vidal.
region.
Yeah, really interested to see how these guys can do. Of course, they're landing at the Doom's Castle towards the north.
Wait, let me go see if my mom made me a
They have a
sandwich.
couple of teams there as well, so they're not going to be uncontested there. But this is a team throughout the whole year have performed really well. As you mentioned it, Kelly, they had a really nice year with a 7th, 4th, and a 6th. Really, really consistent placements, and they're able just to find really solid games when it matters. They're able to get into that situation of endgame, finding eliminations. It just seems like whenever you look at the leaderboard at the end of a tournament, it's like, oh yeah, Reason and Vidal, they're in 5th. How did they get there? We haven't really seen too much of them, but they sneak their way up, and I hope they can do that this weekend.
And you talk about them being contested, although the north side of Doom Castle, they're not necessarily contested.
Yep.
They kind of have that north side to themselves. They're going to have that siphon coin to themselves. They do have 2 sets of duos that are contesting to the south, and to the north, which honestly sounds like the perfect storm for them to third-party these other duos, especially that duo that's landing north of them, which there isn't much to go for there.
Yeah.
I can imagine Reason and Vidil focusing that duo to get some of those Storm Surge tags.
Yeah, and I mentioned it earlier as well, Booga coming in from that west side, they could have to deal with that situation as well. I mean, that drop spot is it's such a big drop spot, so many different little nooks and crannies where you can sort of hide and try and sneak around. I think we expect to see a little bit more of elongated fights happening there from teams that are coming on in, and I love that. I mean, this is the star of the show right here. This Peely, we've been looking at him.
Let's go, bro.
I love it. He's been doing some emos randomly. I don't know if he's doing it for anyone or he just naturally does them. He's just pulling out emos.
He's doing it for everyone.
He's doing it for everyone in the arena,
this Peely right now. This Peely is giving us all the energy we have, and hopefully the energy to the players as well. As you can see, they are starting to come back into the stage, get onto their setups, and as we get ready to get into game number 1.
That's right. We are just so thankful for you guys, the fans. We really do appreciate your patience. We are sorry about that, but we'll be getting back into game very, very shortly. I wanted to also talk about Bryson Bolts. When the players came out and Bryson Bolts came out, the arena went kind of crazy, and it's a little unexpected, because I don't want to say like, hey, there's duos here that don't have fans. It's just like, sometimes the arena will be like, Bryson Bolts are like, rah! I'm like, yo, you guys are, what's going on? I'm down.
I mean, they've had this interesting dialogue
Bryce
all
is
year
that.
long, where they're like, oh, who's the underdog? A lot of people ask, and a lot of people say Bryson Bolts, but again, they aren't necessarily underdogs. In Major 2, they got 6th place. In Major 3, they got 8th place. And similar to what we saw from Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they got 8th place by only playing 11 out of 12 games. Who knows where they would have been if they had all 12 games?
I remember last year Globals as well, Bryson Chubbs, they were a team that took us by surprise. They did so well. I think they won a couple of games as well on the Grand Finals day. It was one of those where it's like, where did these guys come from? But that's what this global championship stage can do. It can put you on a little pedestal. It can be like, look at me, I am a professional, and I'm a very good professional player at that. And I think that's what I look at when I'm looking at this duo. This is a duo that have that experience of doing well, Bryce in particular. So I'm intrigued as to what they can do, particularly with their drop spot now. They're wanting that forecast tower. We broke it down earlier on. Vico and Flixie are trying to not let them have it, but they're more landing towards the forecast tower. So what we've seen, some teams like basing up on that hill, trying to stop Vico and Flixie trying to come over. I'm intrigued because we haven't seen Vico and Flixie have too many problems going for that. So I'm intrigued as to what they're going to bring.
Yeah, it's a dump and house and split, and they kind of have this little lake where there's a crash plane. They get tons of metal from it, and then they get to go to that quick rotation over to the forecast tower. Honestly, it's a bit of an underrated split, and I understand why Bryson Bolts have been there all year long.
That's what we need, right? Is another fight for another forecast tower. The observers are going to just be in just a handful of spots across the map. Is there a forecast tower? Yes. We're going to go hang out there. Another duo here to highlight is Janice. It's Pixie, another EU
Has Texas
duo.
and Michigan started
course,
again?
I mean, Janice, come on, fans of Fortnite. If
Dude, come on. We need 2 touchdowns, guys.
I mean, going all the way back to 2020, winning the solo invitational of Janice, and then Pixie having a great performance in the Globals last year with Cheatin'.
Yeah, really great. I mean, that was a duo where we were like, another one of those teams where these guys just came out of nowhere. It seemed like they'd been performing well going up to that, but now Pixie was one of those players that was kind of a hot commodity, if you like, going into this last major of the chapter.
Should bet in riffle ball? Heck no, brother. You think I'm betting on somebody kicking a ball for 90 minutes?
Very veteran players as well.
How many times does Messi kick the ball with his foot?
Partner for me, an up-and-coming player, picked up now, of course, by Janice. Uncontested red line rig. Interested to see what they can do. I think this
how many minutes does it take Portugal to take Ronaldo out of the game because he's so useless?
Aspect, for example, maybe they might look to land on them, but the experience of Janice and of course Pixie being such an important player within this duo.
I'm taking straight Ronaldo unders.
Well in major number 3 where they got 8, so I'm interested to see what they can bring here.
You bring up the fact that like, you know, they kind of look out and go, hey, this is an opportunity, but that was kind of what this year of Fortnite was, right? So much of the landscape changed. I
actually have bet on real soccer, and I'm never doing it again because soccer has the dumbest betting ever. Oh my god, Chad, I'm running an ad. I'm sorry. I forgot about ads.
Maybe I should pick up that duo. I should pick up this duo. Like, it's been a crazy year.
I mean, I always say that there is only one thing you can predict.
I'm 1-for-1 in soccer bets. I bet on Messi to score a goal and for Argentina to be.
We really don't know what's going to happen.
I think it was like Canada or something, whatever the semifinal match was on Copa America, and then I bet on them to beat Colombia. But for some reason in soccer, if it's tied going into extra time, you lose. Like that's so stupid. Why can't you just pick a team straight up?
You kind of highlighted them at the start of the show there, Muzz being one of the first duos to kind of win in multiple regions, and Epic Whale. I mean,
You bet on the 90? Bro, that's so dumb. I just wanted to bet on them winning.
Couldn't stop winning. He didn't know how to like stop winning.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a straight up bet.
About how duos will split up between qualifiers and semifinals, and I literally was referencing Muzz and Epic Well right there. They actually had different duos getting into the qualifiers, and then once we hit the semifinals, because both of them did qualify, they
Was
were
there a
able
draw
to,
option? There was.
switch duos because there was a little caveat in the rules there, and obviously it worked out well.
I thought it was just
favor,
like,
finally
I don't
punching
know.
their ticket into the
I
global
thought draw was just you
championship.
betting on
And
it
beyond
going
Epic Well
to
being,
extra
the
time.
5x,
But like
however
if you
many
bet on
X's
the
he
other
has and
two,
everything,
like it still would
regardless of the
count
back-to-back-to-back,
in extra time.
regardless of the Gamers 8. Looking back all the way to the World Cup where he got 3rd place, he has been doing it for so long. And then, of course, Muzz, the powerhouse from OCE, now representing North America. This is definitely a duo to look out for.
I love watching Muzz play. He's such an impressive player.
You need ball knowledge to bet on soccer? I have ball knowledge. Bet on Messi every time,
in the hotel. I was saying, you know, you feeling confident
and you'll be good.
with Epic Well? He said,
That's
yeah,
pretty much
I'm
all you
absolutely
need.
confident in Epic Well. It's all about
And then
me.
and then
make
bet
sure I'm gonna
against
play my best
England
game?
in a match
He's
that
a little bit
matters.
nervous and
That's
he
pretty
might get
much
awareness
the only
check, but he said, if I
two
don't get awareness check,
things
I'm
of
playing my
things
game
to know.
to the level I know I can play it at.
Don't bet on
He's
England in
he's
championship
feeling like he's gonna be
matches.
successful. There's no reason why
And
I love that self-reflection, though. A lot of the times,
bet
these
on
players
Messi.
will kind of look to outside sources as to what's going wrong. Oh, well, it was this duo that focused us. Oh, it was Greece over here. But players that can look inwardly and understand where they could have gone better, not necessarily what went wrong, but what they could have done differently, that's what makes or breaks these champions.
Yeah, that's a mark of maturity, right? For someone
I
like
think as if
Muzz,
we didn't
again,
go
like you
back-to-back
said, to win
finals, you
multiple
did. Back-to-back
times.
losses.
That's how
GG.
he got that far, right? To be able to stop and go, okay, now what could have I done better? Because it's very easy to point fingers and go, yeah, well, my duo or this thing or this pod of POY or this thing got removed or whatever. But to stop and go, no, what can I do to really minimize that?
All right, the game should be started soon, chat. If they hit us with another another delay, bro,
that zone going to pull? And if we
I'm
have
200 pumping my
on the
monitor.
south and the zone pulls to the north, well, how are we going to be able to handle that? What rotations are we going to be prioritizing? What teams can we potentially face against?
Wait, Chad,
Being
did they
able to
say
hit what these Fortnite players are able to do with how
did they
much
say what
goes
happened
into
to
it
Jordan
is
Love?
honestly
I feel like he didn't
uncomparable,
tear his
even to some of the
ACL.
other bigger esports out there.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, you mentioned the zones, particularly now in the low to no mobility meta, particularly that sort of 8 zone, those later
I feel like he
stage zones, maybe
sprained
not in
something,
endgame, but
and that's
it's those
it.
rotations where you have a maximum pull zone. It's those teams that have the forecast tower. It's those teams that have got their storm surge early. It's those teams that aren't trying to fight on the rotates. They're the teams that are going to try and put themselves in the best position and find the most success, but it's so
They said
so
no ACL
difficult to
intact?
do.
What does that
It's
mean?
so easy. It's so much easier said than done. Just be like, oh yeah, just go front side, go around teams.
Has
don't
Schefter
get shot,
tweeted?
Don't go
I
into
haven't
another team.
looked.
Don't box fight. But it's so difficult to do in practice because there's so many different things going on in your head. Oh, we need a bit of damage. Let's hop in there. Maybe that's not
Some
the
Twitter
best
account,
decision
bro.
to make. So the
Twitter
low mobility
accounts-
meta really shakes
Like
things up.
I
and
don't
it's
know,
just seeing how
from
players
the
can
like
see how to do
POV of it happening, you
effective
can't really
combat,
tell
I
if
should
he
say.
like
Yeah,
tore
I love
something.
that balance, right? Kind of striking, okay, we're starting the game, let's say we're uncontested, great. We know we have to hit 555 materials, right? Wood, brick, metal.
Yeah.
We have to go and we have to get our loot. What weapons are we doing? What's our surge strategy? Now it's zone 1. We got to start getting in position. We are low on surge. Surge is on. What tags are we getting? Oh no, someone's boxing on us. It's all just so dynamic moment to moment.
And what's been
Look
so
at Fortnite
exciting
tracker.
with this season is that usually when we see loadouts from major to major,
Wait.
it's the same weapons in everyone's loadout.
He's in Ritual
This mixture between the
Esports.
shotguns that we have, the
Wait,
ARs
this
that
is a
we have,
random
the pistols as
person.
well.
Yes.
There's a lot of variety.
This isn't even
actually.
Stretch. This is literally some random person named Stretch. It's not even Stretch.
Expecting some big damage coming out
He's
of
in
him
Ritual
this
Esports.
weekend. There's just so many different varieties. Even the new shotguns, of course, you mentioned. Lots of different ways that teams can not have necessarily just one best shotgun, not one best assault rifle. Lots of ways to express yourself in the game.
Where's
Maybe more of
Clicks?
a close
Sitting
box
on
to
this
box play.
stage.
You like to play a little bit further away when you're taking fights, and that's what I'm interested
Chat,
to see.
I'm not gonna
a lot
lie, I
of our
just
teams
farmed
doing.
like
How can
mad
they
likes
show
on
their
tweets though.
identity this
755
weekend,
like
applying
tweet,
themselves to the
800
new
like tweet,
strategy
900 like
and the new
tweet,
season?
bro.
Do you guys feel
All
that, like,
because everything's
in
just
that moment
delayed.
to moment, right? So let's say
Army.
we're going, we're like, we're gonna have this surge strategy. we're going to need this loadout. Does that change moment mode? Does that change zone to zone?
Yes, 100%. Obviously, you need those long range.
You make a lot from Twitter? Heck no.
Or the ARs.
I make nothing from Twitter.
Tags, of course, but once you get closer, once you get to the end game, you're going to go fighting box to box.
I make like $20 a month off Twitter.
Shotgun. And really, depending on the player, you might see Sovereign, you might see the Gatekeeper, or you might see that hammer pump.
Yeah, or even those dual-wield SMGs. Those things are absolutely crazy. I think a lot of teams, a lot of players will be looking to pick those up towards the later stage of the game. When everyone's a little bit closer, you don't necessarily need that range of the assault rifles, of course.
Oh my God,
like the burst is
they're
the
in.
most common one for the players
They're
that
in.
get the Storm Surge tags. It's
They're in the pregame lobby.
So expect to see a lot
that
of
is the
teams trying to
pregame
switch
lobby,
that up
chat.
Going into the late game.
They are
Is
in the
there maybe a weapon or
pregame
an
lobby.
item or anything that, you know, if these off-spawn situations don't happen, oh, you know what? Oh, guys, I'm getting word. I'm getting word.
Oh my God, we're in.
Once again,
we're
from the
in.
bottom of our hearts, we're so thankful for your patience.
We're in.
That's right. It's game time.
We're in.
For game number 1.
Oh my
God. When you see us, we want to see W's.
Oh my God, oh my
ready.
God.
It looks like the game is just about to kick off here.
Holy chat, I'm popping the honey packet right now. Oh my God, who's gonna die off spawn first? Who's gonna wait an hour and 30 minutes just to die off spawn immediately, chat? Who is it gonna be? Who just waited an hour and 30 minutes to instantly die off spawn?
What is in store for us?
Already getting a close
Who's gonna be the most unlucky duo of all time?
Here with Queasy and Thomas, and you have to keep in mind,
Who's it gonna be, bro? Let's go to Alex and Worthy here, bro.
This location here at Research Rock. Brawlers
Oh my God, Malibuka, Alex, they're right next to each other. Merstash and Worthy have the worst drops of all time. Oh my God, Merstash with big damage early. He's got 2 combat ARs. Look at how it's so laggy. Chat, you can tell how laggy it is. Look, the replay is lagging.
They're getting the shield online. Worthy and Alex know.
Dude, endgame is about to be so bad. Scroll dead.
Yeah, this is not the
Huddy about to win off spawn in game 1. Scroll just got fooled. Nope, somebody just died. I think Scroll. I think Sky and Scroll are dead. Sky and Scroll are dead. GG's. Huddy wins game 1.
Meanwhile, a
wait, no Kazi. No Kazi. No, where is Kazi? Where is Kazi? Where is Kazi?
As if we were gonna, potentially be dealing with Kazi and Aspect here, but I don't see them anywhere in sight.
Where is Kazi?
I think right now, Swizzy, Yapko, they're just trying
Daneth
to do what
and
they
Tika
can
dead off
to
spawn.
prevent themselves from being the victims
Where is
of
Kazi?
tragedy and threats currently, but also keep in mind what Peterbot was saying earlier on. That bot is always going to be ours. Emma Frost,
No way they're
Valiant,
conning clicks.
and that mythic striker burst. That's everything that they're after. And
I mean, Peter's already got the. Peter's gonna win, man. It's over. Peter's got uncon everything.
Even have the respect of the teams landing here not to step center foot into their location.
Peter has everything uncon, bro. Where is Kazi? I want them to go find Kazi just so I could see.
Threats, Trashy, they're all going to be marked here at the raft. So escaping might not be the solution. They're going to have to fight their way out of this.
We've seen the interviews. We've seen, Trashy and Threat's perspective on this. They already know that they're going to have a problem with Swizzy and Japco.
Another team just died. Prism. Wait, they're landing on Prism and Casper. Kazi and Aspect just died. They were landing on Prism and Casper. Oh my God, Clicks. I think they're gonna go back. They just died off spawn. They're definitely gonna go back. I think. What drop is that? Mongrel drop last season. They're conning Mongrel drop.
Listening to Clicks talk about the fact, hey, we just found out a couple days ago, yeah, we are going to be contested. But for Damo and Resigns, you have to also factor in, this is familiarity for them. Sandy Steps has been their home as well.
Yeah, and this is a lot of respect coming from both sides. Clicks and Vino, of course, just feeling out the playing field right now, playing the outskirts, meaning
And the
that
players hear the announcers? Nah, not really.
Resigns and Damo are content with their side of the map.
You're like too locked in, and the white noise is too loud for you to really hear them.
Up against the likes of CZB and Nathan, who's underneath them.
And CZB and Nathan, I think, definitely one of those teams that I think a lot of people would view as that potential underdog story. But the interesting aspect is knowing that they are going to be contested here at Grand Glacier. And what we're seeing a lot of right now, MDF players that are just having these small, mild interruptions to their traditional loop paths.
Wait, Chapentini.
And also, just
they did surprise con.
This is about as intense as it can get.
Chapentini surprise con. I knew it. They surprise conned Agers.
Contemplate your strategy. What are you gonna
wow, Agers and Rise are dead. I knew it.
Pushing the pressure, pushing the conversation right now. Agers not looking good for him. He's
GG's. I knew it.
And that's one NA team down.
How did King just kill Rise?
Rise and Agers, but their downfall is Teeny and Chaps uprising.
That had to have been a glitch, no? Oh, he killed the other Rise. Never mind. Yeah.
Surge tags
I forgot there's two of them.
Be so crucial. And in a lobby like this, MDF,
no way there's two players named Rise, bro. Like, Rise doesn't have Riddler in his name.
To connect on every single shot.
Well, here's someone who's going to do just that. Thomas HD doing an excellent job holding his high ground. He's got the angle down on the teams there in the distance. I saw Gone in.
So we're going to have two different Rises, like, straight up on the kill feed.
Not for free, but again, that southern side is theirs at the moment. Queasy and Thomas HD are going to be happy with these tags, right? This is the bigger picture of hyper-competitive Fortnite. It just doesn't get more difficult than this. Clearly,
Acorn and Cold are already out of Beachhead.
This is a team that is a favorite in a
Vico.
reason, as is Vico.
Oh no, Vico's fighting Shadow. No, not Shadow.
Sparks already starting to fly though. Vico trying to see if he can get an overhead view onto Virgo and Shadow. A little bit of a wraparound. Virgo now trying to see if he can switch, but
Shadow's so dead.
Vico, Flixie, they take the opportunity. They try to collapse. A nice connection, but at the same time, Shadow still standing. Virgo knows
Shadow's dead to Flixie.
And they're going to force
no
themselves
way.
into a disengage, but Flixie, he's not interested in that. Flixie wants more.
Oh yeah, this is a storybook kind of.
This is just not the team you want pushing you with way better loot.
Expect it to happen if you're going to go up against the likes of Flixie and Vico's path.
GG's.
You just have to get
oh my god, he just got clipped. No way.
And Virgo and Shadow are going to be
Alright, chat.
NA team to fall here to the hands of a European juggernaut. And, you know, this is, again, I have an inkling just to start for Flixie and Vico.
Hey, there's a big reason why these guys have Reckless Railways uncontested.
I'm refunding.
Do not want to have to deal with some of those up-close and personal box fights early on, but Paper, Victor V.
I'm refunding. They didn't fight. And if they do fight, F it. Merstash just died to True Lex.
Trying to make sure, but they've got to be careful. Look at the stealth opportunity here. Gone and Quanti, absolute ninjas.
They're getting really close here. A lot of danger lurking nearby, and Brazil, of course, known for what they're capable of when it comes down to jumping in and playing aggressive, and they do just that, but no, the ambush was unsuccessful. Paper, oh, so close, escapes by the skin of his teeth.
Alright, chat, predict who wins this game, an EU team, an NA team, or anyone else.
Walking up to all of the commotion that this box fight is bringing just outside.
Just so y'all know this, Cheeps counts as EU, so Cheeps and Crisp count as EU. We'll count Rise and Visuals as an A, since I guess they have them listed as an A.
Found an opening, but it's going to be cut short. Victor V, Paper, all these teams starting to congest here, and a surge base on top to boot.
I mean, we probably won't have to worry about them winning, but... Alright, chat, make sure you guys get your predictions in. Does an EU team win this game? Does an NA team win this game? Or does one of the other region teams win?
When there's a certain amount of players alive, the game is going to force you to fight other teams. Damage will start to rain in the visual of lightning bolts and take you out the game if you're not being active.
The real thorn in the side right now, though, for Victor V and Paper is it's evident that they want to get inside of that bunker. Clone and Kremsu, though, they are doing everything in their power to prevent anyone else. They might find themselves trapped at the bottom.
Chapentini win Nitrodrome? No, Chapentini landed like on Agers. I don't think they win Nitro. I think they went to the bridge or something like that.
Meanwhile, Victor V and Paper really wearing the results of this drawn-out fight on their loadout right here. You can see ammunition starting to run low, builds even shorter than that. It's only going to be a matter of time before this starts to go super south, so if Paper and Victor V can't step up and finish this fight soon,
it's not going to be good.
Yeah, but at this point, they have to find closure. There's no opportunity to retreat. You are all in at this stage. They've invested too much time, and they know that they need more surge tag damage as well. Clone, Kremzu, more than content to sit this one out, though, because the weapon bunker is sounding, and they're going to have
Victor V and Paper for Bunker.
Yeah, they get to jump down there first, and of course,
Or Victor V versus
There's gonna be a lot of loot that's
Clone.
gonna be given
No,
out
Yuma and
to
Job
Clone
fighting.
here shortly, but Paper and Victor V don't want that to happen. You can see how much more urgency, right, is put behind these
All right,
shots now.
NA's
They're trying to push in.
favored for this prediction. I mean, if one of y'all want to go in replays and see where they actually landed, replays is open and like one of you can go check replays real fast and let me
I don't
know.
want to call it hesitant, but definitely wary of what awaits them when they try to catch Clone and Kremzu exiting that bunker. Malabuka Merstash, though, they've encountered
Wow,
some
Malabuka's
early
a solo.
difficulties here, it seems like.
Bino
At
just
first,
killed
Sword
G
Reels
Ross.
last we checked in,
That must
they were
be
getting
near
a
the
couple of
bunker.
tags onto Alex and Worthy, but now, knowing that
How do I
Malabuka's in
check?
that solo position,
You have to be on PC and put that code I just put in chat in the streaming replay thing on the replay tab.
Trying to continue to find their way, not
Adapter
only to the new
killed
zone, but
Bryce.
for the
No,
timer,
not
right? Look for
King
tags
Bryce.
off in the distance, and very
King Bryce
different
down.
strategy for Kanata and Cooper, where we
Is
see a
Peter
lot of
alive?
those
Of
other
course, bro.
duos looking to
Peter's
get
got
box
forecast
to
too.
box fight, you know,
Sado
very
just got a
close
kill.
quarter. They're keeping their distance.
Peter
almost
should have everything.
exclusively
Peter
now
has
from
Mythic,
other duos and other
Forecast,
paths
and
of duos.
Bunker.
But I
Most
really
likely.
love this positional check, though, from Kanata and Cooper, because they've taken
He landed
over
on
a hill
Nitro.
just northwest of Restored
So
Wheels,
Chap
and they
is
know
surprise
all
conning
those
Cooper.
duos that are far west on the map, far north, they're going to have to rotate
Clicks
through
actually didn't go
Cooper
for
and
Bunker. I wonder if
Kanata.
it didn't spawn.
Kanata is notorious
Oh, it didn't
for
spawn.
setting up surge
GG's.
cases in positions where
So the
you
bunker
have
that Clicks has been going to didn't spawn.
to deal some damage to other teams.
Oh, look at this. This is the clash we all expected.
What am I
Bino and
looking
Clicks
for?
versus
I just wanted to see where Chap
Oceania's
ended up landing.
Damo there, who just
I guess
rotated
Chap
by.
is
They're
going
gonna be the first
Nitro.
to get a couple of tags and start to get the lead here. You have to be
And
really careful.
then
Bino and Clicks are going to recognize that if they stay in the storm,
so the drop changes are just Kazi aspect and
give them even more of a problem later. But it seems like they want to
And
continue
Teeny?
to press the action here.
Kashoro, though, kind of could get caught in the mix here. Not sure if Clicks and Venom have spotted him out just yet, but Kashoro, the moment that he tries to break through, that's when Clicks
NA is
sees
falling
small
over is
opportunity
insane.
to
There,
try
what?
and
What do you
outspeed
mean
him, but
NA is
again,
falling
this is
over?
getting a little bit more drawn out than maybe what Clicks and Venom
We're not
were
even
after.
halfway through game
Andalix
one.
and Sado were still here. They thought it was just a solo, but now they walk into almost a spider's web here. Sado and Andalix do have heals as well, so they can kind of sustain themselves for quite some
I mean,
time.
somebody's got to die.
I'm not
EU
sure
and
how
NA
much
makes
Andalix
up
has
like
to work with.
30 of the
Meanwhile,
teams.
the goats
Over
of the
30 of the
region,
teams. Like
the kings
35
of
of
EU,
the
the
teams.
most consistent duo in the
More than
world
35
when it comes
maybe.
to land performances in the recent years are here.
It's going to be mostly
Every
EU or
view
NA
we
teams
pan
that
over,
die.
It's like sharks in the water currently. The fact that Cammy and Seti have now decided to
This
just
is a
go all
very
over
weird
some passion,
fight.
but they
I think Clicks
recognize
is going to get
there's
another
no
kill
real
though.
openings for us to chase this one.
Thanks for the 32 months. No way. About to be 3 years.
32 is nuts. Wow.
Wow, 2 kills on Clicks and Vino.
Elimination goes to Clicks.
Vino's gonna be the first to claim it alongside Clicks here for a big elimination.
Oh, they didn't get that first
and
kill?
that's
Oh,
gonna
I
set
thought they got the
themselves
first
off
kill.
in the right
Andalex got their
pace
first kill, I
here.
guess.
Still, pay attention on the other
No.
side. Kanata and Cooper completely
The whole
opposite
region's right next to each other.
situation.
Don't do
Now,
this.
We talked about them keeping their distance.
You don't have to
They're
do
gonna
this,
step up to the
visuals.
plate. Let's see if they can hit this swing at bat, but nothing just yet.
Ooh, chat, we're about to have like a Glacier Zone game 1.
Just last night, they discovered
Or like a Reckless, or this is a Bryce split, I think. No way Bryce's split's gonna pull when they die, bro.
Everyone else, but more importantly still, Braids, he's trying to make sure that he brings the fight to Cooper and Kanata. They're not
I mean, it
willing
might
to
pull
hold.
back to
Couple
Reckless.
armored walls already expended from both sides as well. Kanata still
Might be
able
a
to
little
find
Reckless
the
zone.
shots that matter, though.
It looks like it's more south
and
than
Cooper
Reckless, though.
Doing a decent job
It might
at
pull
just
down to
trying to forcibly create space.
Olympus.
And this is not just any backup duo here. This is a team that
Everyone's
is
fighting for Surge?
very
Yeah,
much,
because everybody's going to be
tenured and
splitting,
familiar
so
with one another. They, in fact,
we will
have
be
a
seeing a
duo
lot of
with
fighting
each
for
other throughout the
Surge, for
year,
sure.
so,
Because
again,
people aren't going to
not
fight
your
off spawn, so
regular
there's going to be so many
backup
players
team. This is a
alive.
very, very scary team to be fighting right now, and a huge opportunity like this is not going to be taken for granted.
Do the backups get paid for showing up? No. They just get like their travel paid for and stuff. All right, Malibuca's got back Murstache. Murstache is up. They're 90 above. They're gonna be below when they get in for sure. They are so deep in zone.
I'm not too sure.
They might be dead. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, Peter got every mid-game objective. Peter just got Island, Forecast, Mythic, and Bunker.
Moment's notice. As soon as the Rift Island spawned in, these two were prepped and ready to go.
Why is there a marker in his face? Or wait, does he have slide bug? That means he has slide bug, no?
We know teams like to try and utilize some of those rifts along the
Oh,
bottom,
move my
but
cam? Oh yeah, we gotta go left
when you have
cam
a team
today.
like
Sorry.
Hoya, and they're not the only ones lurking either. Trashy and Threats as
We're going
well,
left cam
making
today.
their presence known, but
I just broke my cam. It's not turning back on.
Peterbot, they've got that reveal medallion.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going to be able to scout them out in just a couple of moments.
What is slide bug? You basically are infinitely sliding and you don't know it.
Talk about problems are pushing down into the EU duo. Now, there's something that we know about King is that he's not someone you want to face in a box fight. What he's managed to do.
All right, I think we're chilling on the left side.
Fear into every duo.
Not blocking Surge anymore.
In
Left side face cam today.
Back to back and has been
Loki just removed cam. Yeah.
You're mentioning that it's all about the solos, and this is a duos game here. MDF King trying to see if he can get a little bit of revenge damage onto Reason or Badil, but currently
No way, King's ticking to death, man.
King, he's gonna have to start burning through some of these small shield potions, and the real issue is once those shields crack, Badil, Reason, more than close enough to hear it. But they also need the damage, so the key is inevitable.
Yeah, both sides are extremely aware.
Wait, both of these teams are ticking. This is literally like a tick-off between the two teams with no Surge.
They are the team quite literally above them, and it doesn't really get much closer than this. And this is the most opportunistic time for King to take down a duo.
They're both ticking.
There it is.
They're about to just have to jump in on each other.
Reason and Badil now. Pressure starts to loom on them.
Craziest part to think about too is that they've still got to watch their backs because Rift Island just lurking in the distance.
G-Ross dead to Teeny. Teeny has 3 kills.
Definitely trying to see if they could track down anybody for some additional tags.
Aw, King is so dead, man.
Ideally, but one of these teams has got to get
Both of these teams are getting rid of all of their heals too for this. Wait, I think Rezon might be dead.
I'm seeing 2 shots coming from both sides.
I lied. Peterbot got a kill. Yeah, King's dead. Wow, rip. Peter with a kill. Rezon with 2. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get my sandwich.
Crazy though when you think about how many teams are getting caught inside of these box fights, inside of the storm itself. Murstache, Malibuca, they're just on a recovery tour currently, and it's incredible to think that they're still 156 above that damage threshold, despite that hiccup of Malibuca having to make the reboot van play in the first place. Wax and Ping though, they seem like they're primed and interested potentially, but instead it's just going to be heading to the top of Rift Island. Malibuca might get faced though. He wants more damage.
Little does he know though, there is Trashy and Threats up here. Next set right now, still lurking nearby. I'm very curious as to why they haven't gone yet. And we might just find out here soon if they end up
92 above for Malibuca. Oh yeah, he's dead, chat. Chad, can we get a GG's in the chat for Malibuca? He's about to fall to his death in 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
He tries to get as far as possible. Murstache will have to land on him and save him now.
The problem though is that we're looking at 2 tick zones currently. Monster, Murstache. He can try his best effort.
Aviv and Booga died? I mean, this is a pretty bad zone, I'm not going to lie. This is a terrible game 1 zone.
That are already based up, situated, and ready to take advantage of the players that are late straggling in.
Take a look at this refresh from Vino in clicks now, as they managed to find themselves.
This might be a good Vino game.
From some leftover action between Casper and Prism. Prism now not being in this fight. And still, you have OCE's Damo and Resigns almost on this warpath with them.
Murstache died. Hanada died.
Thorn in their side, if you will, for lack of a better phrase. But back on over to the focus here as Clix is looking for action here. Those are his walls. It's Acorn. It's Cold on the other side. A very
I'm not gonna lie, the
team to
good
go
teams on
against.
NA are
In
kind
the
of falling
warm-up
over right
games
now.
yesterday in the scrims, right in our practice lobbies, they pulled off a
We still got King Reet
16
and Peter though.
eliminations just to show the lobby what they're capable of.
The real issue is just knowing that for Clix and Venno, Clix, he just needs some fight feels. And you're not going to get that at this stage unless you're able to take down another team successfully. Mustache and Malabuka, though, have pulled off a miracle at this point. And it does seem, even though they're a little bit worse for wear, they're battered for sure.
Wait, how are they
they're still
alive?
kicking, and that's all they need at this stage.
They do have big
They
swings,
both
a lot of work, but that
individually
headshot
died.
he picks up right there is gonna make a huge
They
difference
traded
there
res.
as far as their survivability is concerned.
Nah, they deserve to win this
Major
match.
eliminations are happening, though, as we're
They
coming
literally
back
deserve
here.
to win this match somehow.
It's Peterbot and Boyle staying active here. Down goes Chief from the high ground there. And they
Yeah,
are doing what we
Peterbot is
expected
100%
them.
finishing with
Very
the most
healthy,
damage.
Extremely material capped, and now picking up points.
Without a doubt.
That's a runaway train potentially starting to take form.
Meanwhile, other teams like Cuddy and Kovacs just trying to see if they can find an angle.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
Meanwhile,
Malbuka
Lines
wins
are
this game.
under
He's
pressure,
the
but
best
it's
player.
Back to Clix. Venno trying to see if they can finagle their way out of this awkward position that they found themselves in, boxed up right next to Acorn and Cold. But again, Acorn and Cold, they've got decent amount of materials to work with. More
Bro,
importantly
Chap
still,
might just
though,
be
I
him,
think
Chap.
that they are certainly willing.
I'm not
to
gonna lie. His
jump into a
first
fight
game
if
on
it
land's
calls
about to
for
be
it.
like 10 kills.
Yeah, yesterday has absolutely proven that they can take on any team without a problem. Talk about good teams that are still standing right now. Teams that
All right,
we've
I'm
been
done.
following the story. Victor V and Paper. Paper a little worse for wear. Seems like a bad peek's going to go ahead and put him on the backside of this engagement here. And Vino facing
What kind
the
of grilled
struggles
cheese?
of taking
Oh, I just
lot
made a
of
grilled
damage
cheese.
here as well. Not being able to recover now as they don't have whites.
Just something quick, bro.
Still has a couple of flow berries, but again, will that really be enough? Queasy, Thomas HD, now starting
Get that
to
melty,
surface
yummy
as
cheese
well
in my mouth.
near their area. Ritual, though, takes some big tags, left that wall.
You know what happened to Buga? Yeah, he died.
But Ritual, Reek, come on, coming out of Doomstad, they gotta be dealing with Epic Oil and Muzz early on. The fact that this duo
Bodied
has
that sandwich?
three
Yeah,
nuances
I mean, I
is
haven't eaten today.
impressive, but Malabuka as
And
well,
it's 3
still
o'clock.
holding his own.
That
Shotgun
sandwich
down,
stood no
looking at
chance.
the peak advantage, so Malabuka's gonna look to try and see if he can find a more aggressive push from underneath. Meanwhile, Mustache again.
No,
just trying to make sure
no.
he's
Wait, they're
taking out the
resing
storm,
again.
but it's too little, too
Are
late. He
they
barely makes it in.
literally
At least
best
Malabuka can go
friends?
for the revive.
They're invincible. They have plot armor. They're ticking to death. I fear they're ticking to death. And they're getting the refresh. They're dead. They have to be.
And if he doesn't hit this shot, he's going to be sent back to the lobby, and he hits the one that matters.
Bro, they're winning. They're winning globals. How are they alive? They're dead. Never mind.
And unfortunately,
It was so close.
it's so close.
Malabuka is doing everything in his power.
It was so close, mate. Alex and Worthy about to die as well.
Zero business making it that far in the first place.
Biko and Flixier are still alive. Peter's still alive. Acorn's still alive. Reed's still alive. Epic Will Muzz are still alive. Bro, a lot of good teams died, but a lot of good teams still alive. Paper and Victor V alive. Vino dead to Thomas. No. Vino dead to Thomas.
So you want to stay up. Vino is down right now.
Clicks is a solo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Clicks can res though. No? He. Oh my god, W armored. I think he gets this off. He gave it up, rip. Their game's over. I mean, Clicks and Vino made it 10 game 1. I mean, they get points at least. It's a bad game, but at least it's not a 0-point game. Is Cammy alive? No, Cammy's dead.
To bring that one back, but Queasy, he's actually looking a little hurt here. He might have been desperate at that point, and Clicks finds himself.
It is very laggy, mates. Vico's about to get another freebie, I think.
He's gotta make a move, and he's gotta do
Wait,
it now.
Epic Will Muzz
I don't think anybody's giving him an opening.
Well, he's still inside the top
have 30 points.
The more teams that fall, this would be
What is that,
excellent
4
for Clicks. He
kills?
just has to hold on a little bit longer.
Epic Will Muzz have
And
4
he's
kills.
doing just that,
Resigns have
a
4
little bit
kills.
of a zone
Or is that 3?
pull towards his side more or less, but High Ground has
3
Cammy
kills.
and Seti looking from up above.
Oh no, they have 4
and
kills
it has
total.
never
Sorry,
looked
3
better
more
for
than
this
Clicks.
duo.
Wait, Seti and Cammy are alive. Who lied?
And again,
Somebody capped.
reconvening
They have
with
5
Clicks'
kills.
POV, but Clicks, he's just crazy with the movement. The fact that he managed to escape.
Still alive.
Still
Oh, Cammy just died right now.
15 and he's inside the top 15. Could he make a top 10? It's so
Who'd he die to? Peter boy.
He takes him down.
Peter's a solo though.
It could have been anybody in this circumstance.
Chap,
but of
no,
course it
dude.
had to
Chap
be
and
Peter Bond.
Teeny.
But take a look at the high ground. Chap and Teeny. And they're looking
Chap's about to win his first game on land.
already built up here,
I'm about to
Monster.
chirp all the Chap haters. All the Chap cheat accusations are flying out the window right now in live time. Said he is 1 HP. He has a singular white HP. And here come Epic Womas. Wait, he just full boxed them. He just full boxed them and armored almost. I think they're coming for you, Seti.
Doing everything he can to try and scale his way up this mountain face, but
Acorn and Cold are still alive. Oh, Muzz has no mats. Rip Muzzatron. Peter! It's Peter! He has 7 kills! Peter! Bro. Peter is gross. Bro, Peter is gross. Acorn is still alive. Sphinx and Dukes are still alive. Vico's still alive. Dude, Peter is gross, dog. He almost just 1v2'd them with 2 HP. I don't know. I think this is going to be a Vico win, chat. I think this is going to be a Vico game win. Teeny's running out of mats. Teeny's about to be out of mats. Vico has 300 wood still. This has to be a Vico win.
For me, the team that I knew, you leave them uncontested. They're just going to put in dangerous work here on the field.
Unless Chap has so many, unless Chap has mats, I think this is a Vico win. Rise and Yuma with a very good game one. Oh, they just griefed Acorn. Yeah, Acorn's dead. Acorn and Cold are about to get 4th. Acorn, man. GG's. All right, it's an EU win. Chap and Vico are alive. No way, $5 super chat. Thank you. Chap and Teeny just won game 1. Wow. Bro. Chap and Teeny win game 1.
Exclusively for the victory royale at this stage, but granted, you have to keep
Where are
in mind,
all of the
there's somebody on
Chap
the ground that can help out even more
aim
so.
bot people?
Dallas, would you please give it up for your game 1 winners? Chap and Teeny, do you want to step up for me here, fellas, so everyone can see your glorious faces? Let's kick things off here. What a great start. I mean, you guys, obviously, game 1, a lot of pressure, a bit of waiting around the beginning, but in front of these fans, to walk us through the end game, how did things pan out for you guys?
Good.
Best players.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm not even playing a game, brother. There's nothing to play with me.
In the last seconds there, you had the high ground. Is that what really counted there?
Of course, we're only playing for height, and that's how you win games. That's it.
Coming into this competition, obviously a lot of expectations, things that might happen. Did things pan out in that first game as you thought they might, or was it very different?
It was different. We took forecast, and then we just...
Oh, they had
out.
forecast.
Those forecast towers are playing very pivotal in this as well. How important are those in the rest of this competition with 11 games left to go?
The most important thing, if you get that, you win the game. It's easy.
Would you please give it up one more time for your game 1 winners? Chapatini, everyone! Oh, things have started beautifully.
Rise and Yuma, who also has
my God,
more
mute.
coming your way here, courtesy of the FNCS Global Championships 2024. A short break from us here on the broadcast, but do not go anywhere. Stay exactly where you are. There's loads more coming your way very, very soon.
All right. They'll be back in 7 minutes. Let's look at the leaderboard. All right, so chat, after game 1, Chap and Teeny are in first, Rise Yuma second, Vico Flixie third, Peter Poyo fourth, Huddy Kovacs fifth, Cold Acorn sixth, Epic Muzz seventh, Cammy Seti eighth, Duke Sphinx 9th, and FKS and Adapter are in 10th place currently. Peterbot with an insane solo clutch that game. Chapantini win. I mean, that was a good game one. Bro, it's not letting me post any tweets. I mean, dude. No way. Alright, let's so Kazi and Aspect landed on Prism that game. Let's update this a little bit. They landed on Prism. So Crisp is landing on Keiki. Jeez. Alright. This is the whole lobby is on paper? Yeah, essentially. What's the point multiplier tomorrow? The same one that it's been all year. Alright, Chad, next game isn't for like 5 minutes, by the way. Like 5 more minutes. So, Chad, I'm about to run an ad, so we don't have an ad during next game. If you guys want to sub and support the stream, you can. But I'm gonna run an ad so we don't have an ad during next game. I don't know what Pred to do, to be honest. I really don't know. I mean, we could run back. We could run back Alex. I feel like they're gonna fight. Let's just run back the Alex one. We'll run it back. Malibuka, Merstash, Alex Worthy, chat predict. Predict on that. They're about to just yap for a minute. Show how Poyo died? I mean, he just died in the end game, bro. I'm not going into replays. Wait, where did Keiki end up landing, chat? If they had uncon bottom left. Wait, Kazi landed red line. What did they land red line and insta launchpad? They must have did that then. Keiki landed on G-Ross's gas station? Yeah, there's no way they're doing that every game, but... Bro, people surprise conning, like, sometimes it just makes no sense. Oh, maybe they swerved because, like, they had a bad drop. They might be staying. Yeah, they might have swerved because they probably weren't prepared. Yeah, they'll probably go back. Alright, the next game's in 5 minutes. Chat, make sure to predict Alex or Malibuka off spawn. They did not fight in game 1. Dang, bro. Looks like I'm not going to be able to tweet all... I'm not gonna be able to tweet. I can't.
Duo as a
The
single
videos
player.
don't work
Yeah,
for me.
exactly. I mean, both of these players have the ability to do this, solo clutches. And in big events like this, 12-game formats, these solo clutches are going to be so vital in getting these guys into a really nice position. I must say, this burst assault rifle X Peterbot is a crazy combo. It shouldn't be allowed because he's so good with that. And then even towards these endgame situations, taking out Seti there at that final few moments just to keep himself going. Of course, too little, too late towards the end, but really great stuff.
I feel like
I mean,
Keki's
their
gonna go
strategy
back.
is just so clean from the start. Landing
I feel like
wrap,
we just
getting the
keep him
coin,
back.
getting the mythic AR, going over to the forecast tower, and then getting the Rift
Oh my
Island
God.
as well in that game, allowing them to just have a little bit of height, a little bit more mats, and more
Dude,
importantly,
if
getting
Pollo
that
doesn't
mod
die
weapon
there-
bench, so that I saw Pollo kind of modifying his weapons there, getting exactly what they wanted so that they were prepared for the end game.
That game is
I love
over.
seeing their third place. Vico, Flixie,
Alright,
second place. They didn't even need the victory royale, right? The fact that they made it to
Chap
second
got the
place,
forecast
you've
tower of
already
doom
done
that
too
game.
much. You've already let them get too far in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they started it off so strong as well, getting eliminations onto Shadow and Virgo by Zone 1 there. And then, of course, just dominating the low ground as we know them to do.
Yeah, exactly. Another really
Why am I updating the
solid
map now?
performance of these guys. We've
'Cause I
seen
want
them do
to.
it previously. This is exactly what we expected. Low to mid ground, finding those eliminations. And towards the end there, where it was the final 2v2, it was kind of like Major 3, where it was two of the best teams in EU.
Wait, we need to
going
update
head-to-head.
these.
Of course, two different, very different play
So
styles.
this
These guys
is
are not necessarily gonna
1-0.
be going for height every single game. But of course, what I noticed
Buddy.
there was a little bit of a change in rotation. They went towards the north side.
This is
of their
1-0
drop spot. So interesting to see
adapter.
whether that's going to change throughout the day.
And that's
whether
it
the
for
forecast
now.
half fight's
Let's
gonna
move these
affect
to the
that, but
top.
Really nice start from these guys.
That's
Nobody
right,
else
guys.
fought.
I know you want more action. We could talk more about this, but let's just jump back.
All right,
into
game
it.
2,
MDF,
chat.
The best taco. Back over to you.
Yeah, that was a very intense
Where did Chap
game.
even land? Chap
Obviously,
landed
we're coming
Nitro
out,
that game.
You know, I couldn't even believe it. I almost, you know,
I would assume
just
they're going to
threw the
keep
whole
landing
mic off.
Nitro,
I was
taking
really
and
into it for a
running
second
and
there.
going and fighting
and
people.
The craziest part still, of course, we have 2 EU teams duking it out to close off our first lobby here, and match number 2 is ready to go.
They're basically just taking Kanata's loot and dipping. Essentially.
The battle bus has left the station. Match number 2 is here.
Teeny strat on land? Nah, I mean, not really. They're just
Game. I mean, last one was surely a surprise.
not necessarily
with the Middle
teeny
Eastern
strat.
teams taking a top 10 position. One Asia team up there as well, and of course, those that you expect. The best from NA, some of the greats from EU.
Yeah, and Acorn and Cold, they haven't necessarily had an easy time about it either here at Brutal Beachhead.
Did Bugha die to Surge? No, I think Bugha just died, like,
coming out of Andalix and Sato,
rotating.
and this could prove to be very difficult, though, for
Hello,
Andalix
Jess.
and Sato, because you can tell the commitment is there, but if they
Pixie
want to take
just
this fight
died
to
to
Acorn and
CZB?
Cold, it could be a really
Did I just
difficult one to
did I
actually
just
close
read
out
that
in quick
correctly?
fashion.
We have to give all credit to not only Clix and Vino for Clix's performance to stay alive and secure a top 15, but Dano
Oh, that said
and
Kazi?
Resigns, who
Oh.
found even more placement points, ending just closer to that top 10. So a very impressive performance for teams that were contested that game, actually.
I got the C right,
When
I
you
just
start to
barely
do the
caught
math
it.
on that, that is almost
So
unprecedented.
they are
It was almost
50-50
like Dano and
rigged.
Resigns were trailing
Yeah.
Clix and Veno the entire match, and if they
What I'm showing
had,
is completely different from
I almost wonder
Fortnite.
if things could have maybe gone a
What
little
the heck are
differently
you
there, because
talking
that's what
about?
really got them tied
Kazi
up
just
to
died.
a
No, go
position.
back. I want to see the
Again,
kill
hindsight's
feed
always
mates.
2020. Currently, we are focused on the now. Chap and Teeny lingering around the Nitrodrome, but Kanata and Cooper.
Somebody just
close
died. Who
by
was it?
Means that all they can really look for here is just trying to prioritize their mat count.
Yeah, we do know
Gallon
Kanata and
7
Cooper
man
like
died.
to rotate closer to Agers
I
and
think
Raj, who was
somebody,
taken out
one of the
pretty
Rig
early
teams
last
died
game,
too.
so
I
They
think.
didn't get to secure that fight. And they
Kazi
found
and
themselves
Aspect
in a
just got
completely
2v1
different battle
by
against
Yanis.
Visual and Braids, and it really didn't go their
And
way.
Cal is dead off spawn to
Shortly
CZB and
afterwards, Braids
Nathan.
ended up falling to Epic Whale Muzz, so pretty interesting.
Oh my
you know,
God,
zone
what is
dynamics starting
happening to
take
this
shape here,
POI?
And that's really part of the high level of Fortnite. Game to game.
There are
micro
3 teams
adjusting,
here.
Right? They all know what went well, what went wrong.
Oh,
and
they did
it's about
50-50. Crisp,
adjusting in the real time,
Crisp
but
and Cheap's dead to
here's
Keiki
Seiyun,
this
here's
game.
Kadu against Casper and Prism. Little stands off here, so it seems like
GG's,
this game,
Yanis is
similar
gone
to match
too.
one, it's gonna kind of take its time.
Yanis is going to
rolling into the
reboot next to Brutal, and he's just going to get insta-keyed.
These teams kind of caught wind of each other because that allowed for him
You
to
know,
just
didn't
slip on
load
by,
in?
head on out, redline rig, make sure
I'm pretty sure this
that
is a-
he doesn't get caught in the mix. He's clearly just trying to make a play for that rig
I'm not gonna lie,
match.
just
Like,
time
didn't
it
see
out.
Pixie anywhere near. So
We'll
almost
see
like
that
Sherlock
idiot
there
later.
At the same time, it's going to be a difficult situation for a lot of these teams.
Here's Cammy and Seti. They have angles. They have a little bit of high ground. Meanwhile, King and Phaser getting active
No,
right
paper
now,
dead to
just outside
Persa,
the
man.
Rebels' roost. What is happening here? They seem to be finding their groove right
whole
now.
entire
It's
lobby.
Visual and Braids once again who are giving some of these duos
No,
a
Vino
really
did load in, bro. That
difficult
kid's an
time,
idiot.
making them all second guess whether or not they should be sticking around and fighting them. So, you know, that's impressive.
Yeah, but this is also a really smart
Bro, I'm not
disengage
gonna lie. I
from
don't
King
think
and
Alex is
Phaser,
fighting
recognizing
again.
the
I
fact
tried to
Sky's
tell y'all,
well
bro. That
still
POI is
nearby
very
as
weird.
well. Rebels Roost just a little bit too poppin'
Yeah.
for their interest at the moment, but even hanging around the underworld could pose some issues because they didn't stick around for the fight. Don't know how much surge damage they've actually been able to accrue at this stage, and once we start to get into that mid-game rotation aspect, we already saw a handful of teams, even
Bro,
some of the
Batman,
teams we
I
wouldn't
swear I did not see
necessarily
Batman
anticipate
Booga like
to
once
struggle
last
with
game.
their surge damage, having issues.
Very interesting. We get to catch up with Batman Booga and Rapid here at the Grim Gate. This has been their drop spot for quite some time, coming out of Major 3, of course, with an excellent performance. You know, if you start looking at the paper trail of Rapid and Batman Booga,
Bro, do people watch
everyone's
Clix play
marking them
Fortnite?
up towards the top 3 as far as the enemy
Wait,
teams
Cold
are
and Acorn just killed
concerned.
Andalex and
Talk about
Sato.
top 3. It wouldn't be one without Cold and Acorn. They're just putting teams down. This time they do finish
Alex,
the fight
wait, oh, they
up
are
against
fighting.
Andalex
Mal
and
Booga
Sato.
just
They
killed
don't let
Alex.
them escape.
But now something that Sato and Andalex are potentially going to have to start considering is if this keeps going in favor of Acorn and Cold, if they
It's
continue
only worthy.
to take the fight to
I think they're
them,
looking for him.
do you switch for day 2?
Oh no, I think they're going back.
I think we still got a few more lobbies to work through before that really
going
starts to
back.
become the real question mark
All right.
here. For Stash Malibuca, though,
I'm giving that one to
starting
Malbuka.
off somewhat on the right foot here at Restored Reels. One elimination
All right.
already. Curious if one of those is on
Predict
to
who
either
wins this
Alex or
game, chat.
Worthy.
Oh my god, they're fighting for forecast.
Bolts and Bryce are at a fight right now. Little build
Come on, Bryce,
happening here.
please.
It's a pretty
Don't let 'em do
intensive
it.
Early game fight for
Come on, Bolts.
given the
Come on, Bolts.
situation,
Stand your
Zone
ground, mate.
1, Sky
Stand
is
your
going
ground,
on here. It's
mates.
gonna be a full-on
Dude, look at their
reset if it
loot,
doesn't
bro.
end
They have
fast.
everything.
Vico and Clixie
They literally just have
obviously
everything.
are second place coming out of game
This
1.
is such like an
Very
unfair
much
loot
fired
fight.
up, very much confident.
Bryce and Bolts are not going to fold here, though. The forecast tower, the weapons bunker that spawns nearby Dupenhausen.
Dude,
where
they don't
Bolts
have
and
the
Bryce
mats.
like to
They don't
land.
have the
And this
the
is something
shields.
That, they were willing to contest Reet and Ritual for when it was Reet and Ritual at Reckless Railway. So now Vico, Flixie haven't taken over that position. And it's funny because you asked Vico in the player last night.
Chat, make
hey,
sure to
what do you think
predict
about the
which
forecast
region
tower?
do you
He's
think
like,
wins
"That's
this
my
game."
forecast tower." You
Predict.
ask any of these players who are actually trying to contest, they'll always tell you the same thing. That's my forecast. And yet, Vico, Flixie, they
Rise
find
just killed
themselves
Yapko,
stuck
the
because
Asia Rise, I would
Bryce and Bolts
assume.
either need to get eliminated or forced out here. Whoever controls the NPC is going to win.
It's pretty incredible. You got to talk with Vico. I got to talk with Bolts and Bolts' brother, and they had nothing but positive things to say and honestly confidence about the fact that this
What
is
Rise?
their
The Asia
forecast
Rise.
tower, and he's here, and he believes that paired up with Bryce, they
Wait,
are a
he just killed
perfect
both of them.
combination. So very interesting to see that both teams very much feel like they're entitled to this drop. Vico and Flixie seem to be the first, of course, boots on the ground here. They're going to secure the card, which means they have everything that they need here to go ahead and be the one to get the first dibs. But Bolt
Wait.
comes in, takes down
Wait.
Flixie from up above. Whose tower
Wait.
is it?
Vika might have that key card, but how long can he really hold on to it? He's trying to just get out of Dodge at this point, creating as much
They said
space
this
as
was the
possible.
best
But you
fighting
know
team
Bolts
on
and
EU.
Bryce, now that they've isolated Vico by forcibly eliminating Flixie, they're gonna chase him. They do not want to let him escape with that forecast key card.
And this is not just an elimination. This is not just a player. That is someone who holds the keys to every
Bruh,
single
I wouldn't even
storm
chase him,
for
bro.
the
It's
remainder of this game.
He's
It
hiding
is
behind the
worth
tree,
so
mate.
much more
Wait, he gave
than
up the
just a set
card.
of points.
Yes.
Both have to think long and hard,
That's the
and they
big
end
Bryce,
up
chat.
easing
That's
off
not
for
the
a
big
second
Bryce,
now
man.
because Clone and Kromsu is
Why is
waiting
it
for
always
them, and
these
Bryce
kids, man?
is going to be one of the first to fall now as he gets ambushed.
This was almost like an unexpected gift. Chloe
Why
and
is it
Kromsu
always
were
these guys?
situated exclusively for the bunker, and yet when Vico tried
No,
to
Vico's
escape
coming
because
back.
he recognized the fact, hey, I've just got to play for the reboot. I just need to get Flixie back into this game.
No,
We'll deal
Bryce,
with the
what are you
forecast
doing,
later.
Bryce?
Kromsu and Clone, dude, too slick with it.
They're always there.
Just dirty right there to get boxed up. But look, Bolts has the card, so he actually ends up finding Vico potentially.
I mean,
no.
they could still make something out of this game. They have forecast. Vico's gonna come fight him though.
Very, very
Maybe not.
But sure, you might have forecast secured, but at what cost? Because realistically, if I'm Kremzu, I'm not
Dang, that's actually unlucky,
and
bro.
That's the thing. Vico knew that there was no reason for him to continue trying to hold on. He did not have the materials.
Bro, I told you, bro. The forecast fight isn't necessarily a smart one to me by Vico. I mean, I get they did good in game 1, but like, you're not fighting random tier 5 EU players at the forecast tower, bro.
Go ahead, take it, and he plays for another day. That just really shows you what this tournament means, right? That's not an interaction you'll have in any regular game, right? There's just something so prestigious about the Fortnite Global Championship that even the players give respect to one another like that. It's incredible to watch.
Wow, this is looking like a menacing situation building up currently, though. Clicks, Veno.
Dang, this looks so grief, dog.
Oh my gosh.
Teeny is... I knew Teeny wanted this.
At this stage,
I knew Teeny wanted the bunker, bro.
All these teams
Clix' whole entire game plan is getting thrown out the window now because Teeny wants this bunker.
Right now, and Clix and Vino the first to fold as they recognize, hey,
So they literally have to make like
teams here.
complete
This is not
180
the greatest idea.
adjustments.
They double back to the campfire. They'll get their chance at the bunker, right? They'll be able to pick up some scraps, get their attachments.
Peter's gonna get forecast
sit
every
things out,
game.
let things settle.
I like that flyby.
All right,
though.
Flixie got
Jazz and
res.
Pixie, so it looks
Wait,
like
Virgo, get your
Jaz's
get back,
rescue
mate.
mission was a success. He was able to make his way towards a reboot ban, but again,
No,
you have
Cammy
to start to
doesn't.
wonder
Cammy doesn't want
what
it.
kind of
I don't
damage
think.
was
I
he
don't think
able to
Cammy
collect
wants that
prior
bunker.
to losing Pixie, and now Reckless Railway is heating up one more time because Vico double back, brought Flixie into it.
Okay, we cannot lose this fight, Shadow.
Trying to see if they can pose a
They
threat.
just rebooted.
Shadow, someone I've known for a long time.
He has
I've followed
19
his career
builds.
closely. He is a very, very
You have him
scary
pinned?
player. Once he starts to get situated, game 1 jitters are out of the way now. Him and Virgo have been nothing
Virgo.
but successful.
They're
as
gonna
a
lose
duo
this
here.
fight. They're gonna lose.
But wait a second. Vico
I
and
already
Flixie,
see
as
it.
you know,
Deannis
again,
just died to
are
himself in zone,
EU's
or fell to his death or
best
something.
right now.
Rip
Clearly
Giannis.
some of the strongest fighters on the region. And then you have OCE's Dayanith and Tinka, right? Champions of OCE lurking
They
nearby,
have nothing.
seeing
They're
what's
gonna try
happening
to.
there.
They're gonna try to their hardest to like get out of this.
But Vico and
Wait, they're
Flixie, I mean,
rotating
we're
right
talking
into the
about
OCE team.
You major 3 winners at this stage, right? You've got to imagine the level of confidence. Even when you talk to either of them, they are just reeking
Okay,
of
Virgo's
confidence,
leaving.
essentially, and for good measure.
No way they're about to
because
shoot it
Vico,
then.
Flixie, they've been successful despite the fact
Where's
that Vico was
zone?
incredibly low on material count
This
as
looks
well.
like
He's
another
still
south
able
zone.
to stave off Shadow and Virgo.
This
That
looks
is
like
not
a.
easy
Oh no,
by
it's not. This is a Grim Gate.
Jumping to
Grim
the
Gate
other side
Underworld
here.
already.
Dukes and Sphinx trying to figure out what's
Little
happening down
underworld
here
zone,
south
probably.
On the zone, as things are just starting to develop. Clearly, shots are coming in from teams in the distance. Meanwhile, Queasy has that high ground. Chap, though,
Dude, Chap and Teeny
trying to see
are
how he can
psychopaths,
possibly
dog.
Get involved. Teeny already sitting on the base for a moment there. You couldn't even tell.
Dude, they are psychopaths. Oh no, it's Queasy. It's Balkan on Balkan crime, maybe. Oh, Thomas is. No, Thomas, don't come up. Don't come up. Wait, he built. How did he know? He just pre-fired. He built a wall. Or somebody built a wall.
Gotta respect Thomas HD's ability to not only see them and react faster than they can land a shot on him, but to also get up to high ground before it was too late. And look, they're gonna just go ahead and get off of there. They're like, wait, that team, they want to fight? No, we don't need that. They give them the respect. They back off the restored reels. They play for center zone now. And this is a very, very good early rotate to go ahead and find a new position here.
Oh, this should be a good game for Rapid.
Grim Gate, we have another
Grim Gate, Underworld Zone. Gotta capitalize on your zones.
coming out of Asia.
You're gonna have everybody rotating in. Thomas just killed Phaser.
Towards the top 8 eliminations as well.
Where the heck was Phaser? Oh my god.
We look away, we blink for a second,
Oh, he just got double pistoled.
Phaser.
Rest in peace,
The
man.
lineup is just nasty. You can just tell that Thomas HD and Queasy probably ecstatic about that loot llama they essentially just picked up from the knock.
And Teeny's box fighting. Who is this? Yanis? They're box fighting Yanis. Now we have German on German.
Too risky with King nearby, but
It went from Balkan on Balkan to now like 2 German
stop
speakers.
their pursuits onto different duos.
Wait, Kwani is next to them with like
maybe
5
they're not getting
HP.
enough tags in these fights.
Can also be so disorienting to other teams in
Kwani's
the
a
lobby
solo.
when you're dealing with the likes of Chapentini, because they're just barreling down onto anybody that they encounter. They could care less about the caliber of player that they are dealing with in the process. All they want at the end of the day is the points from the eliminations and to clear out the space to make sure that their rotations maintain their smoothness.
Yeah, I mean,
Yanis,
Kwani's a solo here. Kwani's
below,
probably dead.
Chapentini are currently boxed up, and they are not the only ones. Premsu, Clone, lurking overhead. Persa, Ed as well. Close enough that they could definitely
Do
take
these
it if
guys
they
just
wanted
key
to.
everything? Yeah, literally, yes.
Chapentini, 130
Teeny and
below.
Chap play every game like they're fighting like
They're not finding the tags. It's
a
very
key
clear,
game.
regardless of how many
They're
kills they've managed to fight,
130
they just haven't
below.
been successful, but this so far looking like the best here. Double armor walls come out. That's going to slow down all of their momentum here.
They do not play normal.
And if
They
I'm
literally
being
just
honest, I
box
think they have
fight.
to keep pursuing it, find a new angle, do something else. They can't afford to stop.
Like the
at this
riskiest
point.
Fortnite team of
Teeny's
all
got a new
time.
angle here. He's behind Pixie
This is
now.
the most scuffed area on the map to
Duo
fight, dude. They're
basically
fighting at
that's
restored
there is
reels.
Ed and Persa, who are also very, very weak. It's just not
Look at
looking
this.
good
Look at
for
the building.
Brazilian duos. Not looking too good for EU's Giannis.
Oh my God, Giannis is playing.
But every
Oh, Chap's dead.
Chap's hurt. Back against the wall. He needs to find the one.
Yep.
It's so close, but
And
he's gonna be
Yanis
the
is
first
dead
to
too
fall.
because of that.
Pixie.
Teeny and Chap dead to Kwani. Kwani kills
Familiar with
Teeny.
each other for a reason, but Giannis and
All right, rip
Pixie,
Chap
they just
and
had
rip our
too
game
much
one
of an
winners.
advantage, knowing that the Storm
Yeah,
Surfers
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If
tripling
they
in,
expected
essentially,
just
put
full
too
box fight
much
the entire
pressure
time,
onto
they are
Chap and
so
Teeny.
cooked.
They were just taking recklessly aggressive
That is just
fights,
not
not
working
methodic
all
and
the time.
calculated ones.
Reminder, Falcons, Teeny, and Chap were your first place team coming into match number 2. They are now down and out, effectively opening up the leaderboards. For
Flixie
other
just
teams
wait.
to start
Flixie
to
just killed
climb
Virgo
on up
again.
now.
They can't escape.
Casper and Prism as well. I think that this is a duo that has really caught
No way Virgo's just gonna get bullied.
given their recent performances in EU. Casper as well finds FKS that flashback moment, but Janice, Pixie especially is in a really rough position, trying to deal with Quanti at the same time as well. But
No, I
these
don't think
two
Chap's
know
gonna
they
start
just got
fighting
to
Kanata.
disengage. They need an opportunity.
They
to
might,
make it
but
up. So
they would
Pixie
rather
will
try to play
find
for
a
like
moment
bunkers
here,
or forecast
but Quanti
and
still
use that as like their
pose a
fighting
big threat.
instead of fighting
All
off spawn, I
depends on
think.
how Janice and Pixie actually choose to leave from this current position.
And they show Booga. Booga's chilling, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you would rather them not show Booga right now because anybody they watch is gonna be dying to surge. So if they don't show somebody that's low key, like somewhat good,
Getting into the late part of the game, things are going to get to real small.
because they're only showing people literally
And
ticking to
It's
death.
only going to become more and more difficult if you're one of those
No
teams
way
that
Epic
don't
Will's
have
on
heals.
Epic Will Island. The classic
when
Epic
you're
Will
also a
Island
team
that
like
never
Mars
goes
and
well.
Epic, you had the shield, you had the white heals.
How
but
has Epic
you're
Will not
losing
banned this
all of it
island yet?
Because you're just underneath that Storm Surge. Finally, they'll manage to catch a break in the form of damage. And they'll look to try and see what they can scavenge here at the top of Rift Island. Surprisingly enough, mostly undisturbed.
Little update there as Adapter and FKS fully eliminated, so 10th place
Wait,
is out.
Cammy's
First place is
dying
out.
too to surge.
Cammy and Seti not looking too great right here.
Cammy and
Move on
Seti
to
are
damage.
140
Threshold as
below.
well. Again, what that means is that Lightning Bolt is going to start
Wait,
coming
Flixie and
down
Vico are
from the
both
sky.
1
They're gonna start
HP.
losing
What
25
the?
HP.
He is
Over the course of
19
time,
HP.
periodically, it'll
He
start
just
to
got
add up.
splashes.
Flixie and Vico,
That's low-key kind of big, I'm not gonna
this is
lie.
why they're fighting all the teams, because they need
Wait,
to.
Cammy and Seti are dead to surge.
Otherwise, they will be sent back to the lobby.
Either they're
Not
dead or
doing enough
Flixie's dead or
damage.
both
Here
of
it
them
is.
are dead.
Vico gets slammed
It's gonna be
in off
Flixie
two
dead.
angles, but Cammy gets crushed.
It's gonna be Cammy
by
dead,
a
and it's gonna be
devastating
both.
shot. Vico
It's
hits
gonna be the
one
both
that he
option, I
needs
feel.
to.
Vico's about to go down.
And Yuma jump into the mix
I don't know,
here.
Vico-
This is our team in the lead here. Vico, though, is so good that he is putting up numbers up against every single
No way
region
he's about to
right now,
1v2
and
them.
still defending for his teammate.
He's just trying to make sure that he can throw Flixie into a safe position. Revive is
Dude, this
clearly
is
on
so
his mind.
sketch.
armored walls are going to be sent out.
They're coming, pause.
They're hoping that they can try to collapse, but I fear the moment has left them.
Well, Camion said he dead
so much
early.
When it mattered most.
There's almost like 4 or 5 top 10 teams dead. Second place is dead. 10th place is dead. Cammy's dead. I think they were top 10. Vico's about to die in third, I think. Wait, that was first versus third right there.
First and third, or second place teams basically to be going.
It is laggy, yes, Jack. It is definitely. It's definitely not as laggy as last year, but it is 100% laggy.
Clicks and Epic Whale are the team not so desperate, but ready to defend. But no, they lose the balls first.
Clicks is getting pushed by a team with no surge. Oh, that's 2 freebies right there. All right, 2 kills for Clicks.
They can even notice what happened to them.
Yeah, you know this guy's been taking some tips from Menno. I mean, he's been forming his own kind of master class at this stage.
The edit in.
200, buddy. We'll be seeing you.
The trap was delayed. So good.
That's exactly the kind of bounce back too.
Oh my God! I just.
Especially when you consider.
I just dropped frames. That's my bad.
A little bit more messy than what they'd
I just dropped frames.
So moments like that can really captivate a lot of momentum.
No,
for
it's
players on the big stage.
home. There's no way my Wi-Fi is doing this.
The first game was really difficult for them. They spend a little too much time inside the storm. So look, already micro adjustments starting to come in, but Muzz and Epic Whale here. Muzz is down. Or sorry, Epic Whale's down. Muzz is by himself.
I haven't lagged on stream in so long.
To save his teammate as the storm surge was doing damage, and Vidil and Reason are recognizing. Wait a second. Why did you stop pushing?
Why is everyone below? I mean, they're
Muzz
just showing
now
everyone
has to
below.
back off. I don't even think he got to pick up his teammate in time. No, Epic Whale gets finished there. And the development now for Muzz is that he is left by himself with nothing to really work with. I mean, it's
Wi-Fi?
all but
I'm
over
timing
for
you
him
the fuck out.
at this
Fuck out
point
my
if
chat.
Vidil and Reason want to push.
At the same time, though, Muzz is definitely a bit of a solo mastermind. If anybody could look for a clutch opportunity, the real issue that I'm seeing right now, though, MDF, Baka, Pars, right behind.
Why am I
Muzz is
lagging?
currently fixated. And if he wants to press forward, Vidil and Reason on the other end of these walls, it's going to cost Muzz so much if he's able to escape this as far as his builds are concerned. He's already looking low on that material count.
Yeah, you saw him look through the wall. I was like, wait, what's left there? Nothing.
Muzz has
and I think that was a mistake because
14 HP. It's not looking great.
Reason can tell, wait, he's still pretty close, and they definitely know he's a weakened solo. But hey, if Muzz can stay alive, he has the zone, he'll be okay for a little bit of time. Placement points are just moments away. Take a look from the other perspective, how the damage ended up racking up there. An excellent tag by Reason, and then the surge finishes the job there in the end. So very, very close. Had, you know, they not had that problem, they definitely were the team ahead. But here's a team that hasn't really found their footing just yet. Peterbot and Boyo trying to figure it out in match number 2 right now.
Adam Doom.
But Peterbot was kind of on a rampage in our first lobby. But this time,
NASCAR out of hell.
Alongside his duo, Pipoli, Kyoto, they are met with an armored wall. The moment that they try to aggress onto Pars and Baka, and be forced to drop to the low ground, seeing they could try.
Why am I dropping so many frames, man?
Baka, they recognize there's too much desperation from this duo. We don't need to take any sort of risky peeks. We're just gonna stay them back.
They kind of have to though, but no, Mapoli goes up to the box by himself. Baka and Pars are some of the best to do it though, and they hit their tags. Literally
oh my God.
Huge opportunity there to
no way my stream is broke, bro.
Now, meanwhile, Clicks and Vino on a huge rotate here across the map.
Crash.
Talk about a night and day position to be in. Eland, material, and much more to work with right now. Clicks though has to buy some time, get a little healthy here. Starting to run out of shields.
What am I downloading? I'm not downloading anything.
Still, they get time to regather themselves, to compose themselves for a moment.
The most important part was looking at both of their material counts. That is a strong build count for them to work with, and they're gonna need every bit of it, because when you look at Titans like Thomas HT and Queasy up on the high ground already, just trying to take advantageous shots, and any of these teams that are starting to trickle their way in, trying to see if they can suppress as many duos as possible to those mid and low ground layers.
Well, here it is. It seems like they've been able to catch a little bit of extra information there. Now looking for teams nearby. Bryson Bolt's going to be one of the first to go ahead and be in the line of sights here. But the zone hasn't popped just yet. They know it's got to go north. They're working their way through this build here. The cover's been blown.
I mean, I think Clix and Vino are going to have a very good game. Clix has a gold gatekeeper. Queasy and Thomas are on the moon.
As those teams are still in this game. Meanwhile, Queasy still
There's no way they
ramping
keep
his
that,
way
though.
across the high ground, right?
And that's for sure. Queasy, Thomas, they're going to try
Dude,
to
I'm gonna have to ask my mom what the hell is
possible.
going on.
Ideally, the entire game, if possible, like what we saw at Chapatini in the last match. But Acorn Cold, very efficient, found a slight inside rotate despite so much congestion having pooled in the real center of that last zone. But everybody's got to get a move on now. Poyo, Peterbot just doing what they can to stay ahead of the pack. That reveal medallion as well, gonna help them pinpoint some of these solos that might be running through these pre-existing builds.
Yeah, those extra layers right there. But look at this, Clix and Vino.
No, they just ruined Peterbot and Pollo. Bro, they just almost double killed Peter and Pollo.
Now some of that immediate competition, right? You want to start dropping those players that are up at the top of the standings if you want to jump over them. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very, very hard to do, but they are doing just that. Meanwhile, the wider shot tells us the whole story. There's an indestructible bridge separating the high ground layers from the lows.
And Vico, Flixie, they didn't manage to find the victory royale the way that they would have hoped in match one. And now, staring
Oh, Flixie and Vico are dead. 0 builds.
Flixie gonna get knocked. Vico not gonna have an opportunity.
0 builds, rip. Pollo died to Acorn. Acorn's dead to Peter. And Peter's dead. No, Pollo, don't do it to Peter. Please, Pollo, don't do the land classic. Pollo's doing the land classic, man.
And at the end of the day, the real winner here is Cold. He gets more placement points. He gets to heal out now and kind of wait this one out. Meanwhile, Clix is still alive here, working his way through the game. Queasy and Thomas.
Oh, Queasy and Thomas win. What? They just got the island pullback?
There is so much material to farm back up here as well.
Yeah, they just got an island pullback. GG's.
For anybody to try and effectively challenge for high MDF, but we see things happen. Clix on the other hand, alongside of Benno, they're gonna fall back to
Oh,
back.
Clix and Vino dead. Trulex and Chicho are the only top 5 team alive. They're about to be first.
The next one they knock Reason, forced to play this one out as a solo.
Game 2 already looking kind of crazy. Reason takes down Mustache there, and he gets.
Oh my God, Rezon's Siphon Coin just saved him.
The medallion as well to give him that little bit of extra.
Wait, the Siphon Coin just saved him.
Of all the players that came into this game inside the top 5, Chicho and Trulix are one of the only ones standing here now. With 8 eliminations, they have ran their way up the standings and put themselves into this incredible conversation of a team to look out for right now.
Batman Booga's still alive. Pars and Baka alive. It's Pars and Baka versus Chicho Trulex versus Queasy Thomas. This is definitely going to be a Queasy Thomas win.
Queasy and Thomas are sitting like kings right now at height, just watching all
Dude,
this
why am I
catastrophe
dropping
unfold
so
underneath.
fucking
Chicho, Trulex, they know they've got to deal with this team on high ground. All you see is the armored walls stacked in the sky. Trulex gonna opt for the
Dude,
medkit
Trulex
play
loves
instead,
playing
hoping
medkits,
he can
dog.
outlast Baka in the process. But again, at the end of the day, he's just staring down Queasy and Thomas on height.
They're starting to look down here. They're starting to put some tags in. They see what's going on. It's just a matter of moments. 8 eliminations.
It's going to be
for Queasy
Baka
and
versus
Thomas.
Trulex for second.
And of course, it's the one and only coming out the
Wait,
storm.
Baka might be able to live for second
Who just
here.
went with a desperate play. Meanwhile, Trulex down low. If he starts to focus in here,
Yep,
he
okay,
falls
Baka got
so
second.
fast. And Baka has high ground now. This is a little
All
scary,
right.
but the tag is so
10 kill win for Queasy. Baka got second. That's another EU win.
Already had the record for most victory royales in FNCS final.
All right, after 2 games, we've got not updated. Rifted? Yeah, bro, that rift just saved him. Are you still dropping frames? I am, bro. I don't know what's happening. All right, after 2 games... Trulex Chicho are first, Rise Yuma second, Thomas Queasy third, Cold Acorn fourth, Vico Flixie fifth, Peter Pollo sixth, Chaptini seventh, Huddy and Kovacs eighth, Trashy Threats ninth, and Rapid Batman Booga in 10th. So a lot of teams, like, only 1 good game so far. Rapid and Batman Booga basically only one good game. Who is struggling? King is struggling. Kanata Cooper are in 39th after 2 games. Aviv and Booga are in 35th after 2 games. Reitz in 34th after 2 games. Bolts and Bryce aren't doing great after 2. A lot of teams are struggling. A lot of the... no way Booga's doing it again, man. No way Booga's doing it again. No way. NA is getting cooked. Bro, it has been 2 games. Nobody is getting cooked. Who's in last? Sky and Scroll are in last. Sky and Scroll are down 2-0 off spawn. I believe... Did Adapter die off spawn that game? Adapter didn't die. Malibuka's up 1-0. CZB's up 1-0. That's pretty much it for now. Bro, ignored the right now? Bro, I don't care, dog. Bro, okay, I do not know if I'm gonna keep lagging. What happened with the Yamzo? He just got DQ'd, bro. On CZB, you mistyped? How did I mistype? Oh. Alright, that's it for now. I don't know what's happening to Booga, bro. I mean, I guess those are like 2... I mean, you gotta make it happen, bro. Even if you aren't getting zones. Maybe restart the router? I mean... I don't know. I haven't dropped for like 5 minutes now. It might be fine now. Yep, I'm not gonna lie. Poyo needs to lock it in, bro. Poyo needs to lock it in. I mean, a lot of teams that did good in game 1 kind of did like not that great there. I mean, pretty much everybody has 1 good game, and then Trulex has 2 good games. We're already potentially having teams pulling away. Run ads soon? Yeah, I'll run ads in a minute. I mean, we still have like 5 minutes. What region is Rise and Yuma? Asia. Asia is currently in 2nd. And that is the only small region team in the top 20 almost. Other than that, you have 19th and 20th, and that's it for the small regions after 2 games. I'm not gonna lie, chat, we're just gonna do the who wins this game prediction the whole time because off spawns are just cooked. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta remember, guys, it's a marathon, not a sprint. 2 games don't necessarily... I mean, you gotta be consistent. Trulex is the most consistent team so far. They're in 1st. Everyone else... Everyone besides, like... I mean, even Rise kind of, like, this is like a... That's a decent game, but pretty much everybody's, like, 1 good game, 1, like, mid, like, bad game. To be honest. Yeah, Kanata's on 4 points right now. Dignitas is, backwards cooking currently. Dig is backwards cooking. Besides Acorn. And Acorn and Cold got 2 kills off spawn this game too. Cammy's in 17th. Yeah, Cammy had a mid game 1 and they died early that game. Like their game 1, they got 10th with 5 kills, which is decent. And then game 2 died 0 points. All right, chat. I'm about to run an ad, so we don't have an ad during next game.
I think everybody expected to see them sort of be playing.
Dude, that just ruined my viewers.
But seeing them up there, right? They looked comfortable. They looked like they're in their element. All throughout this game, Thomas HD.
So bored. This happens every time.
Shots he was able to hit.
Every time I don't want my stream to lag, it lags.
A top game from Queasy and Thomas.
Just wild.
Would you time me out if I were to say I was right about Acorn and you were wrong?
Zone, and they just held it, and no one thinks about contesting them. They head on over to Rift Island.
I mean, if you say it after 2 games, you're just.
If anything happens, we've got launch pads out. If something were to go crazy,
even if you say it after day 1,
like, is very, very scary, right? Because now they're kind of setting a precedent. You give us high ground, bro. You give us a victory royale.
Starting to see the effect.
Are coaches allowed in calls? No, you can't do that.
Earlier on in the game, right? Like we haven't really seen Peterbot and Pollo alive in either one of these first 2 games yet, right? We know Clix and Veno also struggling throughout that early game, not really able to find their footing either. Which
no esport has a coach in their call during the game.
Or apply pressure. But right now, I mean, when they find themselves,
there's not a single one that
there's no
exists.
pressure being applied. It might be a little too easy for them.
I mean, I think the great thing for Queasy and Thomas here is that, of course, a lot of people saw that they were going to be landing towards that southeast, and they wondered, landing at that base, are they really going to be able to cook, especially with far zones, right?
All right, 6 minutes until the next match.
We saw that they were able to play out of that spot.
All right, chat, make sure you guys predict who do you think wins this game, an EU team, an NA team, or other?
A game plan locked in here that seems to be working, Zeke.
Absolutely, and we actually have a listen.
Yeah, there's a game every 10 minutes.
Moment on height. So let's take a look at this.
Spring. You don't have a dash? Yeah, I have one. Okay. 1 or 2.
It's 2 out of 2 EU right now.
74.
So EU probably should be favored.
Far. I'm
EU, I'm not gonna lie, EU kind of has more teams
maybe with Fizz and drop down
that are like better at getting wins. I mean, they have Queasy. Trulex is good at getting wins.
Late, okay? Yeah.
They've got Chap. I mean, they've got like the better win teams. I'm not gonna lie.
We can Fizz. Yeah.
NA teams like don't really. I don't know. Like we have Baka and like Peter.
Don't die.
Other than that, everybody kind of just plays low ground.
Come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy.
And Baka's like a random one.
You heard it. Get hyped, don't die. That's all.
Cold too? Nah, Cold doesn't really.
We got to do this game, and man,
like try to play
and,
it.
like get to hear those comms is really special because we kind of get a little sneak peek into how they're choosing to operate. So calm, right? Very little comms. They're not like, hey, we're top 2. Don't freak out. Don't panic. It's just like, hey, here's the information. Top 2. Let's drop. Let's do this.
I mean, it was a great example of just the dynamics of that team, right? Queasy with very clear communication, that strong leadership. That's why he's considered one of the best IGLs this game's ever seen. But still having the trust in Thomas. When Thomas made a call and said, I want to do this, let's do this, following that and sticking to that, committing to that, great teamwork.
Resource management, planning out the rest of the game before it even happens. But that little thing that I saw at the end there, you saw Thomas, he was editing out the floor so that way the tarps above them actually would fall, right? They would break away. So that way Baka had nothing to kind of land on that was actually inside of the zone. Took away every single advantage possible from the competitors.
Those little things, right? Those little nuanced decision makings, so incredible. We saw there in the first place. Trulex and Chicho in first place by a massive margin there. And to think in this, they picked up 8 eliminations, right? So remember, we don't always need the victory royale. That helps, but if we're placing top 3 with 8 elims, y'all better look out.
Listen, me and Levin, we were sitting down in the practice area yesterday. Shout out to Reed, was having a little bit of a conversation, and he was like, Trulex and Chicho, they're just so annoying. They just build ramps up. They get all of the storm surge in the world. It's just so random. And to see them make it into the end game is really no surprise when you kind of take that sort of strategy into account.
I think the big surprise here for anyone that's familiar with Trulex and Chicho is they're not the type of team you want to see or expect to see having 9 eliminations, right? There's a low elimination players. They play out their match really well. They play out their med kits like we saw them do there, right? Had the 3 med kits. Once they ran out of the mats in the game, you play your med kits, clutch up some extra placement points. But if they're going to be able to do that, see, popping off and getting high elimination games, we could see them repeat the success they had last year at the Global Championships.
That is so crazy. And a final thing here to call out, Peterbot once again in a situation he's left as a solo. This game, though, was a little bit different from them. They were kind of in shambles there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I think still kind of finding the necessary amount of surge, I think, towards the later part of the game, right? I know we tuned in with them towards the earlier zones, like 3rd and 4th, and their storm surge seemed very, very fine. But as you can see right there, a little bit of struggles led to some material deficiency right there, and just the fight going for that Koyo goes down, and yeah, again, Peterbot kind of left as a solo, but we've kind of seen those performances throughout the year with Peterbot, and these are the type of games that Peterbot pulls out the enough points to kind of hang on for the duo. Exactly.
The worst it gets.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Love to see it. Guys, we want to talk more, but we're getting right back into action. There's more Battle Bus action to go. So this is game number 3. Casters, up to you.
Thank you guys so much. And yeah, MDF, we are approaching the halfway point here in day 1. But what's even crazier to consider still, sure, it's match 3, but tomorrow, 6 more games to work with and a 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, that's right. And that's where teams start to hit the drawing board. I mean, Vino has expressed this before to us in his interviews. Day 2 is always the hardest, especially for players like him that focus so heavily into that day 1 prep. So this foundation that has to get built here and now is extremely important. Let's jump on the Battle Bus one more time.
All right, game 3.
And just like that, match number 3 is upon us.
Drop 17,000 frames, bro. I'm literally gonna kill
here
myself.
today, and I think also one thing we're really gonna get a chance to see is how the micro adjustments continue to unfold, because at this stage, you really want to make sure you're setting yourself up for the best recipe for success heading into day 2, but this halfway mark could really be the telling tale.
Yeah, and we're kind of jumping back to match 1 vibes right here. Cal Gamer, Haman versus CZB and Nathan. They won the first fight, kind of fizzled out the second. This one now is all up to Cal right here. Cal finds the first
No way,
tag,
Cal
no
1v2.
duo in sight yet. Kind of runs off to a safe spot. Very smart.
Cal
position to put him
1v2
in.
to feed
Meanwhile,
families.
Nathan has more time to go ahead and start healing up, but no material. We all know Fortnite's a game of builds and attrition.
Cal 1v2.
Usually have the
Cal 1v2 to feed families.
For the Middle East.
That is a big clutch opportunity there for Cal Gamer, because him and Amon definitely need to start rebuilding a little bit more in terms of that leaderboard, but again, they're not the only ones with that vision in mind. Merstash, Malibuka, restored reels one more time. Oshi, Worthy, and Alex. I love seeing them lurk in the horizon, but the way that they've chosen to split that POI is pretty interesting.
I want to see more Worthy perspective in Alex there, but
No way, Middle
we
East
have to
is
see what's
dominating off
happening
spawn.
here between Oshi and Middle East here. This is a really big fight for FKS and Adapter, whom are winning at the moment. Tinka!
Oh my
goes
god,
down.
Middle East is
Zenith down
dominating
as
off
well.
spawn. G-Ross
And
just
FKS
killed
and
King.
Adapter collapse from both angles so perfectly.
King is contesting
Look at it from
G-Ross.
Adapter's perspective, just catches him in the nest there, in the danger web, and it is over before they can even put down a build.
Have to love that supportive fire coming in as well. Perfect timing. Phaser
Dropping
and
frames?
Kingo
I didn't drop. I don't think I've dropped
hurt here.
frames like a couple minutes.
Phaser trying to do what he can, but at the same time, we'll have to just check back in with him, see how he
No way,
manages
you're not coming back
as
to
a
the
solo
Chad.
for the
No,
time
bro, I'm
being,
gonna miss you
because
so
we got
much,
action
man.
heating up here at
I'm
Restored
gonna miss
Reels.
you so much,
many
man. Don't
Mexicans getting
leave.
tossed out, but Merstash and
Alex and Worthy
Malibuka
dead off spawn.
manage
You gonna
to
cry
take
about getting
this
timed
one
out, bro?
over yet again. 2 eliminations in the bag, plenty of heals to work with as well, so they'll be able to recuperate nicely.
Take a look from
Peterbot did kill
Merstash's
Trashy.
perspective there. He lands a great tag onto Worthy so fast. Then Malibuka finishes off Alex, who's a little weak there. Almost finishes Malibuka even with the HP disadvantage.
King changes
Given
drop,
that
I
he
guess.
Definitely had the better shot, but just gonna come up short there. Meanwhile, Threats and Trashy have gone up against Peterbot and Boy, and you can see.
Yeah, Endelex and
the
Sato
results of
dead
that.
off spawn
Not
again to
very good for
Acorn.
Trashy at the moment, but
Acorn is grinding the points
that's
right
one
now.
thing that we know is that he's a veteran of North America. He's going to stick around and try to put down some numbers here.
And a lot of players, definitely big fans of that thermal scope as well, but
Did Chaplin
it's gonna take
Nitro?
only
Yeah,
one
they're
or
like
two nice
splitting
shots
Nitro
for
and
Threats to
then
work his
and
way
then
out of
leaving.
this position. Keep in mind, he's still possibly going to get sandwiched here if he's not careful. Peterbot Koyo still close enough that they could continue to play spoiler there for Threats. The Yapko and Swizzy also on the wraparound
Dang,
here.
where does
They're
where
gonna
does
choose to
Threats
just try and work their way
reboot
through
here?
Garon's Crossing. Not really
Wow,
interested
Phaser's
in
dead.
sticking around.
So they landed on
Pearson Starry,
G-Ross.
Center zone right now. Chasing down Phaser. Phaser gets inside the tunnel. We've seen some very funny
Keiki
plays
just
go
killed
down here,
Chris.
but this dynamic not too exciting, and I mean it's just simple math.
GG's.
There's only so many places you can be. Kiros takes down Shari. They already took down King, and it's gonna be quick wraps.
Rip to King. I wonder why they
that
picked
duo.
this spot.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Queasy and Thomas HD right now, very much situated, coming off of the victory royale.
It's like a weird spot.
No one, just like no one in sight either, right? Very, very comfortable as far as the spacing is concerned right now.
Hey, we already heard what the
I feel
comms
bad
sounded
for
like
King, bro.
Queasy and Thomas and what their intention is as far as the matches here today. Just get height, don't get eliminated. It's as simple as that, or at least it sounds like it on paper, but taking height in the first place is the real
No,
challenge.
both Rises are named
easy,
Rise.
Right? Just do it, basically, is what Queasy's
Why?
trying to
Because
say
he got
here.
conned by a team
Keep
that
the
didn't even. He's
mentality
getting conned by a
locked
team
in,
that didn't even
they do
qual.
just that, and honestly, I think
A
the more
day,
important insight,
12
how
hours
much he
before the tournament.
depends and relies on Thomas HD, knowing that, hey, Surge, we got it covered. I have one
This
of the
ain't
best
Brazil.
duos,
Yeah, I mean,
right?
Danny,
Like,
bro,
in
you're one of the
game
dumbest
right here, in
people
the
I've ever
world.
like seen
Thomas
type
HD, no stranger
in a Twitch chat.
hitting those shots when they matter. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico, they have to make up for that.
It has nothing to do with
shortcoming
Brazil.
in game number 2, falling in the mid game.
Yeah,
How's
it's all
Job
gonna
here?
pop
Job's
off here
probably
yet
landing
again by the
graveyard or something
forecast
now.
Tower, one that's situated in between.
Actually, I don't even know where they could. They definitely know Job is right here, by the way.
Realistically, Bryce Bolts, you have to keep in mind, Ifanazen in their backyard, and that's exactly what they're after.
They definitely did know.
Job and Michael trying to just sneak around the low ground, but it's not going to work this time as Bolts and Bryce find their first elimination. That's a nice amount of surge damage as well, so they can afford now to stay engaged in this fight for the forecast tower in comparison to maybe Vico Flixie, depending on what their surge tags might look like.
Yeah, and you know, Job and Michael had that strategy. They were to come in with this surprise contest, and it just seems like things are a little difficult for them. But Swizzy and Jocko, right, talking about coming over insurmountable difficulties just to make it this far. Swizzy finding his footing here. He's gonna take down Ping and Watts.
Wait, Chad, now that Wixie got DQ'd, bro, there are 4 controller players
to
playing.
fall their way. These are critical points now for the tournament standings. On the other side, Clix and Vino make it out of the drop. And now they're on their way to the north side of the zone here. Still cold, so dangerous on the outskirts here.
Cold, making sure to just use the natural terrain, keep himself as
Who
concealed
got
as
DQ'd?
possible.
Wixie got DQ'd yesterday.
But again, Clix and Veno are more than aware of just how much attention the forecast tower is bound to draw towards them and their initial rotates, but it seems as if Veno and Clix were a little bit more fixated on trying to deal with Shari, Kiras, but now having to look back because of the tags that came into play from Cold and Acorn, and Sherry probably a little bit happy about having some of that pressure alleviated temporarily.
I saw Vino saying, wait, is that a solo rotating back here? So he's a little bit more keen now to rotate towards that duo. Nice find on the Cactus here. This map awareness from Clix and Vino, given that this is their natural terrain, is flexing right now. But Geras and Shari,
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that bunker, but dude,
they're perched up above them.
Flixie and bro, they are hunting Michael.
Want to give this one up here though. They have
Wait, they have
chased Michael
3
into the
builds.
storm, who Michael just wants to save his teammate Job, but no. He's pushed the wrong way. First through Bryce and Bolts, now through.
They just pushed with
Vico
everything
and
they
Flixie,
owned.
and just like that, it's over.
One of the
They have
beauties of
nothing,
LAN,
wow.
I wish you guys could have witnessed it. Vico's mom getting a
Wait,
chance
maybe
to
Michael
see him in
landed
action,
reckless.
Just shouting the moment that they find those eliminations. Love to see that kind of cheer forward.
That actually could, like, maybe Michael landed right side
reckless.
reckless.
Here, trying to power through the likes of Toyota and Mipoli, but Ritual, he's lost his shield entirely, has more than enough.
Oh,
to
here
recover,
comes
though.
Booga.
What he needs is for Reed to continue to buy him time.
Booga's
So much
coming for
pressure.
you.
Both Mipoli and Toyota choosing to take the same
Either
angle,
it's
at
either
least for right
Larkpex
now.
or
But that
Booga
could
or both.
provide the wiggle room opportunity here for Reed and Ritual to get a wraparound effect.
We get to lock in right now. Asia has had quite the appearance.
I don't
so
know what
far.
Rise just
So
died.
I'm looking at the standings on the side, but things are starting to get.
Bro, why do
updated
they have
here.
the same
Seeing
exact
teams
name?
fall, players and teams get eliminated.
Bro,
As
Fortnite
things
needs to
continue
change one of their
develop here
names
and
for
talk about
tomorrow.
Asian teams in the distance, you have Zagu. Up close, you have Bobby getting
Rise is
closer and
DT
closer.
Rise?
So It's almost like
Is
and
it?
Ritual are just getting surrounded by this entire region.
Oh,
here.
Rise has
And it's not
DT?
just Asia either, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought
It
he
looked
had
like Bugha and
only
Aviv
Rise.
are also kind of moseying their way over towards this action taking place by the weapon bunker, but Reet shredding through Mipoli's shield. Not enough to crack him just yet, but still forcing him back.
And Rise and Yuma
Clear that Reet and Ritual
might be
just
doing
want
the
box control, take over the space, overline
Peppo
that
clip.
bunker so they can make sure that they defend it with their own builds.
The Zagu Peppo Clip Classic.
Napoli trying to situate themselves for the first stab at the bunker. Bobby and Larpex trying to do the same there as they lurk nearby. On the other side, though, high ground here for center zone, looking for any teams off in the distance. Chicho and Trulix, the surprise pop-up in that end game last round, really showing up for themselves there. Team Falcon and Valiant.
If he hits
proud of that one.
If he hits someone from right there, man.
Ooh.
Okay, Chicho, we understand.
Yeah, I mean, Chicho's just
This
full
was
aimbotting.
one of
Like,
your preferences for a
he just hit
reason,
2
but
straight shots.
Still, I don't
Bro,
expect
wow, I'm
Chicho
dropping
and Trolix to leave this
again,
position
man.
anytime soon. This is their bread and butter. Surge
Did you do
base
prediction?
Up, take
Yep, I
control
did a
of teams that
prediction
are gonna be
already, bro.
forcibly rotating from those outskirt positions on their drops and just funnel, control the way that they're actually moving on the map.
Oh, look at this. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I mean,
second
he's got
place
the
Rise
Kika
coming
mouse.
out, down and out.
Full aimbotting
Once
on
again,
land.
opening things up for a
The
second
USB
there, but
mouse.
So far, that Asian team has put up quite the performance, right? Representing for their region. That's really the best part about this. We play all year to get the best players from every region globally together in
The 1 hour and 30-minute break was
what a
all part of his
flagship event
plan.
here, but on the other side, Vico and Flixie continuing the story here. They have the bunker now.
Probably rather content as well, knowing that they could take their time, but there is another team starting to approach their position, but it might just be a duo that's gliding overhead. Doesn't seem like they're
Never
gonna
seen
bother
Kanata once. I
stopping
mean,
or
Kanata's
recognizing the
barely
fact that
alive
there's a
long enough
duo
to get
still
shown on the
lingering inside of
broadcast.
this weapons bunker. Chapantini, on the other hand, dealing with the likes of Baka and Pars, outskirts of restored reels, and this could be a rather dangerous position because keep in mind, Trulix, Chicho, they've got a surge base nearby as well. They could look for prime third-party opportunities, get some good tags in here.
Chapantini now on the run here from Baka and Pars. Smart disengage given that low ground terrain is going to be a lot more difficult to play from. Baka and Pars, honestly not in such a strong position themselves. 28
Dude,
builds.
Baka
is
and Pars have
for a player
nothing.
Like Baka, especially in this type of lobby.
Another
He really
northern.
has to start to,
Oh, dude, they need to go to the
piecemeal
island. I
something
think
together, or
they
their
need
end
the
game
island's brick.
It's going to crumble. It's going to crumble.
Part
Who's
of the
first?
problem for
Trulex
Baka
is
and
first.
Pars, though, is that landing by the ship at station, their intent is to try and make a play for one of the forecast towers. We've seen them throughout the majors in the regular seasons.
Bro,
right?
Batman
And
Bugha
they
needs to take
try
this
to
skin off,
consistently
dude.
make plays for forecast, but they've got to deal with the likes of
That's why
Kiwa
they're
and
not
Koya,
doing
who
that
are
good.
also
He's got
making
this
rotates,
this
and it can be
horrid
difficult
guy
for Baka
skin
and Pars
on.
as well to just maintain their map position because they have so many teams.
He needs to
kinda
put on
surrounding them,
like
looking to
Catwoman or
cut them off at
some
every
real
position.
drip.
Although it's
Oh
only
my
game
God,
3, I do
Chapantini
wanna
going
hit
up to
pause and
the
see what's going on with Batman Bugha and Rapid there.
to the island like
They haven't
psychos.
quite really popped off up to the expectations, but hold up, Rift Island now officially secured by Baka and Pars. This
Yeah,
is
Pars is so dead,
honestly
brother.
a very, very good pickup here if they, of course, can get
Oh
the
my
move,
God,
but
Teeny might be dead actually.
elimination will be even better. Teeny gets hurt.
Wait.
In the process here,
Chapantini.
high position here in defense for his teammate.
He's got wait, he's got drip. He's got a piece of
They
corn.
need to get some of the outskirts here, and already Chapantini secure the center of course, what will be the.
They need Surge? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chapantini literally just YOLO every match. If it works, it works. It's one of the craziest play styles of all time.
As well. Baka Pars
It's like
recognize
some-
more than anything else,
I
they
don't
need
even
to
know.
try and rebuild their material count. Granted, Rift Island can definitely provide, at the very least, ample amounts
They're
of
they're
break,
just
but
throwing
that's
Hail
only
Marys every
if they're
match.
not disturbed in the process, and seemed as if there are a couple more duos trying to make their way toward top of the Rift Island. Veno Clicks also still hanging out inside of the Storm. Comes as no surprise, though, really, when you consider the fact they like to stick in the Storm a little bit longer than some of these other teams. They're usually pretty consistent about getting those surge attack damages, but they can also be very dependent on the vending machine to accrue the heals to make sure.
Why is Peter always at Island? Because what Peter wants, Peter gets.
Makes a massive difference. Bunkers make a massive difference as well as far as having the heals to string together a strategy like this. Cammy and Seti clearly have a stronghold.
It's a simple ideology.
They're playing deep into the Storm, and this is again a team that is no stranger to staying in the Storm on these invitationals, on these LAN events, right? Like we've seen it happen every single time. They almost welcome the Storm, right? To stay away from the other opponents there.
Isn't Chap playing on a cooked setup? No, Chap has all the normal stuff he uses.
The moment that they found out the hover jets wouldn't be an option for players, because everyone knows, historically speaking, they perform incredibly well, if not possibly even best, during these no mobility.
Why isn't he in first? Bro, it is. You want him to be in first all 12 games.
They were able to find their surge damage, a little bit to work with at least, dead-side rotations, but Malabuka Mustache, jam-packed action potentially here at Restored Reels.
Bro, Peter haters are like the
but more important aspect
strangest
still is that
people on
Casper and
earth.
Prism are under some heavy pressure. Those Storm Surge tags trickling
How's the
in now
6-time champ
by costing
doing?
all their splashes.
They're doing okay.
82 below. Pressure starting to rise here. Giannis gets pushed in, drops down to low ground. Just letting the Storm Surge kind of do its thing here for now.
Why is Peter Bot not in first by 200 points by now? At a LAN with 50 of the best duos in the world. He has everything. He has all the best loot. He should be winning every game.
Also lurking nearby, hearing
Even with the lobby being super stacked.
And again,
what a bunch of
you
retards.
can technically out-sustain the damage that's dealt, but 25 a tick, not to mention the other teams taking notes, shooting at you as well. Shield cracked has gone out. That might be the go sign here for Giannis and Pixie. They recognize the fact, though, this duo looking a little bit too desperate for him. Mustache Malabuka instead gonna strike from behind. Casper, Prism, they were so fixated on Giannis and Pixie. They
Oh my
had
god,
no
Mustache
idea
has
the real threat
Jabrit.
that awaited directly behind them.
Yeah, now Mustache and Malabuka have
No way they only have
nothing to worry
12
about. They have
points.
so much damage, the refresh is there.
They have
They're gonna
that.
be
This has to be
fully
point
focused
bug.
in
No,
on
it is point
likely
bug.
getting to the new line of the Storm here shortly. And they saw like
They have like
this
30
team
or
was
something.
fighting another team, so clearly they're very much aware.
Oh my
but
god,
wait
they're
a
getting
second,
more
Pixie
kills.
knocks on the wrong door.
Oh my
This
god,
is
Pixie and
full
Yanis,
duo
you're next,
Liberty,
buddies.
no. He was likely thinking this was what was left of the
Goodbye.
other team that was just there, and John is falls.
Yeah, they're definitely doing
being
good this
out of
game.
Position now, Mustache and Malabuka really racking up the eliminations this game.
Devious work there by
Oh my
Mustache
god,
and
Kanata and
Malabuka,
Cooper are
though,
going
the
down
way that
early
they were
again.
able to separate Giannis and Pixie in that moment. Keep in mind, Pixie definitely still trying to do what he can.
Dino
but
just got a
that
kill.
is just some very tactical play coming out of Malabuka and Mustache. Their chemistry definitely aligned. Pixie still trying to do what he can, but Malabuka and Mustache, they know it's a solo hidden somewhere amongst the rubble of these pre-existing builds. Pixie trying to hope that he can maintain a little bit better position, but he's just getting shredded. The builds are not going to withstand all the shots coming in. Malabuka Mustache with yet another elimination.
Oh my god, I think I hit the Texas over by half a point.
As well, they can take their sweet time now on the road.
Wow, Chad, we hit the Texas over by half a point.
Onto Casper. Huge shot there in the replay.
Cammy said he
Very,
died.
very
Sorry,
well
I had to look at
executed
that
well.
real fast.
That's going to set themselves up
You
for
got that
success.
money.
They have nothing to worry about other than get to Storm now. For Vino and Clicks, a little bit of a different story here. Still a successful game nonetheless. 2 elims, plenty of material to work with, especially in Clicks' reservoir here. However, the damage will start
Dang,
to become a
Kanata
problem
and
soon,
Cooper
but
have 4 points in 3 games, dude.
Exets Trashy
Wow.
on the other side of the wall. And no teammate, Cooper, who is the returning
I wasn't feeling
champion
great
from
about them,
last
but I
year,
didn't know it was going to be
paired
like
up with
this.
Kanata right
I mean,
now,
they are getting loot taken,
is
but
now
like,
found
dude.
himself watching Kanata having to root from the sidelines.
Yeah, I mean, the ship at station has just been fully skeletonized at this point. All the walls practically torn down. Other player builds replacing them.
Oh, they have 4 points, sorry. So they have 8 points in total. Maybe, oh my god, maybe 4 more.
So low, Kanata not going to be able
Point bug 100%? No, they had 4 points going into this game. They have 8 points now.
Trashy just hoping that he can buy himself a little bit more time, and Kanata's got to be careful. Because Queasy and Thomas.
Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't know the team that had 4 points going into this game. When it shows 4 points, I forgot to look to see if they had a kill. My bad. Such a big point bug. They go from 4 to 8 points. They are balling.
To the hands of Bolt.
Such a crazy point bug there.
Elimination credit here. And Bolt and Bryce are holding on just barely. And Bryce willing to stay in the storm. He needs these materials, trying to pick up what he can here to go and get himself a foundation to work with. And this is a congested side of the storm. Look at how many teams, how many players are sitting around this general area.
Dude, wait, Bryce has so many mats, but he is so dead.
East-based teams as well. And Bryce, at least with that refresh on the material count, he's going to be
Cooper
able
might be a one-season bro. You somebody plays Druid.
Might be able to protect himself on the disengage as well. Agers, though, might not find himself in a similar fashion. Still, the armored wall will at least prompt a forcible disengage for the time being. Everyone recognizing the fact they've got to scale over this hillside as they approach the raft.
I'm not hating? Yeah, you're not hating. You're just being delusional.
And now he's in the storm, but a tag is going to
He's a sub. He got gifted. It doesn't matter if you time him out.
Just a couple moments left, and he jumps onto Muzz and Epic Whale. Tries to go for the axe through the wall, but instead delivers the loot to the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, who really needed that, but the storm ends up doing the rest there.
I didn't necessarily say it mod time him out. I was more so saying channel points, but and that works too. That kid's not real.
It's gonna be difficult to ask.
Dang, Epic Whale and Muzz are dead. This zone is terrible, dog.
Given the situation.
It's over. Goodbye, Epic. That zone is terrible. It's gonna max pull again. Watch. It's gonna go south. Watch it go south.
For match number 4 to begin.
It's gonna max southwest.
No Chicho again. Some of our teams that are just trying to lead, unfortunately finding themselves in these compromised positions.
Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. Everyone is dead.
Will set them
There's nobody that's not going to be dead here. Trulex is about to die. This is the worst zone in Fortnite history.
How long can that lead last when you have people like Peterbot and Boyo putting sights on you? And looking at that update there, Cold and Acorn are down. Yuma and Rise are also down. This match
Acorn and Cold are dead already. Yuma's dead. Trulex is about to die. Queasy's about to take first here. Queasy or Vico. Maybe Peter.
It's almost like we're brought down to reality. So Trulex, really the only player now in
Peter win right here? I don't even know where Peter is. Oh, Peter's on the right side zone. Peter's in a weird spot. I don't know if I like Peter to win this. Wait, Vico's dying. Vico has no builds. It's Booga. It's the big cheese. The big cheese takes out Vico. Booga needs this game bad. Booga and Aviv need this game very bad.
And even better for the likes of Peterbot and Boyo, who are very much there. Thomas HD,
Booga just died. It's over. The run is over.
Here. Look at this late rotate, allowing them to have this much visual. Not even need to build.
He might be able to get res though. I don't think he's in zone. Never mind. It's over. Yeah, Booga and Aviv are cooked. Booga and Aviv are cooked, brother. Where's Pete at? Pete's kind of. How is Kanata still alive? Trulex just died. First place is dead. That's good for the rest of the lobby. Wait, Peter's got forecast. He's gone. I don't know if he has forecast. I don't think it's spawned this game. I'm not gonna lie. I think no forecast for Pete. They've got high though. Oh my God, Pete.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is not looking good for the lobby. If you're rooting against Peterbot,
yeah, Peterbot's got the medallion on height. This is a very good game for Merstash. They need this game too. Oh my God, Queasy's dead. Everybody is dying, bro. Nobody's being consistent. I mean, this is still a top 13, but like, he's so dead.
The saving grace, but also the flare to the lobby. Hey, I'm over here.
Teeny just died. Yapko just got 3 kills on 3 different duos. Yapko just got 3 different duo kills. Clicks and Vino just died. Malibuka dead. Or not Malibuka, Thomas and Queasy dead. Yeah, this is a Peter Pollo win. I mean, look at how dead this game is. Reed is finally having a good game. Look at how dead the game is. Chat, it is second moving and there are 12 people alive. There are 12 people alive. Second moving. Peter's about to take first.
Super scrappy down here. They're in that conversation of top 5 here, though, as they've managed to nearly fight their way into a top.
Yeah, the crowd is actually about to go crazy.
Things are slowing down. Everyone really thinking about what the next move's going to be, what's best for their.
Hopefully, Ree has a good game here.
In the tournament, Merstash, Malibuka look up. They say no. Peterbot and Pollo are still there.
Huddy and Kovacs, they're actually going to opt to play from inside Storm. Now they're going to make their move, but they're so late.
Reed needed this game bad, too. Oh my god, he just got a free kill. He got another free kill on Huddy, too, if they look. Oh my god. No, Pete, don't sell. Oh my god, Peter is killing everyone. Peter is literally killing everyone.
Yeah, and they did all that for a top 5, right? Look at how
this might be like a 12 kill win. They just got another kill. This might be a 12 kill win.
The problem is now you're giving Peterbot and Pollo so much more time to decide about how they basically
they are killing everyone.
Here.
They have 8, maybe not a 12. Maybe not a 12. They have 9. It's gonna be, yeah, maybe like a 10-11. Oh my god, Swizzy versus Malibuka. The ESL teammates chat. Swizzy versus Malibuka on low.
8 elims. What a monstrous game for them here. Top 3, breaking his way through the builds here. He still has a lot of gas in the tank here to work with, but Malibuka and Merstash put up such a strong defense there. A great tag onto Merstash to go and set things up, but he steps in now.
Oh my god, Merstash is dead.
It's all or nothing right hand. Peek here for Merstash.
Here comes Pete. 10 kills for Pete. 11 kills for Pete. 13 kill win potentially. 13 kill win.
They're tracking him down. Swizzy staring just a layer above.
They just got one.
This could be massive. Swizzy could actually take it, but Peterbot trying to shut that tree down.
Peter. Peter. Is he good? Peter. Shoot back, brother. Peter, shoot back, brother.
He didn't have a chance.
Peter, shoot back, brother. I mean, that's still an insane game, but like, brother. I mean, they still got a 12 kill second, but like, brother, shoot your gun at him. Oh my god. Bro, I want to post that too, but it's just not going to work. Oh my god.
Not as hard. Not as hard.
Did he have no ammo?
We've been very strong throughout the competition so far, but Yapka, you guys are looking very good too.
You Peterbot Glazer. How am I a Peterbot Glazer?
For you two as a duo, is everything panning out as you expected?
Probably a fat European.
Yeah, we just adapted very good, I think, and we're just playing our game. I think it's pretty good. I'm pretty confident we can play good.
Obviously, we got a bit of a halftime break now. What do you guys?
Oh my god, we do have halftime.
Do you kind of go over tactics, strategy? How do things go now? Or do you just rest and relax for a second?
Yeah, we're just gonna take some break, like relax and think about next 3 games.
And I'm gonna ask you as well. Watching that at the end there, you watched Swizzy in that one-on-one. Are you feeding anything through on the comms then, or are you just keeping quiet and just letting him do his thing?
I mean, I'm just calling behind him, you know? I'm just telling
Start
him
your Wi-Fi?
everything. Because I was still alive, so I could see everything on the
I
screen.
don't think it helps.
Love to see that. One more time, give it up for Swizzy and Yapka.
All right, chat. After 3 games, Peterbot is in first by 38. Peterbot's in first by 38. Trulex Chicho second. Thomas Queasy third. Huddy Kovacs fourth. Merstash Malbuka fifth. Chaptini sixth. Rise Yuma seventh. Cold Acorn eighth. Vico Flixie ninth. And Yapko Swizzy are in 10th. Where did Booga move up to that game? Kanada's in 32nd, even after clutching a little bit. Cammy is in 26th right now. Wow. Cammy is not having a great one. Where is Clicks at? Where's Clicks? Reen Ritual moved up to 16th. Am I good? Is Clicks not on this? Oh, they're in 11th. The math is off? Is this not 36, 38? Or, oh no, 42. Sorry. That'd be 42. Bro, it's like hard looking for teams, dude. This color hurts my eyes. Crazy the broadcast has not shown Booga? I mean, there hasn't been much to show, bro. They're in 25th place. They showed them get 2 kills this game, and that's pretty much all that happened. And then they died. The game was dead. Odds on Twitch are low-key soft? Brother, you're getting permabanned here. You think you're coming to YouTube and not getting permabanned there, too? Alright, let's permaban the mongrel meat sucker. Is there a break now? 30-minute break, yeah. Poyo must be shaking. I mean, I don't think Poyo's that nervous. Okay, did Peterbot have a bullet though is the real question. Can you even see how much is... You can't even see how many bullets he has. I don't think he had a shot. Oh, he did. He shot the floor. Oh, he had no AR. Okay, this wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie. This wasn't that bad. He had no AR ammo and 1 shotgun shot left that he accidentally used to shoot the floor. I don't even think he meant to shoot right there. Okay, obviously it's bad, but like, bro, I mean, if you're like thinking of it in like a losable sense, like this was very losable. He has 0 AR ammo to spray him to death, and he has 1 shotgun shot left. Like, I'm just being realistic. Even let's say that's not Peterbot. Let's say that's literally any other team. Like, that's a very losable 2v2. He had no AR ammo to spray. Like be honest, chat. Take like somebody, take the meat out your mouth, whether it's my meat or whether it's Peterbot's meat, and you're a Peterbot hater. If he has AR ammo, the fight's over literally 15 seconds before that. It's a 2v1? Brothers. It was a 2v2 technically when Poyo died, because that was like right after the first kill. It is a 2v1, yes, but you're acting like it was only Swizzy up the whole time and Poyo wasn't one pumpable. Like, look. Poyo has 90 HP. And Peter has nothing. He has no builds, no AR ammo. That's very losable. Poyo low-key threw? I mean, they both kind of threw, but like, I don't know. It's definitely very losable. They have no AR ammo and no builds. Excuses? I mean, it's, I guess, 14-day timeout. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. They just got a 12-kill second place. It doesn't matter, bro. All right, we have a 30-minute break. Is Click splitting? Yeah. How much is the win? 200k each. Are you going wild with the ban hammer today? I'm just gonna be perma-banning all the EU idiots all day. Like the Peterbot and EU morons must go. Start a 20-minute prediction. I don't think we do an off-spawn pred. I think Threats is gonna 50-50 Yapko this game like hard. Since they died last game. You go in game and see how Poyo died? Bro, Danny, it's not rocket science, bro. They showed how Poyo died. We don't need to watch his POV. How's Epic doing bad? I mean, the zones have not been too great so far. Epic was... I mean... Epic was not even doing that bad, no? I mean, they're in 21st. I mean, 2 bad games in a row is definitely not great. But, I mean, you got to think about it, bro. That zone literally went from here to here. Okay, these are a bit off. But it went, like, from this to this to this. Like, this is literally just death. Because everybody's here, then everybody's here, then everybody's here. That game is like, I don't know. That's just a rough one. That's like we've seen that pull a couple times in scrims, like zones like that. Jaws getting timed out for 7 days. I mean, bro. I will literally time out to 1 viewer if I have to. You idiots are getting timed out. Why are Clicks and Vino doing bad? Brother, they're in 11th place after 3 games. How is this bad? How is that bad? While splitting a POI. I'm gonna have to find a new... I need to find a new, Chat, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I need to find... Oh my god, look at me, chat. I'm right under Fortnite. I need to find a new clip downloading thing. Chat, I'm about to tweet, but, like, it's not me.
And I mean, the way that...
I don't know why they
Halfway
messed
point
up
is
Twitch
more
clips.
important than ever to do so.
Yeah, and I'm happy that you actually brought up that halfway point, right? And quote-unquote adaptations, because now that we are actually in that halfway mark, the players are off the stage. Right. They're actually behind the scenes right now.
I wonder how much of their
right now
loot
they have the opportunity
would be
to not
if
only
they didn't
talk
have to
amongst
split. I
themselves,
wonder how
right,
much better their loot would
get
be.
refreshed, kind of
I mean,
back up
splitting
into the competition.
Splitting is just like
opportunity
weird.
to also talk to their coaches.
Bro, why can I not upload videos,
yeah, I mean,
man?
we were talking to some of the coaches that are here, right? We were talking to Sven and Razari, right? Those guys coach a bunch of the players here, a bunch of the
But does
top
this show
teams
how
here.
EU is
And
better?
there are some
NA
top teams, I
hasn't
think, who
won
maybe had a
anything
quiet
yet.
First 3 games,
I'm timing you
There's
out.
going to be plenty to talk about behind the scenes.
That's right. Well, you heard it here. The players are currently on a halfway point break. So what we're going to do is we're going to step away.
The rage baiting is so
game
cringe.
Number 4 from the FNCS Global Championship.
Why is Tony Snell even unbanned? You have Harry Kane as your Twitter background, and brother can't win a trophy for England. England loses every time they're in the championship. Broad country. I wonder if these chairs are low-key nice. Chad, does anybody have one of these? Oh no, I saw what King and Phaser did. King and Phaser cooked. Over. Bro, I just want to be able to post clips, but like they broke it. Broke it, man. I'm gonna have to start posting stuff on my phone, dog. Is this proof King can only do good in Brazil? Good rage, man. He got ran out of EU for a reason, bro. The rage baiting is so cringe, guys. I feel like every time I look over my chat, it's just rage bait central. Pollo is better than Peter, in my opinion. Your opinion's wrong. It's not an opinion, it's mental, like, that's not even opinion, bro. You're just wrong.
Well, hello, Fortnite fans. Kelly Link here in the Creator Lounge, where I am just surrounded by so many incredible people, and two of my
Oh my God, it's
favorite
the
people are
Fortnite girl
gonna
on
be joining
TikTok.
me right now.
No way,
Panda,
Jacob.
Jacob PR. I feel like we're bringing it back all the way to NA West on the FNCS. It is so good to be talking with you guys. How you doing, Panda?
Hey, listen, it's the Global Championship, so you better believe we're loving it. What's going on, Texas?
It is so exciting, so electric, and I know that so many people here are excited for Game 4, but we do have a little bit of a break, Jacob. But when that break comes back, I'm ready for Game 4. What about you?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for it. Even though there's like a little bit of a slow start and some hiccups, including that last way the game ended, Peterbot and Pollo, oh my God, this is a legacy
Nino
in
is
the
selling
making,
clicks right
and
now.
there's
Oh,
9
like,
more games throughout the weekend, and I couldn't be more stoked.
I'm gonna need everybody to just stop saying just anything.
Everything worked out so well from them on high
Everybody
ground. We've
just
seen them
watch,
time and time
please.
again. But who was waiting for them on the low ground? Swizzy. Is that something you could have expected? That
How long? The break's 30 minutes, but I don't know when it started.
Honestly, yeah, I can't lie. I predicted that was going to happen. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But no, honestly, really it is the nerves, right? That's the biggest moment that Peterbot's had of the day. He came down, he tried to take the fight, and unfortunately it just didn't go his way. But that's how it happens sometimes.
But even without the victory royale, Peterbot and Pollo are currently sitting in first place, and I think that's something a lot of us kind of expected today. Do you think they're going to keep this going?
I 100%.
I just don't get how we're making like crazy assumptions after 3 games. Like, at least let day 1 happen fully or something.
Consistency, and Pollo, I think, has been a huge backbone for this roster that doesn't get enough credit. So just a big shout out to Pollo.
Well, speaking of giving credit, Swizzy, absolutely incredible. Not even playing with his main duo of Yapko.
You takes all 3 games so far, sadly. Yeah, too bad they're not winning.
Performance.
Yeah, honestly, listen, you can't count out Swizzy. He is a phenomenal player playing with Yapko. Obviously, shout out Vaniac for not being here. But honestly, this duo is special. They still have a very, very good shot at taking that top spot. So just because Peterbot and Pollo are there now
Was
does
he the
not
best EU
mean
player?
they've secured it. I'm telling you, there is still a lot of games to play.
Well, people were sleeping on my Swizzy top 4
so
pick,
grateful
bro.
for you to chat for me real quick. And before I let you go and go back to the desk, where can people find you? What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend?
We're saying
We got
Vino.
a ton of great stuff going on this
Swizzy is
weekend. Make sure
top
to check
4.
out Life with Panda, Life W Panda on all socials. Jacob and I are hosting a post-Global Championship live stream, so make sure
Thank
you
you for the
tune
$4,
in. I
Yeti.
can't wait. And of course, the lovely Kelly Link.
$4 and.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob,
Does anybody know what SAR is, chat?
As far as watch party goes, you are constantly.
Is that Saudi Arabian? Saudi. Does anybody know what SAR is?
Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you
for the
guys
$4
so
then.
much, and let's head back to the desk.
It is Saudi.
No, Jacob. What?
Yeah, that's Jacob.
Dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful
Saudi,
he's not here because if he was, he'd be so tall. Anyway, thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob PR. We love you guys. And
I think
like
NA will win
Panda
next
kinda
game.
called out one thing specifically. There's still like a lot of games left to go. Keep in mind, we saw 3 today, 6 tomorrow, but under that 1.5
Maybe,
times
probably
multiplier.
not.
We're already seeing games go crazy. Things kind of unfold. Maybe not in ways we expected. What have you guys been seeing and that maybe excites you about the last 3 games?
Why don't we go ahead and start with the early game
needs
here,
to
Levin,
get
right? There's big
Banyak
questions around,
and
well,
NA.
pretty much almost every single spot
The chat
on
gets
the map.
harder and harder to
I
read
think
every
Brutal
minute.
Beachhead was a big question mark. How was Acorn and Cold and Andalex and Sato going to go? And right now, you know, game number 1 is a little bit passive. Games 2 and 3, though, Acorn and Cold have come out with 2 eliminations each one of those games.
Yeah, and that's huge, man. I mean, Acorn and Cold, if they weren't uncontested, would have been a favorite to win, right? So
How tall is Levin? Like 6'7"?
That's right. I actually just got word. We have an interview lined up. Adam Savage is standing by with our duo in the first place. Adam, what you got for us?
Well,
All right, chat. After this interview, I'm running an ad.
Of our competition right now, Peterbot and Poyo join me here in the player lounge. Fellas, it has been an unbelievable start of proceedings. Peterbot, 23 eliminations, looking 23, I think so. Both you guys so far, yeah. Leading it. He was like, just me.
He probably thinks it's all him.
He expects that. He expects 23.
Bro.
What's that?
I gotta have 17. My AR aim right now is looking crazy. Like 17.
He's glazing
Well, I mean,
himself.
whatever happens, it's looking strong, and you're very much in the lead here. Poyo, walk us through the first kind of like couple of exchanges on the forecast towers first and foremost. You guys got it 1 time so far. Does that kind of
They've only got
does it
forecast
concern you at
tower
all? Is that a real
once?
issue, or are you guys just kind of like heading through whatever happens regardless?
It's kind of crazy.
The first game, like, we were getting held by a team, Baka Pars, they were sitting in like a bush. But after that, like after we were able to get to the forecast, we were fine. No one contested or anything. The next 2 games we weren't able to get it because they didn't spawn.
Oh my god, it's only spawned once in 3 games. Wow, that's crazy. They are in first place and they've gone forecast tower once.
A lot of players going to challenge you guys.
That is scary.
Clicks in that first game as well. That must have felt
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of scary.
I mean, it's not like I felt good. It was just like I was like, so he got eliminated, and basically, I just got like 5 eliminations in 1 zone, and then like the win, like that I expected to win, and yeah, I mean.
But talk me through that exchange as well. There was Swizzy right at the very end of that last game there. Does those kind of moments get under your skin at all? Do you kind of feel those? Or you just going to move on to the next thing?
No, we got a 12 elimination second, so it really doesn't matter to me. We're in first by 40 points or something.
Oh my gosh.
You looking good. Poyo, I've got to ask you as well. We heard the
Those
crowd
are the
as well
ugliest
getting wild,
jerseys.
obviously, you
I
guys.
feel like
Peterbot
people
gets
like these
a
jerseys.
home court advantage to a degree. How does it feel for you as well? We're playing alongside Peterbot when you kind of hear the hype around from the fans here in the stadium and at home too.
I mean, it's amazing. It brings me up as well, like with Peter's fans. I mean, it affects me too.
Yeah. Well, you guys have had an unbelievable year thus far. Will they make it another win under their belts? We're 3 games in. So
God,
far,
he just
it's
did the
looking
Cody
very,
emote.
very good for Peterbot and Poyo. For now, it's back to the desk. These guys getting back to their seats.
All right, chat, I'm running an ad, guys. JJ's.
I think one of my favorite things about Peterbot, I'm going to say something and let me get the whole thought out, okay?
Okay.
I love that, obviously, they're amazing. They play so well. And I love that Peterbot talks so much because Poyo is like...
See ya, Yeti. Thanks for the $4.
He's just like, yeah, Peterbot, you just talk for the team. I'm just going to sit way over here. Just way over here. Talk for the team. Yeah, things are great, and they're amazing. I'm good. Okay, bye. That's one of my favorite things about
Jordan
them.
Love might only be out 3 to 4
No,
weeks.
I mean, but I think it really, really works for them, right? And that's what you kind of need when it comes down to duo dynamic, right? Somebody's a little bit more vocal. Maybe that's how it kind of goes in-game as well.
I mean, yeah, I think when you look at the dynamic of that team, anybody that plays with Peterbot is going to have to put their ego to the side. I mean, that guy's got enough ego for all 3 of us on the desk here, you know? He could talk for days, that young lad. But I mean, look, he's a top player and he backs up his talk with performances in game. And it was interesting there, you know, how Adam sort of asked him, like, do you sort of let losing that 2v1 affect you? And I think it's good that it doesn't, right? And he talks about how
I'm not gonna lie.
we're still at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I think it's that sort of mentality to just keep
I think
going,
Vico
even
needs to
when
stop
things
going
don't
for the
quite go
forecast
right,
tower.
is the key to why they're so successful.
It doesn't seem to be working too well.
Victory Royale, or second place. It isn't the Victory Royale. Now, if tomorrow 1.5 times, you definitely
tried to tell y'all, bro, that forecast tower is not worth it.
Eliminations and a second place. That's still a ton of points.
Right.
And as he called out, he eliminates the second through 15s. At that point, you're like, cool, I'm just creating a gap for me and Pollo.
Yeah, instantly looking towards the positives of the situations, not necessarily the negatives, which is really, really good.
What game are we on? We're about to go to game 4.
Prior to the break, right? We were like, okay, now they have the opportunity to go ahead and converse amongst themselves with coaches, everything like that. What can we kind of expect going into game number 4 to maybe change, if anything
Momo,
at all?
why are you so surprised, bro? I've been saying Aviva's not that big.
There was a bunch of teams actually switching up their spots. I felt like we were seeing a bunch of different people in areas of the map in early game where they just shouldn't have been. Like King and FaZe were all the way in like the southeast of the map. I think Michael and Job was somewhere there as well. At one point, we're like, I thought you guys were landing all the way on the other side. So clearly, there's been big switch ups already, and I think we'll probably see.
Which
a
is
couple
not
more.
winning globals.
Absolutely.
I mean, nobody
You guys
had
just
clicks
kinda
winning
started talking
globals.
about Acorn and Cold. I kind of wanted to circle back to that conversation.
So that was expected.
The duo, how are they performing? Are they performing the way I guess you kind of in your mind envision they would on land?
Not that big,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
like
I
he's
think
like a
Acorn and
small
Cold definitely
person.
are
Like
gonna
that
find
means he's
themselves within the
short
top 10. I
and
actually
not like
predicted that they were gonna be in
he
first
doesn't
place
have a
at
lot
the
of
end
weight.
Day number 1. Right now, after 3 games, you know,
I
Peter
said he
Bot's
was
got
a
quite
small
lead, so I
person.
don't know if that's going to happen, but I think they're performing very, very well, handling the all-spawn situation perfectly.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, I think most people who know me know I'm a big Cold fan, and I'm a massive Acorn fan as well. And I
Nah,
really
this
think that
guy's
these
a
guys should do well
glazer.
in every given situation. I think we know with 1.5x points, we saw them in Major 3 and NA not having the best day 1, but with the 1.5x, the comeback
Acorn
that
and
they
Cold
had
for
to
winning off
as well as
spawn
they did,
instantly kind of
they're
had 2
always
bad
gonna be
games in a
the
row. I'm not
competition.
gonna
No matter
lie.
how far down the leaderboard these guys are, until we get to maybe game 11 tomorrow, right? They're going
What's
to
the
be
clicks
in
off
this
spawn
competition,
score? They
and
haven't fought
when you
them
have
once.
that ability, that's a real big strength.
That's right. We've seen their off-spawn situation. We actually have a listed in from this last one, so we'll see how this goes.
Peterbot has the most damage right now by 1,300.
Should we swerve? We swerve?
I mean, yeah, but I can go far.
Swerving.
They're down in this middle here.
Okay. I'm like lurking around, okay? 100.
61 or 60 another.
Just take our time. Take our time. Take a minute. Take a minute.
Is he gonna say
Right here.
Piston?
34.
Don't be tough to that. You got 3 builds, here's my mess.
Crack them.
Here's my mess. I'm on it. 81. Come on, let's
You're
go,
him.
baby.
My God, let's go, bro.
That's so much, bro. We're chilling. We're literally vibing.
You are the best, bro. Good work.
We love getting those listens, right? Really getting
He also
to
has the
hone
most
in on
eliminations?
How are
Yeah.
these duos communicating? What are they kind of calling out? And I just love these like little sneaky tactics, right? Really utilizing those third angles to
Tom
kind of
Cons, I mean, he's nonchalant. We know that.
I'm lurking. Come around the corner.
We know
You're
that.
like, oh, it's just one person. Just kidding. Acorn's right over here. I just get shotgunned. I'm down. You're on your own.
Yeah, sounds like there was actually an adaptation happening there, right? Should we swerve? And actually, they went ahead and did it. So there was actually a different idea going into that game. But still, even though they had to go ahead and adapt, they still executed on whatever they have planned for when something goes wrong on the drop. And, I mean, you saw the situation in terms of loot. Cold had almost nothing, no shield, and Analex and Tato were all geared up, ready to go. Still won.
Right, that was
Wait,
one of the things
Swizzy,
I
I
just
forgot.
wanted to
Swizzy just
spend
1v2'd
about,
Peter
Coach,
sitting
to
right
get
next
out
to him.
The prep they've been putting into off-spawn situations. I think they got a really bad reputation for off-spawns after what we saw in Season 2 of this year, where they got bossed at Grimgate by Peter Boyo.
Yeah.
We'll sweep that under the rag, right? Pretend that never happened.
Right.
And I think they've come into the Global Championships much more prepared, better ideas, different options, right? And they feel comfortable.
Where
regardless of
Aviv
which
and
option
Buga,
they
they're
have to
not
take.
doing too great.
That's right. Our players are making their way back.
They're like
onto the
26th
stage
right now.
We were preparing
It's not
to kick
looking
off
too
game number
hot.
for the competition. As we continue to kind of talk about this micro adjustments, Levin,
All right,
you
well,
called out
we're
something
in.
before we went to break here recently. The fact that Chapentini, they kind of the single decision they made sent ripples throughout the game. I'm really interested to kind of tap into that and kind of discuss how one decision could kind of change a whole game. Can you talk me through that?
Absolutely. I think you see instantly as we kick off game 1 the effect on one of the teams.
Isn't there a day
Ice and
2? Yep.
Nitrodrome. Rise and
There's
Angels,
indeed a
right?
day
They get
2.
taken out, wiped out by Chapentini of Spawn. They're a team where you look at their game plan, things were so set in stone, so clear for them. That would have been a big shock for them. Again, that ruins their momentum in the start of the
Surely
competition.
Kazi switches
You look
drops
at
now?
Chapentini,
I don't know.
They're a team that wants to have good loot. They're a hungry team. What they're going to do, they're going to play for that bunker towards the windmill south of Nitrodrome. Who else in the lobby likes to play for that bunker? Clix and Venom, right? So they went there in, I think it was game 2, and Chapentini is sitting on it, right? Again, now that affects their game plan. They go into the end game with a bit less loot than they probably
Who knows
would
what
have
they do.
had Chapentini not switch things up. So all the teams around them that don't even land at Nitrodrome are affected by the fact that Chapentini.
All right, bro, take it out your mouth,
yeah,
Ambush.
Sometimes those are kind of like the instant effects, right? The loot, the bunker, those type of positions. But these zones so far have actually been pulling up slightly to the north. And whenever that happens, teams like Clix and Venom, they actually spend so much time out in the storm. And that strategy is actually used by a bunch of teams here. But when you add in that extra team, right, as kind of adding,
got paid
like,
out?
or acting as like a
No, I paid
blockade
the
for
Pred
some
out.
of those rotations, it can
I gotta
really
start a new
throw
Pred.
all of those team strategies off, because when you are actually sitting in the storm taking all of that damage, sometimes those rotations are actually
we're just
down
gonna go to
perfection,
the
and those little adjustments, like new teams landing in the area, can make all the difference.
EU and A
And I
prediction.
think too, when we kind of take
Just
a
two
remind
options,
ourselves of
predict.
previous majors,
I
feel like
paid
in
out
those
the last
situations, a lot
spread.
of the duos are kind of like a big
Mally
deal,
off
right? It's
spawn.
like,
I mean,
I'm
they
losing the
fought one
situation, I've
game.
got to commit, and then we're eliminated. Now we're waiting.
None
a
of the
game.
off spawns
I think
are really
all
worth
the way
it.
back
None
to
of them
Nico,
are fighting
right? The
every
fact
game.
that his duo goes down,
Besides,
he's
like,
got
Sky.
card in hand, and his options are: I go for forecast, I just run away with the card, or I drop it. And that's not even something I would have even thought
What
of,
the?
but he does it. And so those little decisions,
Chat, somebody
once again, really
screenshot that.
rippling through the game, so interesting.
I'm selling that.
Yeah, that's one of those fights that keeps happening consistently, right? Vico, Flixie versus Bryce and Bolts. So
you seen
much
11
so that
network?
now it's a
I
consistent
have,
thing that's
man.
happening. Other teams are like, whoa, this is happening over here. Let's get involved.
I mean,
I'm
the big
selling that. I'm
difference there,
reselling.
right, you know, for Vico and Flixie here.
I'm
versus
starting my
on the
drop
EU.
map
On the EU,
selling
just roll the teams who are landing,
company.
right? That's what happened when you.
And it's gonna be risky restored
you know,
reels
Major
first.
Free, teams weren't even landing on the forecast. They were just getting it for free. Here, Bryce and Bolts aren't going to be pushed over. They've dealt with Reet and Ritual. They've dealt with top teams there before. They are going to fight, and they will be successful.
All right,
at
chat, make
times.
sure to
So
predict
how do
which
Vico and
team
Flixie
does better
adjust
this
to that
game,
in
an
their
EU
game
team or an NA team.
Is
EU's
it
won
just
every
like
game.
such an easy decision, right?
At
Like,
what
'cause you're
point,
saying
though,
on
does
EU,
somebody
you could
from a
Vico, Flixie,
different
that's
region win a
fine.
game that
Forecast
is not
yours,
an A or
but
EU?
everyone here on this land, land,
Probably never, I'm not going to lie. Probably never.
It's just a combination of two regions, right? Like you mentioned, I really like that point, actually, as both of these teams have experience fighting teams over at the Forecast Tower, right?
But if
And
Mongrel and
typically,
Savage
if you're
crawled,
on
they
your
would
own
probably
region, you're just
be
kinda
doing
fighting
pretty
one
bad
team,
right
you're
now.
winning, but now it's
It would have been
players,
Khan.
right? Two teams that are kind of used to winning, used to fighting, meeting on the international stage.
Ooh, the breakdown. Crazy, but it is that time. Once again, we are ready for more action. Game number 4 is upon us. Casters, take it away.
We're a quarter of the way into this 2-day competition. Let's not forget, this is just the start now.
Yeah, and I mean, with the way that things have been going, it is just absurd to think, MDF, that Vivid Shirt is still holding strong, at least for the time being, because Peterbot and Pollo have technically put NA on top.
And they're doing it. They're putting up the performance. It's a pretty EU-heavy top 10. We always expect that, though, right? More teams, more chances. But let's see it for match number 4. Game number 4.
Bro, NA still being favored on these is kind of crazy. I'm going to guess Peter, but like, EU's won all 3 games.
And you might be asking, why is that?
I don't know.
Because after
See,
the last
this could
3
be the
games,
game
after you
that
get
NA
this
finally
halfway
wins.
break, you get to
They should have won last
reevaluate your
game.
situation, possibly talk
But,
with your coach,
things happen, I
possibly
guess.
look at something in the background, right? Try to figure out, what have I been doing wrong? How can I adjust?
Possibly reconsider.
Oh my God,
whether
Huddy
or
and
not you
Kovacs
wanna
are
go for
finally
the
gonna die.
50-50 contest, and as far as Huddy is concerned, he's already out of the conversation. Sky and Scroll, though, a little bit beat up, but they might be able to still close this one out. Kovacs,
No way they
though,
get 1v2'd.
understanding the dire situation, the consequences if he's
With a
not
gray-
able to
versus
pull
a
through.
gray
He's trying
Og.
to do what he can to scramble, make sure that he keeps his duo with a realistic opportunity for the revive, and he's done just enough to push back Sky and Scroll even for a moment.
Now Kovacs and Huddy are in 4th place, but it's not looking good.
All right, well, there goes one of the top 10 teams dead already.
To fall now to Scroll in Sky, and it has to be a crushing loss there.
All right,
as
that's a
Huddy
top
and
5
Scroll
team dead.
went head to head. And,
No
Huddy
Kazian
just
aspect
didn't
still.
have a weapon.
Just didn't find enough damage when he needed it most, but again, that's part of the nature of those direct 50-50 splits. You can test at Rebels Ruse inside that building. You know where the Fortnite spawns are going to be at, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to pick up something.
Oh my God,
worth
Alex and
going
Worthy are
for
just
in
getting
the first
beamed.
place. Malabuka, Mustache, on the other hand, restored reels. Saw that little flash by Mustache of the drop map. Love the printout, but Mustache,
Dude.
he's got his eyes set on
Why do I feel like they
Alex
always have
right now,
nothing?
and that's going to be his
Where's
first
Kazi
elimination
going? They're
here.
going rig.
Oceania, things are looking a little bit grim there at Restored Reels.
Up against EU, not so much up against NA, as honestly Resigns and Damo have managed to really hold their own up against Clix and Vino. But
Yeah, they're really
you know,
holding
Clix
their
and
own
Vino
in a
have
fight
played
that
very
doesn't happen.
passively, if you will. I think they are recognizing this opportunity before them, and they don't want to just throw it all.
Is that the
to
first
win
time they
because
fought off
they're being
spawn? No,
contested.
that was
They
like
wanna
the
play a little
second
bit
time.
Smarter. And we actually love that because we've seen very different engagements go down when a team's contested. Sometimes they want to headbang right into one another and see what happens. So the results of this draw.
I mean, Clix and Vino are doing pretty good.
Relatively favorable, even for
Accounting for the
Damo
fact that
and
they're not
Resigns
even getting the bunker that they
Yeah, but
thought
at the
they were
same
going to be
time,
getting.
How much better still would it be if Clix and Veno had it all to themselves by Sandy Steps, Cold, Acorn on
Is
the other
Resigns
hand.
working Clix? Yeah,
We
bro,
saw
they're
the
working.
differences during the halftime preview of Andalek Sato's success in comparison to Acorn and Cold.
Oh, this is a weird one for them.
Alongside Acorn, they are looking to keep the
Acorn and
streak
Cold have
going
no
strong
mats.
Here at Brutal Beachhead. Andalek and Sato, they need to come up massive if they don't want to end off with a huge point differential for day 2. Even with that 1.5 times point multiplier, it's still a
Wait,
big ways
Andalex
to
has a
climb.
gold gatekeeper. If they die and give Cold a gold gatekeeper, oh my gosh.
Versus what Acorn and Cold have managed to do in this game, and this is why you're seeing them push up with such confidence.
Dude, they have
However, we do know
gold
these are
lever,
all players
gold
that are very
gatekeeper.
much
No
qualified
way
to
they
be
lose
here,
this fight.
literally and figuratively. So you
This should be
cannot let your
unlosable.
guard down. One mistake and it'll be the end of your game, that's for sure.
They might not even fight
Even
now.
Cold and Acorn say, hey, you know what? You have the high ground. You defended well. We're going to back off.
Sato and Andalex are definitely hoping
Biko is
that they'll be able
Biko
to
is
turn
getting
things
Trulex's
around here
forecast.
in match 4, but at the very least, they do know that they'll
Okay.
still have that opportunity for VOD review, maybe.
Peter's
consider
forecast spawned.
exactly what their plan of attack might be, but Flixie and Biko already making sure
Peter's about to get
tear
a second
apart
forecast of the day.
everything that resides at the bottom. They know that they're gonna have to deal with some other teams soon, but they like their position of control right now.
Got to get that medal one
What
way
is the
or
purple thing?
another.
What
For
purple
Thomas
thing?
HD and Queasy, they do the same, scrapping every opportunity up here. And, you know, Thomas HD and Queasy, we kind of talked about their draw spot being so desolate, right? There's no
So what you're saying
teams
is Peter
nearby.
wins?
It
Well, maybe
really
not.
is such a
Well, Peter Bot just killed
significant
Trashy.
difference, I would say, between
Maybe not
you know,
win,
how
but
their
like
tournament is going down here versus the likes of really any other team. Another team that had a similar position was Booga and Aviv, but we haven't even been able to see what they can do. Because if we were to look north, they have a similar situation. Really no one nearby, but what is it that's missing there, right?
Yeah, they kind of have to
Pretty good.
forge their own path, create their own.
Peterbot might be
engagements,
third-partying Swizzy.
essentially, and hope that teams are willing to even bother with fighting back, because so many different circumstances now. We've seen teams just immediately go on the retreat, go on the defensive, not necessarily looking to be as aggressive.
yeah,
and
Peter's on the
that has
tower.
definitely resulted in some teams struggling with their surge, but Peterbot Pollo revealed medallion as well. Plenty of ammunition as well inside of that Striker Burst assault rifle, so Peterbot Pollo hoping to secure this forecast tower for themselves.
See what happened there, though? They stepped to that forecast tower. Vino
Oh, they
just,
didn't
like,
shoot out the launch
time
pad
to
this
go.
game.
So we saw in the interview, Peterbot was
Unless that's
willing
like a
to call
visual
out
bug.
Clix and Vino and say, I dare you to come meet me, but we all know it's probably not a good idea. Rise and Yuma, however, from second place, they fall down 5 placements after last game because of an early game fight. This time, after weighing
did you get a
even what
sub? You
happened
got
there,
gifted
they feel like
probably.
it was worth it, and they're coming back into another pretty battle here.
But for Yuma and Rise, already running relatively thin as far as their material count is concerned. And it seems like Yuma would at least prefer to disengage for the time being, but a shot from overhead, Swizzy in the distance, but Thinking Walks still behind. Yuma and Rise might find
Place you think
themselves
Clix would be on counter now?
pincered here.
I honestly don't think they would be
Them a
doing
little
much
bit more
better.
time, though. They'll at least be able to box up, hope for some
Uncons
safety net
being
from the
Con's
play.
not really
But at
affecting them that
least
much, I don't think.
with the shield refresh, now they're hoping to maybe take that fight because at the
It's
very
just the
least,
fact
they
that they're
need
not
the
getting
second
that bunker
materials.
now.
Yeah, they'll
And
need
that-
to get the
that
damage.
bunker
They'll
has
need to
so
get
many teams
active
every
here.
game.
Muzz and Epic Whale on the move right now. What we've noticed about this team is those mid games, really, really, really tough positions to be in as they found themselves in just a jam. It really feels like from time to time, but if they can just overcome that, see what they did right in game one.
We need an Epic Whale and Muzz good game here.
We'll see them jumping right back up into the
You
conversation.
got a
in no
decent
time.
zone.
And something
This
else
looks
that's
to be a
important
lavish
know, you have to
zone.
keep in mind, Muzz and Epic Whale, they're kind of
They died? No,
landing at that
Clicks is
same
not
drop
dead.
as Reet and Ritual over by Doomstot, except Reet and Ritual, they are fully in control of the Mysterio, and they like to collect that mythic sovereign shotgun. That's the most important aspect for those two by Doomstot.
Malabuka dead. Malabuka and Murstache are fighting.
Do we want to challenge
Chap, it's Murstache versus Teeny 1v1.
take over the goods that
Murstache versus Teeny. Kanata's trying to third party it.
at the same time, that's not going to be an easy accomplishment. It seems as though Regan Ritual have the
Malabuka's gonna
advantage
get.
there.
Oh my! Who is that yellow guy?
Is here, Chop is here, and they take down Murstache.
Who is
and Malabuka,
yellow?
But not before Chop gets finished there. It seems
Rise.
like there was another
Wait,
team.
please tell me
It's-
Rise is in a
that
solo.
Rise and Yuma that just stepped up out of nowhere. No,
And
it's
how-
DT Rise.
I think Rise is a
and
solo.
Cooper, and A players, Agers and Rise obviously playing with one another. Cooper and Kanata, they're in the
Oh, Rise needs to get out of here, mate.
distance, side by side.
All right, Agers is here.
This could be a big moment though for Rise and Agers. They've been trying to claw their
Dang,
way
Teeny
up
might-
the leaderboard
Teeny-
essentially in the same
Teeny
50
died
set
too, no?
For Cooper and Kanata. And Restored Real is bound to draw a little bit more attention.
Oh no,
Look
he's
at
right there.
Teeny just trying
Wait,
to squeeze
how
his
did
way
Teeny
out
just
of
get
there.
out of
Always
there?
Understanding
He gets out.
it is not worth sticking around at this point.
He
Too
snuck
much
out.
attention having been drawn.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, fourth and fifth both dead. How did Teeny just live, bro?
Malabuka Murstache falls, so Teeny still earns a little.
I'm not gonna
something
lie,
here,
I think Rise just
for
saved him.
nothing, but
Because if Rise didn't come, Kanata and Cooper were cleaning that 100%.
So we'll see how that develops in the coming moments. But first, Reet and Ritual have a big task in front of them, and that's currently escaping the grips of Asia's Yoda and Mipoli, who's hunting them down right now. All in efforts to fight for the bunker. These bunker fights have been not going in the favor of Reet and Ritual.
Is this a
I
North
think they're
zone? Yeah, this is a
realizing,
Doomstat zone.
bit more difficult
This is gonna be
to
like a
do on the
lavish
global
layer
stage
zone.
than it is
Or a
on
Doomstat
just
zone.
the NA region. Come qualifications and armored walls to secure the
No,
win here,
Reet.
forcing them into a bad camera angle. Reet has to
Wait, Reed's stuck.
think twice about
Reed's
doing that
stuck.
again.
Reed just trying to make sure that he can
Dude, Reed and
actually
Ritual
escape,
are getting
recognizing the fact
worked
two's
at this
not worth
bunker,
the
dog.
squeeze At this moment, Shadam, Zagu though, seemingly in control of the weapons bunker for the time being. Zagu already at the bottom of it. He's gonna make his way over to that weapons mod bench as well. Make sure to prioritize exactly all the little goodies he would prefer, but Reed, Ritual, they've had an opportunity to recuperate.
Dang, Virgo and
Going
Shadow
up here.
don't have a
They're
point.
ready.
Either does
Re-engage
King,
with Shadam and Zagu, but
either
they
does
have to be
Zagu.
careful.
Oh,
Reed
golly.
fully understanding he can't just recklessly spin current corners.
Ritual looking for an angle here. Armor wall's gonna put a full-on stop to that and force to the outskirts here. Another wall comes down.
Bro,
Saku
there's just
and
100
Shadam
armored
are
walls
really,
going
really
down.
tempting them now, baiting
The
them
whole entire
into these
bunker is
terrible,
armored.
terrible peaks, and they're winning every single trade here. The one downside, though, is that they're running halfway now on armored walls. As they
Yeah, I think Reed's
use
dead
half of the
here.
reservoir,
Reed
but
has nothing.
they
Zagu
own
just
the bunker. Who
dominated them.
cares at this point, right?
No,
This
wait,
is a
Reed and
full-on
Ritual are
rebirth
losing
opportunity
2v2
now.
box fights to
Slightly better
Zagu
situation at
and
least
Shalom.
for Shadam and Zagu and Reet and Ritual. They've spotted out our material count. It's entirely too low. We weren't able to capitalize on finding an elimination or two, so now they have to fixate on just
Rezon just died to
rebuilding
somebody.
their material count in the first place, and that
Dang,
as
Resigns
well
and
is
Damo
bound
were
to
top
cause
12.
a little bit of trickle effect damage towards Reet and Ritual's game plan long term because they're missing out on surge tag damage time.
Speaking about Aviv and Bugha, they've taken now Reason, now looking to see if they can claim Vadil
Reed
here.
fighting off spawn for Doom
Just
would be
aside
better?
the
No, it
Doom's
wouldn't, bro.
courtyard.
Please shut up.
It's a big rotate in. Vadil left by himself. Everyone decides
They're
to
fighting
back
for a
off.
bunker
Very
that they don't
interesting
necessarily
two duos
need.
shown up, and the two duos are like, wait,
They're
there's
just
someone else here.
low-key
So
getting
very
a bit too greedy.
unaware of what's happening at the moment. For that reason, they give the respect, and I'm sure Vadil's trying to wrap his head around where did everyone go?
That's a different level of
Dang,
paranoia.
Threats is a solo,
all
Cooper's a
together.
solo.
I mean, no one, at least inside of
Dang,
those
they are
boxes
so
again, but Neil
cooked.
still crouching around,
I
still
bet
trying
their
to stay as
mental
tucked
is
away as
so
possible.
gone.
Can't really fault him though when you
Kanata
factor in
Cooper's mental is
the
definitely gone.
caliber of player that all of these teams are essentially stacked up against. Yeah, there's good reason to be concerned about which wall you face next, but Vico, Flixie, back into the thick of it. Seems like they've got a slight overhead advantage. Right side peak though, not going to be there just yet for Vico. Flixie instead.
Are they doing bad? I mean,
he's on the same level as
they're probably going to
NN
say they're
versus
doing
just
bad
putting
because they're getting their loot
pressure
split, I would
onto the walls
assume.
in front.
Any team that can pop off today
So,
and finish
I don't know.
inside the top 10 will have a real fighter's chance to run away with things tomorrow. Tomorrow's a 1.5x day, so setting up your foundation is so critical.
Oh my
to
God,
your
Vico,
success.
hold that
Vico
one.
gets just punished by Persa's shot there. Little reset now as Ed tries to get the heals here. They're fully back up into the swing of things.
Definitely a bit of a sucker punch as well for Vico when you really think about it, because the way that he was charging in there, it seemed like he had zero concern
They're dipping.
that anybody was going to be able to piece him
Yeah,
up in
this
that
is wait,
moment.
this is a Booga zone.
Meant his own
This is
downfall
literally
for it,
a
they're actually finding the
a Booga
smallest
POI
angle,
zone.
tearing up the toes there from Vico and Flixie.
Booga just killed Vidil too. Reed just got a kill. I think Reed's back. Oh yeah, Reed might be back, chat. They just got to refresh.
Off they go. Meanwhile,
This has to be the
Reed looks
Booga
like
game.
he's continuing to get active, but look, fourth
This
place is out,
if
fifth place
if
is
there's a
out,
game that
standing.
Booga needs to capitalize
Now
on,
starting
it's
to
a zone
gap
that literally
away.
goes to his POI.
Thomas HD and
Peterbot's getting island again.
company are the
Oh my
closest to,
gosh.
but our first place lead, Peterbot and Boyo here, set up for the
600 above?
for it. It's like
Bro.
you see it spawn and you know, all right,
600
this team
above.
right here.
Nah, for me, it's the fact
It,
that
dude, I'm telling you, Peterbot mythic og every. Oh my God, he got a gold gatekeeper.
Peterbot, we heard it direct.
Oh my
He was doing an interview with
God,
Adam
it's
Savage. My aim is on another level right now, and that
Dude.
might be the most perfect example imaginable. He is definitely looking like a bit of a menace there now, with the height leverage as well from the top of Rift Island. Other teams have really got to be wary
I was
of
saying
exactly how
Peter
their teams are
has to
rotating.
be
I think
first
that
in
this is a
damage.
prime
He's about to
opportunity
be
as well for
melting
Peterbot
with the
Boyo to
mythic
essentially
og.
Control the flow of the lobby.
It's like not
Yeah,
fair
it's good that,
that he's
to
getting
show it
it.
off as well, but talk about controlling the flow of lobby. Reet is keying right now, on the move, on the hunt here. Reet and Ritual continue to
Did you see Kinch's tweet? Yeah. I
find
saw.
teams to fight. This time, even with a health at disadvantage.
Wait, Reed
they have
still
the
has
height
nothing.
advantage.
Reed, we need to pop these med kits, brother. Reed, let's pop a med kit and not be greedy, please.
Full HP whenever he
Let's pop
wanted
a.
to.
Thank you.
He's gonna go ahead and split a mech kit off with Ritual
Rawr.
as well, and they'll take this moment to pause the
Low key
action,
pop a splash
make
here
sure that
too.
they are as healthy as possible.
I'm not gonna lie.
We even get an opportunity.
They're 600
to
above.
hear
They're
direct
chilling on
how
Surge.
that
They just need
elimination went
mats.
down just now for
Oh
Reed.
my God, this is literally a Booga zone. It's to the right of Doomstat.
Nice, I'm getting in.
I'm jumping in. I'm in.
Or no, not Doomstat. It's to the right of. It's like literally. It's actually kind of like a castle
nice,
zone.
bro. Chill now. Chill now.
At the body?
The tone set up though. He's like, all right, chill now. Like, let's relax.
Let's not get too crazy.
Yeah, we got it.
Dang, Cooper's dead.
Really
Oh, this is
showing
like a
us the
Castle
emotion
Doom zone.
That happens when a team
We've never seen one of these bad
clashes.
boys
Things
before,
really,
chat. A
really
Castle
peak
Doom?
up.
It's crazy. There's still those. That was a left side peek through the window edit, and Reed, the fact that he's able to come out on top for that one.
I think that's a problem he's got. We've seen him actually get
He loves that.
punished for that. Jumping into a Jonathan Pixie though. South side here. Zone's pulling far north.
I've never
They
been in a Castle
notice
Zone?
that
Yeah,
they
I've
have
like
to
never
move
seen one
sooner
either.
Rather than later. This is where
Wow.
strategy really comes into play here.
See that drop in the damage threshold?
I
though?
wonder if
515
Booga
above,
set
but
up
he
on
even
the
chopped to
castle.
189.
I feel like Booga's got good Surge if they have a
Evident
kill.
That everyone's kind of picking up
And
the
it's
pace
Booga and
here.
Aviv. Like,
Janice,
there's no
Pixie,
way.
Fully aware of the fact that they've now
They're
got
down
a
on
duo
Surge.
right next to them. It's gonna be Analex and Sato even. And Analex, he knows he's got so much ground, so much time he needs to make up for. But Analex immediately 180'd upon Pixie. Gonna be there for the supportive cover. Now it's all up to Sato to keep his duo's hopes alive. And Sato calls through.
Good tag there, and honestly,
Haven't they been dying to Surge? No, they've been like just dying rotating.
Coming in to finish the fight, but
I'm pretty sure they're fine on Surge.
It's another solo.
Dang, Cooper's here, 300 below. It's over.
Returning champion Cooper, who's here to fight. He's got a huge.
I don't know if Cooper and Kanata have the mental to come back from this, man.
Sato finding his stride.
Poyo just died. No, Poyo, don't do it. Don't do this, Poyo.
Come out of that, overcome that drop spot.
Don't do this, Poyo.
3 eliminations in super quick succession.
Please.
But even though it's a brief moment of relief here for Sato,
Please,
the fact that he managed
Poyo.
to survive this whole exchange, unfortunately, still, it's all an uphill battle. Sure, you've got 3 eliminations, but you are a solo now, trying to make your way out of the storm. Not sure how that's going to pan out for him, but
no.
this is massive right now. Peterbot, Poyo, sure, they might have a little bit of a gap between themselves and everybody else on the leaderboard. 56 points to be exact, but at the same time,
he died to
Peterbot,
cold.
he's
I mean, that's
already
like
a
trying to
solo
fight.
in the 6th zone.
Jesus.
Peterbot may have his community on his back, but the rest of this lobby, the rest of the world is hoping he does not perform well.
Oh my god.
Resulting team
What a psycho play.
The reason Poyo is down
They just land on him on the island and zone.
This is good for everyone else. Obviously not so good for Peterbot, right? He's got such a strong
That's what,
lead. He
dude,
could
staying
break
on the
away with it
island's risky,
and
man.
nearly solidify a first place to close the day. However, this gives everyone else a realistic chance now that they can take down basically the kings of NA.
And that looked more so like Acorn.
Yeah, that is a
Cole
crazy
delivering
play,
a
Adam.
much-needed heat check to Peterbot and Poyo.
I wonder
And
what they
just
were shooting at
reminding
because
them,
they definitely
you
heard
might
the
be
rift.
first right now, but if you're not
They must have
careful,
just not checked.
we'll still look to take over. Granted, Acorn Cold currently sitting outside of the top 5 even. They know that they also need some very valuable eliminations and placement points if they want to make up the difference.
That was
at
not
this
only
stage,
Poyo's
but
fault. No, I mean that
Guys
technically both of their
still
faults, yeah.
operating
But
as a solo, doing
just
what he
unlucky.
can, but there is just so
I mean, they definitely should
much
check the rift.
that stands between
Cole
him
just got
and his
another
next
kill. They have
Yeah, it's
3
not looking
kills
too good
now.
right now, and all things considering, with 100 damage below,
They probably would
his
just
odds
assume
to
that
do
that team would have
something
just
big here.
rotated with
Now,
the
teams
rift,
are gonna
I
start
guess.
moving, so maybe it's not wise of him to
Is
move
Clicks
first
alive?
just
Yeah.
yet, but
Clicks just got a
hit these
kill.
tags when the
Clicks just got
opportunities
2
open up
kills.
here.
Clicks and Vino with a
First one's a miss.
full double kill.
No second reveals itself, so now he has to push
Rise
his
is
way
dead.
in. He sees Crisp here. Crisp comes in. This is one of his chances, and he finds the tag there. Meanwhile, what's happening on the other side? Clicks also similar pressures, but they find the Asian champs of Bobby on the backside of the zone there in Larpex and take them down.
GG's.
And that was a nice moment as well for Clicks and Veno, because as you can see, they are just barely managing to
Oh,
stay
Clicks does
above
not have a lot
par
of
at this point.
surge.
27 above on the damage threshold. Be exact.
27
And
surge
Veno
above.
already
They might
taking
get a
note
kill here on
some
Yuma.
teams that
I think
might
they look
be
at Yuma
elevated
here.
A little bit higher than their current position, but
Oh, Yuma's so dead.
Yuma has
Goodbye.
absolutely no idea
Oh, they didn't
where
get that
these shots are
kill.
pulling in from. It looks like
They're
it's getting lit up
70
from 2 different
below.
directions, and Batman Booga actually going to be the one credited.
Yeah, I mean, Yuma,
for
that was an
takedown,
insane
but
play out of Yuma.
Veno Clicks just chopping directly through the center.
Brother just
They've done a
fizzed
decent
back
job as
zone.
well,
GG.
and making sure to go unnoticed.
Clicks out of
Wait, they have
ammunition
no
in his
AR ammo
rifle.
and they're
This is
80
the
below.
worst we have seen this duo.
Wait.
And
Their
arguably
game
the
is
most
so
important
over.
game right now, so all they have is each
They
other
literally
at
just
this
have to
point,
get
and
in a
this is why
box
they
with
continue to remain
shotguns.
below the surge, is
No,
because
they're
they
gonna
don't
jump
really
in
have
on
the
somebody
rifle
and it's gonna
ammo
be like
to find the
rapid.
tag, these
Oh
shotgun pelts.
man.
I mean, they're not much. They're not gonna do much. You have to take one of these wall-to-wall exchanges.
They're gonna have to
here.
box fight somebody and it's gonna be rapid.
Fizz comes down. Great catch here. It's Rapid who falls. And I think
It's
again, they
over,
lose the
man.
elimination credit. However, the damage, though, is theirs.
And the body loot as well.
Dude, they just got
Veno
555
just
off
briefly
that
refreshed the
too.
max mats, but most importantly of all, MDF, they've got the relief that they needed as far as that surge damage is
Oh my
concerned.
god, look at this
Veno puts a box
diabolical
up
pull
momentarily,
chat.
but Thomas HD
Thomas is
above.
abusing people with this
The
pistol.
Monarch pistol just continuing to pose such a massive problem for everybody else looking to rotate inwards.
The power of knowing where the zones are going, it almost feels like they just have it all locked in. Thomas HD and Queasy here continue to do these Wonderful rotates, the first to take a stab at some of this positioning, and it's starting to show off.
All right, if Peter gets in here, he's actually going to farm placement. But he is so deep back zone.
Now they just need to not get eliminated. Peterbot as well, fighting his way.
This is so sketch.
Refusing to budge. You would think that he's still a fully intact duo with the way
Looks just got another kill.
So much swagger inside of his own gameplay. Benno
If Peter just makes it in here, everybody's going to die.
But 5 eliminations as well for Clix and Benno at this stage.
I was gonna say barely holding on, but
No, it doesn't. It doesn't pull to the steamy thing. Unless it goes south. The vent's right there. It would have to pull south here.
This is the villain arc for Peterbot right now, unfolding before our eyes here. He continues to swing his way through this crevice here, but
No, Pete's dead.
And that's a huge mistake now.
No, man. Bro, we need them. They need to lock in, dog.
Clix on the other hand, he's gonna get credit
Hello,
for Gadu.
Cupcake short.
TM might still be kicking somewhere, but at least for right now, Clix, Benno, they're managing to find the refreshes.
Are they cheering? Because that was Clix.
Flixie and Vika, though, they've taken note of the team across the way from their current position. They're looking to try and get the chop from secondary height. Flixie, in fact, even hoping that he continues to.
That's why they were cheering. Oh my God! Goodbye, Queasy.
Straight to the ground.
Unlucky.
Just gets melted there. That's the
Wait.
problem with the Flowberry Fizz.
They're fighting a whole different duo now.
Have a real opportunity here
I think Queasy's getting res.
to take high ground, secure it,
Or did they get that
solidify their
kill?
spot straight to
Oh,
the
then he
end
definitely
game.
died.
Meanwhile, noticeable names like
Where
Buga,
is
V,
Batman? Wait, he did get res.
Bone still standing
Wow,
edges in
they
this
didn't
lobby.
get that kill because of
Acorn and Cold are
threats.
still
Vino
alive.
died. Threats died.
Save from Thomas HD onto Queasy though was definitely not something I saw coming.
This is a insane zone.
Through the low ground, making their way, crossing over.
This is a sick zone. Vico and Flixie are probably about to win. They got Forecast this game too. Dude, Forecast is just broken.
Of this fourth lobby here, and
Forecast is about to win another game. Forecast won game 1, and it's about to win game 4 too.
Just scrambling, doing everything in his power to survive. He's got players funneling in all from every direction.
Clix is dead.
And it's not going to be enough. Clix has been taken out.
He did find Buga there.
Dude,
though.
Trulex
A
loves
big
med
elimination
kits,
for him.
dog.
Look at this, Trulex and Chicho once again in the end game. Just going for the heal off, looking for a top 10 solidified.
Yeah, Vico and
spot.
Flixie definitely
It's
win
not gonna be
this.
easy. This Castle is very hard to
That
navigate
team on
across
height
from
with
these
Forecast,
walls. Extremely
GG's.
high HP, but look who's back in action.
Peterbot's
Thomas
about to
HD
lose first place to Trulex or Queasy.
and literally putting Queasy on his back this game right now, and Queasy gave him the credit last round, and rightfully so. We're seeing him really work for Acorn.
I mean, Acorn and Cold
Bob
just look
now.
low-key. Oh my God!
V still alive
I didn't even know this duo was alive.
Found a better time to talk about them.
Queasy just everybody is dying. What is this zone? It's in 2 buildings. It's literally in 2 buildings.
Back up into this top 5.
Flexi and Vico from the rooftops now by Castle Doom. Buga and
All right, Peterbot's still going to be in first place after this game.
Has lost Queasy yet again, only this time no opportunity.
Unless
to revive.
Vico
In fact,
gets
he's down and out for the count as well.
38
Squall
points somehow.
doing everything
Oh, he actually
can
might.
to just
Vico
try and make it
might
back
pass
into
it.
zone, but it's all up to Vico and Flixie to hold their ground. They're going to cut Scroll off in the process. Vico
I mean, there's no way Vico doesn't win.
Instead, we'll have to watch that one slip away.
Does Buga really have no kills right now? No, they have at least 1.
Getting closer and closer to the roots.
All right, we might get a 2v2 Buga versus Vico. Dude, they have 1 kill. This is Cammy Seti on low ground.
That are Vico and Flixie. Give it a second though.
Wait, zipline on
They
him.
have to continue to farm here.
Wait, they can't build on the
This
zipline,
building,
mates.
Very, very interesting to try to navigate through. Armored wall comes in.
This
At
is
the
so
very least,
scat.
Buga's trying to,
How is Scroll still alive?
make this a war of
Goodbye.
attrition, and they
Full
find
P's.
elimination. Another big
2v2. Oh, we gotta build that, mates. Oh, they lost this. Oh my God. This is the weirdest like building I've ever seen. Oh, it's over. GG.
Process there, but
Bro, what is this zone?
inside the structures, they're trying to work their way through.
That is the worst zone of all time.
And Flixie
That is the worst zone of all time. Guaranteed.
Like they just keep doing it now.
That is like a Tilted Towers building endgame or something. That's worse than a Tilted Towers building endgame.
Showing up in spades, putting up the performance, and you can see the look on their faces is expression of pure excitement. They're ready to.
Oh my God. He is.
Alrighty, would you please put your hands together for your game 4 winners? It's Vico and Flixie! Come on up here, boys. Come on, enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. Unbelievable there. You guys are always so smiling, so happy, and you must be very happy with the Victory Royale. Talk me through the moment there. We saw that taking the high ground, Queasy goes down, courtesy of beaming out the sky, your partner in crime here. That was the goat right there. That was a big moment, right? Capturing that high ground really made that game yours.
Yeah, exactly. We just decided to key like forecast this game because we said if we get forecast, we just guarantee win, you know, because we needed like a win to get comeback. So
yeah, they are 100% fighting a forecast every game.
Yeah, they just counter sprayed and Felix just said the spray to spray. And yeah.
It was pretty special.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, talk us. You came very close. I think it was game 2. You guys came second place as well. You had a really kind of like really tight go of things there. But eliminations are working well. Standings too. You guys are really flying up the leaderboard again now. Flixie, what's it been like first 4 games into Global Championships for you?
It's feeling really good.
Show the leaderboard after the interview, bro. Chill.
How have you been navigating these last zones as well for you guys?
Time out
How are you
there.
working together to make sure you always get into that end game?
Well,
Blackout 2K, get a job.
Each other, and then we just like talk about it,
or
how
friends.
we're gonna rotate, if
or
we're
both.
gonna early or late rotate. Like we just look at the zone, and then from the zone on, we just decide what we're gonna do, and we talk about each other.
4 for 4 and still not winning, bro. GG.
Obviously, this being day 1 of 2 as well. 2 games left today. What is the aim, the end goal for today? What would you be happy with finishing up? Is it absolutely top of the leaderboard, or there or thereabouts kind of in the? What do you guys want to do in these next 2 games?
I think if you're top 5 after the first day, you can easily win because it's 1.5 point, but I want to be first after first day.
Okay, and I got to ask you, Vico, I know you like being out in front of a crowd here, you and Flixie. How does it feel to be out here in Fort Worth enjoying? In fact, make some noise for Vico and Flixie, everyone, please. How does that feel when you got the crowd behind you as well?
It feels great. I couldn't like be more happy about it. It's just like I feel the need to perform better, you know.
You just got a Victory Royale.
Exactly, but
this guy.
Better. I can always do better, you know.
This is it. They can always do better. They're striving for the very top. One more time, please give it up for Vico and Flixie.
Is it really quiet? I don't think it's quiet. No, the audio, not quiet. All right, chat. After 4 games, Peter Pollo are in first. Vico, Flixie are in second by 1. Thomas Queasy third. Trulex Chicho fourth. Acorn and Coldar in 5th, Clicks Fino 6th, Huddy Kovac 7th, Malabuka Murstache 8th, Yapko Swizzy 9th, Rise Yuma in 10th. So Kovacs and Murstache didn't even really drop that far. Both with 0-point games like off spawn deaths. They didn't really drop too far. That's actually really good for them. I mean, we kind of have teams pulling away though. The top 4 kind of pulling away right now. Booga is in 13th now. Booga did move up to 13th. Trashy and Threats with a pretty decent game are in 12th now. Yeah. Flipping G. I'm gonna assume that Flixie is gonna keep keying forecast towers. Chat, I just ran an ad. I'm gonna start the prediction again too. Cammy's in 32nd. Yeah, I mean, Cammy has so many teams around their drop mid game. Like pretty weird. Pretty weird. Kanata is in 38th place, bro. Wowzers. That's probably the most disappointing performance so far, easily. Tinka with 0 points. Yeah, I mean, there's 3 teams with 0 points. Shadow, Shalom and Zagu, and Daneth. Rip Shadow, man. Rip Shadow. Kanata and Cooper splitting if they don't fix this. Brother, I hate to break it to you. Kanata and Cooper are splitting regardless. And Kanata and Cooper are basically split now as we speak. They might as well both tweet looking for duo after today. That's not nice. What do you mean? Brother, they were literally going to split after the season they qualified to globals. They just did good that season. Muzz and Epic are in 28. They're not doing great.
Welcome back to the FNCS live from Dickey's Arena. Every time we get that countdown, everyone in here starts to count down, and
You
that's
think
how
Peter
we know.
still wins? He looks in distress after that Swoozy 1v2. How does a human even come up with that assumption?
Victory Royale, guys. That was
In
just a
what
crazy
way
game that for like a moment
is
I
that
really believed
like
was
what you
Thomas
get?
HG and Queasy's game.
Oh, I
and
mean,
then they just said, nah, high tars.
Exactly that, right? Me and Lemon were like, oh yeah, this
In the interview, he
position from
looked
Queasy and Thomas.
bad.
They had the entirety of that
Oh,
hill
are
slash
you
mountain
good?
kind of covered. It was like, wow, they have so much terrain covered.
Yeah, bro.
And,
Peter is
that's gonna
so
grant you
mad, bro.
free high ground for the rest of the game.
That
Flixie,
ruined
though,
their
gets
mental,
ahead
bro.
of the moving zone. Queasy
He literally
goes
said,
a
like,
little too
it
high
doesn't
with that
matter. We
Flowberry
still
Fizz
got a
activated,
12 kill second.
Stuck
Like,
in
in
no
the
man's
interview.
land all the way up there in the sky. And
You study
what
psychology?
a
You
great
need to have your
bit
own
of shots from
psychology
Flixie
study.
to kind of secure the high ground for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not the best there from Queasy, right? Obviously, they start getting sprayed, so you know there's a team applying pressure.
They literally
on
got
you.
landed
You
on
finish
in
just in
zone.
case you get chopped, but then you ain't got to jump.
They had a
in it
perfect
instantly,
game going up
punished
until that
right
point.
there.
Is it one of those things where that last game where
They
they
didn't.
had
I mean,
high ground,
they
right?
were
didn't
literally
really get
playing the most
pressed for
normal
it.
game
This
ever,
game,
and then
they
they
are
got
getting
landed
pressed
on
for
its
it,
own.
right? Did they kind of like forget that that can kind of happen?
I'm not sure if they forget. I think it was.
He used 4 for
one of those
4.
ones
Yeah,
where
dude. He
maybe
used
just
4
slip
for
up in
4,
the
not
moment, right?
winning,
It's a
bro.
very minor mistake,
GG's.
unfortunately, to
They're
get
really
caught up by it. But
dominating
from there,
the
right, when
leaderboard.
Nico and Flixie went on to take the game, the crowd in here, they were rooting for one
They're
team and
not
one team
real,
only
bro.
to win that one, right? Everybody wanted Booga to win. You could feel everybody was.
EU
getting
has
up top
more
every time
teams
Booga
that
was on the
win
screen.
games.
But Nico and Flixie ruined that party, and you know they've been ruining a lot of parties for people this year. These guys have been setting the lobbies on fire that they've been in, and it's good to see them get a win here.
Crazy as well, they call out that forecast, right? Just allowing them to kind of have knowledge of where we're going next. That's just one less thing we have to think about. Now all we have to do, ruin your game plan, Booga. Nice try, man. I know where you're going. I'm gonna make sure you get boxed
And
out.
right now,
then, of
like
course,
this
on
is
the
this
other side, right,
tournament.
you're
This
looking at
tourney
Booga
is
and
getting
it's like,
carried by
I
forecast.
have to navigate this building. I'm running on fumes, and these guys are just sitting up there waiting for me to come around this corner.
Yeah,
Because these zones have been insane.
But yeah, me and Levin were like, wait, they're at a forecast.
They need to
tower,
remove
and it's
forecast?
not
I don't
the
think
one
they
over by the railway.
Right,
So some adaptations, right? Maybe that's what we kind of can see from that halftime coach.
Dude, I hate
I
looking
mean,
at
yeah,
chat.
that
bro.
was a big shock to me. We've all been discussing where they're going to fight Bryce and Bolts for the forecast near Reckless Railways. They said, forget that forecast. We're going to head over to, Reels and fight over at the Reels. I mean, they took down, I think, Malibu and Masashi in that game, right, which is a team that's been fighting for that a lot as well. They really made waves in that game, and if they're going to keep on just going for whichever bunker they see fit, I mean, those teams are going to have to really struggle to get a grip on the game.
And we see because
If
of
we're
that
not
game,
me
now 1
writing
point
Peter,
behind
you get
Peterbot
upset.
Pollo,
Bro,
right? And just
what are you
flip side, for a moment
talking
at the very beginning of the
about?
game, we tune into Peterbot, and
What
you
are
called
you
out, he's
talking
like,
about?
wow, 600 above Surge. Yeah. This
That
is
guy
kinda
just said
crazy,
Peterbot looks
but then it all
psychologically
falls
in
apart for
distress.
Pollo, right? And then Peterbot's put in that situation. He has to solo clutch, and he does put on points, and he's kind of keeping them just at
Like,
bay. But
what?
now these
Like,
guys
what
are
even
neck and
is
neck.
that
I mean,
comment?
what a crazy thing, right? That game was going so well. They were just max. The storm surge is going well. I myself have
I feel
no
like
idea where
it's
Acorn and Cold
like,
came from. The
I don't know,
decisions
dude,
to
this is
just
just
land
not
on a
right.
duo right there is an incredible one by Acorn and Cold. Worked out for them. They picked up Poyer right there, and 5th place for that duo actually.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, I'm looking at those two teams at the
Timed
top.
out the wrong person,
And the
bro.
parallels, my mind instantly goes to the sort of narrative people are building.
Rick stays
earlier
in
this
6th
year.
place, Fragger.
Peterbot and Pollo
Timing out this year.
dominated. Everybody was looking at, is this the new formula to have two amazing fraggers with each other? When Vico and Flixie joined forces, everyone said, are they trying to replicate that dynamic? Are they the EU, Peterbot and Pollo? Even, Vico's acknowledged those comparisons himself. He said, hey, look, we still got a bit more to do to get to that level. But right now at the Global Championships here, 1 point between them, they're clearly at that level, it seems.
Second,
just
third,
a
fourth, sixth,
crazy
seventh,
situation
eighth,
to
ninth
look
is
at.
EU.
And of course, I wanted to highlight Bugha.
I hate to break it to
taking
you,
it
but
there, true
Clicks and
placement, right?
Vino
They only did
are
manage to pick up the 2
statistically an NA
but
team.
they take it to that second
Hate
place.
to
That's
break
a
it to you,
bunch of
bro.
placement points.
Something about Bugha, right? And this usually happens on a seasonal basis where it's like the start of a new season is usually kind of slow for him when it comes down to tournaments and everything like that. But then whenever it comes down to the actual FNCS, which of course happens towards the end of the season, he always picks it up, I swear.
No?
And I would love to kind of see that
Yes,
trend over
yes,
the course of
they
these
are.
12 games. Have that happen at the Global Championships. A slow start so far. Let's pick it up.
I mean, again, really unlucky at the end there, right?
Okay,
with the way
Johnny,
the zones
if
pulled
it's an
through
NA
past the
EU
dude.
team,
From my
you
biggest
can't just
critique of
count
Bugha
it for
over the last
EU.
sort of year or
Like,
so
that's
has
just...
been, he's really great at just being able to
You're
get
just
his
picking
team
a
into
side.
the top 10 consistently, right? But
That's
when it
just
comes to win
stupid.
condition, putting his team in a position to actually win the games, sometimes it's felt a bit lackluster. In that game, though, it was excellent, right? The way they claimed low. And
They
again, if it wasn't
qualified
for a
from
bit
an
of
A, they're
unlucky
technically
zone
an NA
pulling,
team.
They might have a chance to actually really win that
Is that a
game
V?
from
Yeah, that
Bugha
was
and Flixie. So really impressive from Bugha.
Absolutely. Guys, I want to talk so much more, but we got to get back into the action. Game number 5 is upon us. So, Monster D-Face, the best taco. Take it away.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that went totally different than what I expected. Obviously, given that Peterbot and Boyo fell early, now we have 4 teams in the race that are really close.
What really got me,
Click's
though,
actually
Monster,
Italian?
was
He
hearing
is.
the way that the Dickies Arena just erupted.
He's like American
the
Italian.
moment that Peterbot actually went down and Peterbot and Boyo were full-on eliminated.
No, he
it's
is
crazy
not.
To think that
Okay, so
they're
I guess
actually
you
trying to battle
are
against
just
all the
saying
odds
Clicks
here.
isn't, I guess.
Yeah, like
All
I
right,
said
you know
before,
Clicks
it's
better than he
everyone
knows
against
himself.
Everyone
Nice.
here. Match 5 is great.
Oh yeah, sorry, that would be Italian American, yeah. So.
Match number
Same
5
thing.
is kicking off here and now, and the standings couldn't be more
Hello,
closer.
Jimmy.
Couple of teams, though, are starting to find their strides, right? The top 10 ever evolving. A lot of those notables jumping up a significant amount now, really solidifying themselves in somewhat of a healthy position.
I mean, he's Italian the way like I'm German. Like, do I speak German? No. Have I ever been there? No. But is my family like the most German family of all time? Yeah.
So Sky Scroll, they're actually going to take over the 2nd floor here at the mansion at Rebels Roost. And the biggest advantage right now for Sky is the fact that he's managed to
Malabuka
find
dead to
Sovereign
Alex.
Shotgun, but at the same time, there's a hammer pump here for Kovacs, and both of these duos, I think,
Victor V killed Tinka.
acknowledging the
Wait,
fact
no, Dana this
if they take
50-50 in
a little bit
paper.
more time to loot, it could go slightly better, but this could be disastrous. Murstache, Malabuka, they already started to get a little bit more caught up.
2v1 for
Alex.
Alex.
Of that last lobby and find themselves currently situated in
I think Paper's in a 2v1 too. Hopefully Paper wins that.
Yeah,
Cold just killed Andalex. Acorn dead to Sato. It's a cold 1v1.
1v2 today.
Bro, everybody's fighting right now.
Another power Alex
Sato versus Cold.
already pushing the agenda.
Alright, Malabuka dead again off spawn. Wow, rip.
Alex and Worthy.
Or like early. That's back-to-back 0-point games.
You know, if things continue to go that way, they'll see
Wait, no,
themselves
go
in a
back.
good
I don't. They're not gonna show the
standing,
kill
but
feed, bro.
You can see it's not easy by any means to get the first.
Oh
drop
my
in
God,
the
Cold
first weapon,
won.
and
What a
talk
win.
about tough fights that could have
What a
went
win out of
away.
Cold.
Acorn and Cold seem to have had things.
That is a huge
slightly
win. All
favored them
smiles
this time around.
from the Cold party.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Cal
Cold
just
losing
killed
Acorn,
CZB
Andalex, and
Nathan
Sato, they
again.
have done just enough damage.
So Cal is, or CZB's dead.
He is looking relatively
Malabuka's dead.
undisturbed here
Andalex is
at
dead.
Beachhead, but
And
any of those other
I don't
teams
remember the other team.
lingering around that
Worthy's
southern
about to
zone
die
and
too,
desert
I'm
area
pretty
happen
sure.
to catch wind of the fact that Cold is a solo and the reboot ban. might
Oh
be
no,
the
and I
biggest
think
heads
Daneth
up
died.
opportunity
Daneth and
there.
Tinka maybe.
Could
Oh,
be disastrous,
hello
but
guys.
Alex
Why
Worthy, the power
does
fellas,
everybody
they don't
want a
even get to
third party
rejoice in their
restored?
celebration
Guys, are
coming
we
out on top
good?
because Agers and
Why are there
Vibes
4
have
teams
arrived to the
here?
party.
So have Batman, Bugha, and Rafi
Agers,
coming for the
Batman,
high ground
Bugha,
here,
and
finding
Baka.
tags onto Rise, almost saving
The entire
day at
NA
this
region
point.
has rotated into
14
restored early.
power.
Cramsu just killed
Agers.
Adapter.
DT Rise now have to
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, it is no Anon, but that's still kind of crazy. Oh my God, they all left.
Alex saves his trusty
They
teammate
all
here.
saw how many people were coming and they all left. And now Alex got rezzed.
Restored reels, certainly
Bro, what is
getting relatively
happening?
active, but Alex
4
Worthy
teams
probably
to
just
0.
having the fact that they're gonna have an opportunity to keep this one going. Stronger in
Wait,
numbers
Vico's
for
fighting
Sure. Vico, Blixie,
Shadow?
they seem like they've really been
Wait.
beating up Shadow, hoping that
Shadow
he can cool them
1v2.
off, but
Wait, Shadow 1v2. Vico dead. Shadow 1v. Oh my God, Shadow! Don't take low ground, Shadow, please. Shadow 1v2 on the reigning FNCS champions of EU, maybe. Vico's one pumpable. He's got a gatekeeper though. I think it's over. Flixie 12 HP. Oh no, Vico's in, or Shadow's taking a swim. No, Harbor. This is not a time to swim.
He has to respect this
Wait.
duo now, and I think he knows that.
Wait.
Find and secure his elimination.
Wait.
Can he?
The second place team
Here is the
is on the
Seems like
ropes.
he knows
3
where it is, more or
builds.
less.
I don't think he knows where the finish is.
At the very least, I think Flixie wants to ensure that whether
Oh,
or not
he definitely knows where
wins
the
this
finish
exchange
is.
between himself and
Oh
Shadow
no,
and
that's a
back,
huge med kit.
Virgo had all the goodies that Flixie could have possibly wanted. It was a med kit that came out of the body loop. So pressure is on now for Shadow.
Wait, he's not gonna
Very
get the
high
med
likelihood
kit?
that
Oh,
Virgo
he
was able
is.
to communicate. He got my med kit. And so that means that Shadow has got
No.
to act fast if he wants to
Yeah,
prevent
Shadow
Flixie
lost.
from reaching to
He's
his
got the
HP.
mat. He's got the mat advantage now, and he's 200 HP, and he has a gatekeeper. Back out, Shadow.
So,
At least you got on the board this game. You got 4 points, son.
Promising situation for Shadow. It's not looking like that anymore. 2AM Shadow gets the first tag put on him. It's not looking good anymore. The
Yeah, I
jump
mean,
shot
gatekeeper
is no good.
is
Flixie
just
clutches
like you
up.
just lose.
And there's not a
At least he's
duo
on the
in
board.
sight at the moment, so
Why did he not
should be
chop?
able
I don't
to
think it was
save
choppable like that.
Vico.
He sold. If you think Shadow sold, then you're like on
Potential,
Mar.
but now you can see he is equally
That was a
matched with
gatekeeper
very
with
strong
no
partner.
build.
But you know that every single one of these players has got their
You're
eyes
literally-
set on that
you're literally
elimination feed as
using
well. So for
a
Peter
tac
and
shotgun
Polio,
on roids.
They might have at least some slight indication that there's been trouble, at least in match number 5 here for Vico and Flixie. They could look to try and circumvent this route that Vico and Flixie traditionally like to go after and potentially cut them off. Maybe even look to ensure that they can maintain that first place position if you take out second.
This update right now that we're getting onto Clicks and Vino, who's on the move here, just north of the Sandy Steps, but they're
Benjamin,
seeming
what
to
are you
double
talking about?
back. Something wasn't right up there. They're backing on off now. A lot of material to make up for here, so bit of a
Clicks
scrappy
only
start.
6th
No
place. Like,
eliminations tell
dude,
us that
what do y'all
the
type in the
Australian
chat, bro?
Team of Damo and Resigns escaped the drop. Meanwhile, Victor V and Paper possibly in a fight against Chapentini here shortly.
Wow. Talk about medkit nation.
Like, do y'all
for
like
Victor
read the
V.
message out loud before you
Chapentini
hit
are gonna
send?
have their work cut out for them if they want to take up an
He's literally
exchange
6th
here
place
between
at a
Paper and
global
Victor V. Most
land
importantly still, Paper
while
and Victor V,
splitting a
they have
POI
amassed so many
through 4
boxes
games.
surrounding this forecast tower. Chapentini were looking to try and take down for the forecast keycard first, but immediately Paper, Victor V looking to collapse. Chap fully cracked. Victor V, Paper, no. They've got the advantage. Teeny actually.
Wait, Teeny and Chap going down to Victor V, the legend.
Trying to see if he can build,
Oh my
save his
God,
own
Victor.
life.
That's the
To a
big
full
Victor
edit
V.
course right there. Victor V at 3 eliminations right now.
Wait, this is for forecast.
Flexing how good
Wait,
of a
this is a
player he
weird
really
forecast
is.
spawn. Very rare.
Don't let his face fool you.
It's a rare
he
one.
has experience under his belt.
Wait, so which other one spawned?
Clearly
Peter's or
better on the standings at the moment,
Bryce's?
but not by much. It's a point separating them
Wait,
now.
Paper
As these
has
3
3
eliminations
kills
have
in
really jumped them up, and
forecast.
look, it's all for
They are
everything,
dripped.
right? They have the card that they need for the rest of the Storms here. Chap has to just back off at this point. Otherwise, he'll start to lose his tournament opportunity here. Game 5 being very late into
I wonder
the
what
day.
other
These are
forecast
the
towers spawn.
last chances to set yourselves up with points here. So you got to put your ego
I would
aside.
assume Peter spawned because Vico went to fight Shadow.
But with the way that Rise
Maybe.
and Agers are closing in, Paper, sure, he's going to confirm
I'm just gonna assume
that
here.
forecast for himself and Victor V, but at the same time, if they're not
What do you think of
careful
Vino's performance so far? It's
on
pretty
the
good for what they have
disembark
going
from
on.
the forecast tower, Flaming Boost Tube could pose some issues. It seems like Rise and Agers were setting up in a position to try and protect it, try and maybe
Looks
get
and
an
Vino are
honorable
playing very well,
elimination
bro.
for any teams
They're not
looking to
getting the
take it.
bunker they've been practicing with.
Considering the point
They're splitting up POI. They're not getting forecast.
Things start to jump up towards
They're
the top
playing
5,
very
so
well.
even a team like Paper and Victor V have
They're literally 6th
a
place.
lot of opportunity here to really ramp up.
within
Thomas
like
HD just
they're
giving us a
contending.
showing us what he can do with that.
Thomas is a demon. Yeah, dude. Thomas is gross.
He does it without the scope this time around.
Thomas is
so
gross for sure,
all the
bro.
more
He's
impressive.
literally melting with that pistol.
That makes me sick to my stomach watching Thomas HD use any sort of sniper-esque weapon, you know? Even though it's the Monarch pistol at the same time. He's just so pinpoint accurate. It's ridiculous, but Batman Booga, Rapid, they're trying to get a little bit of an uprisal here. And Rapid, he's got visuals in his sights.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful right side peek, perfect moment to open up. But Visuals immediately looking to retreat. And he's gonna go side by side, hip to hip one more time with his duo.
Great tag there for Rapid to set them up, a big 108, but Visuals climbs his way back into a fighting stance here. Clearly, they're not content for fighting for this position here.
Holy, look at the big cheese and Booga go.
The early update with them for the first time to really see
Little fizz pad.
what is
Where's zone?
unfolding.
Oh, this is a
Booga.
reckless real zone.
No shotgun. Or, wait,
Or not a
yeah,
reckless railways, dude.
loadout
Why
going on
reckless
here.
and restored are the same
Is
thing?
well on the move right now.
Where are they going?
It's a nice rotation so far off the launch pad from the
Where are
Booga
they going?
Mountain, but the main difference that I've noticed in Booga and Abuse game in comparison to what we saw, for example, coming from NA Major 3, typically they like to be aggressive
Peter
towards
Bot's
the team
in
that is landing
bunker.
on tiny lane, but that has not been an option for them this game because Toyota and Mifali, they're just
Are they on their main
not
Fortnite
willing
accounts?
to
No.
take that exchange. They're bailing, they're getting their loot and immediately looking to rotate out, so it's not really leaving Booga and
As he's
Abuse,
gonna ambush them.
anyone left nearby.
Be real, bro.
They're having to forcibly create these
Peter knows they're there.
storm surge situations, and it's not easy to acquire those tags by any means. You miss one shot, that could be the difference between above or below that damage threshold.
That is true.
As long as
and
Pollo doesn't get like
talking about
headshot,
big differences,
pistol.
Peter Pollo just got their hands in on that bunker. Let's not forget the bunker will give you access.
They're gonna
to
go
that
into the bunker for like
modification
scraps.
bench to change your weapons, right? To get yourself.
They're
nice
probably
and
hoping it's got like
and
medkits
now
or something.
that they have that, they're
Which
likely
I don't
be
think it
looking
does.
for the Rift Island to go ahead and take a fight.
Vino individually? I mean,
Meanwhile,
yeah,
it's
Vino's doing
Quincy
fine.
And Ovation Vico back in the game, as healthy as ever when things were almost fading away from
Pollo's not even playing bad. I mean, Pollo is playing a bit,
but they're in first
bit of an
place, they're in the
underperformance,
lead,
I'd
and
say.
They're looking pretty situated now.
And they're going
Last
straight
game
back
wasn't
to
his
home
fault,
base.
but-
Little do they know, though, King Phaser
I mean-
could be a very problematic
Vino's died earlier than Clicks. That
circumstance,
doesn't matter,
depending
bro.
on the approach
They are in
there
6th
for
place.
Vico
Who
and
cares?
Flixie, but still inside, deep the storm.
Who cares, bro?
Muzz and Epic Whale. Decent amount of material count, though, but it looks like Muzz is going to have to lose at least one of these medkits along the way, fully intending to just locate what he can inside of the bunker, maybe even make use of that weapon mods bench.
Dang, Vico is
Back on
ripped
over
again.
to the other draw spot, though, with Vico and Flixie here. It's the landing home. Let's see it, though. King and Phaser playing the low ground right now instead of opting for a little bit of a stronger position. So
Oh, King and Phaser are
almost
doomed
calling
here.
bait here, but given his stance, all of a sudden, yeah, things switch around really quickly here. King looking for an opportunity, but no. Draw,
I mean, King and
trying to
Phaser
run
are
here. Phaser
doomed.
must have called back off, and it's not working well. Not right now for them.
They are literally stuck in a building
Still on the pulse here. Phaser barely
against a
gets up to that
team that
next
knows
layer.
his POI.
Every shot that Vico lands, it's almost like he's directly telling.
I mean, they know the
whoever he's up
POI
against,
too, but-
Scram. But at the same time,
I mean, they're
where
gonna have
can
no
King and
escape
Phaser actually
soon.
Run to? They are trapped. Vico and Flixie, no reckless railways like the back
King
of
needs
their
to turn this
hands,
into
and
a PG.
I'm aware
Oh,
that
they got
King
out.
and Phaser, they're bound
Alright,
to
they
have
got
good
out.
knowledge as well of the POI.
I'm not gonna lie, box
To the
fighting
same
Vico and
extent as
Flixie,
and Vico,
you're
one of the main
doomed.
takeaways that I got
You gotta start like
last
making
night
them
listening to
PG or
Vico in
something.
the player room was him saying, nobody plays reckless railways right. We are the only ones that understand this POI, and when somebody is that confident in their knowledge, that's a serious threat.
Yeah, you saw he had every angle. He knew where to cut them off, basically within the building, the structure, and they knew better than to push
Now
into
Booga's the
the
only
railway
top 10
itself,
team dead.
given all the cover that's there. So happy with the damage. Meanwhile, Clicks and Vino, though, on the move here. Again, no strangers to the storm here. We saw them double back. after going north to try to find some tags. Now they're looping their way again south and then into the new zone. Everything's starting to piece together. Meanwhile, the standings, one of our top 10 teams
Because staying in zone lets you have like, lets you eliminate a lot of RNG.
Look at this though.
We keep a lot of mats. I mean, dude, visuals just got
A
quick.
fight here landing on visuals and braids now. Looking for the big shot. Didn't quite
GG's, brother.
get the maximum damage, but still gets to finish off visuals there. And all that material, they are right back into it.
The most important part as well for Swizzy and Yapko is that time to elimination was so fast. It's not going to give a real opportunity for, say, somebody like Yuma in the distance to actually have a chance to play catch-up, look to third-party opportunity, because it appears as though Yuma might even be in that solo situation, and when that's the case, you're always hoping that you can kind of just stumble upon an engagement.
I mean, this is a reckless in-game, too.
Shots in that might allow you an opportunity to go for a little bit of siphon materials.
Yes, they are still contesting them. They have not fought yet. They're splitting.
Placements. It's really what everybody
Clicks and
is after.
Resigns are just splitting now.
Common Stage and Queasy, damage numbers looking phenomenal.
This might
right now. I don't think
be.
there's anyone beating them in the game
This
here.
might not be a reckless. This is more like a. And it depends where it pulls, I guess.
This is the Mount Olympus, right? Home of Quanti.
This might go to
and
Grand
Dome.
Glacier.
Should very likely
Depending on the
be
pool.
up top somewhere. Look at this. You got Janice here. You have Kramsu. A lot of the Brazilian teams there. Persa and Ed.
Yeah, this one's probably pulling like
If the one
east
surge
somewhere.
base wasn't enough, Trulex and Chicho have evolved yet again into maintaining two
They
separate
pulled the
surge
Grand
bases
Glacier.
even. Meanwhile, Aviv Buga
Grand Glacier zone.
tangled up a little bit here right now with Swizzy, but we've seen Swizzy perform already once today, MDF. In a 1 versus 2, and this time
Dude,
he still got
Aviv
his
and
duo
Buga
with
just
them,
are
but
not in the
most importantly
correct
still,
spot
Aviv,
here.
Buga, they're trying to do what they can to break through some of these builds, but they're just gonna find
It
themselves
pulled.
cut off.
I mean,
They're not able to actually cross the
They're
gap
just
yet
done.
because
They're
Buga
done on this
also
rotate.
needed ample opportunity to make sure that he could regenerate his shields off of what heals they have left, but
This rotate's
that's
literally
be
gonna kill
more
them.
than enough room for Yapko and Swizzy to just full on disengage.
Buga and Aviv
Grand
don't
Glaciers
chase
are not
either. They
fun
just
ones
let
to
them
rotate.
go, so it's telling. It shows us that
Peterbot's
they want
on
another one of
island
those
again.
end
Hopefully
games.
they do
need
not do
another
what they
one of
did
those
last
end
game.
games, and they can't toss it away. It's a chance for them to go ahead and do just that, but they do need more damage. But talk about that. It seems like Swizzy rotates right into Bryce and Bolt. So
All right,
not
another
too much
perfect
longer
mid
do
game
they
out of
fall, but
Peter.
Peterbot and Pollo,
They just
the
gotta,
Rift
I
Island,
don't
we
know.
already know. They hit the mob
Just
bench,
watch
they're set
rifts,
up,
I
and then
guess.
straight to the Rift Island every single time here. And now Shari is solo. Storm Surge going to be giving them a big, big problem here in the coming moments.
The worst part is
Chap
knowing
just died.
that it's Peterbot and Pollo. Every
Again.
time that reveal medallion goes off, it's every
Shari
50
is
seconds, by the
130
way.
below.
And again, teams
180
are marked,
below.
players are marked for 15 seconds after the fact. That is so much information.
Birdie is
and in
so
the hands of
dead.
somebody like Peterbot and Pollo, it can be
And at least he's gonna get some
devastating
points
for the
out of
rest the
this.
lobby, But Cherry, he's managed to find an
He might not
isolation
even get
moment.
that.
Worthy trying to do what he can, but the storm might take
He
him
actually
out
might.
as is. Instead, Cherry
Oh, he definitely
diverts
got
his
one.
attention to another Oshi
Oh, he
player.
got both.
And he is
All right, 2
going
kills
to
for
find
Shari.
Damo in the mix. Couple of knocks, couple of eliminations. Couldn't have come at a more perfect
I mean,
time.
Chap and Teeny just play, like, I'm not gonna lie, Chap and Teeny have a very bad land play style. Very bad. It's like the most
Ultimately falls back to the hands of Aviv here. You
RNG,
can see, yes, 2 eliminations. So
un...
starting to really heat up now. Buga and Aviv come the late half of the tournament.
It's just RNG. Very RNG. And Buga and Aviv are ticking to
Storm
death.
Surge is active now.
GG's.
Starting to add up here.
I don't like how... I don't like where they launch padded this game. I'm not gonna lie.
Chances, and when you miss
I just don't like where they launch padded.
it does end up catching
They
up
launch
to you. Down
padded
goes Buga the
to
surge.
Doom
Next tag to
stat.
take down Aviv, and they know it's over.
When
It's a
I don't know.
tough
I don't know if I
break.
like how they rotated this game.
Devastating one potentially.
They should have
but
went,
at the
like-
same time, the mental bounce back, the mental fortitude.
I don't know, like
that players
reckless,
Aviv
like
and
more
Buga
mid
are sure to compose
map.
themselves with. See how they bounce back.
They
The
needed
final match of
surge.
day
I
one
feel like
here
you would
today,
get more surge going
More
reckless
importantly, still all these other duos, all these other players that still remain
than going
monsters.
to
Scroll,
Doom stack.
Sky, trying to scale their way down, but crossing bodies of water, knowing that there's teams already set up on elevation, shots just pouring in from multiple directions, and you're still trying to maintain focus for an open opportunity. Scroll can't even take any sort of chance to heal. He knows that if he
Oh my
pauses
God,
one
Scroll
moment
is
too
dead.
long,
This
that's
zone
when
is...
he's taken down. The build count just
This
not
is
where it
dudded.
needs to be. Handful of armored walls
For
remain now.
Siyun, your game is over. Sky, your game is over. Who is going to kill Sky? Somebody's getting it. Batman Booga, maybe. Batman Booga's game is over. All of these teams' game is just over.
Coming right at him as well. Doesn't quite find a chance to find the tag.
Batman
There's
Booga
someone else
dead.
the elimination there too, and
Flixie got one of these kills. He's probably going to get another.
46 above here doesn't
Bye.
hold on long, and he just gets melted.
Cooper and Kanata might play an
right out of the
in-game
game.
chat.
Meanwhile, Reed
Cammy and Seti are about to die again.
Batman Booga don't survive
Cammy and
the
Seti are
rotate
dead
as you saw
to
there.
Muzz.
So much of the immediate competition.
Wow, Kanata and
of
Cooper might be playing an
teams
in-game.
are falling. That's going to make for a very interesting last game of day number 1, given how close it's going to be.
Flix and Vino are alive. Barely. Very barely.
From that
Wow.
last round, but
Flix and Vino are
Vino
probably
and
dead
Flix
soon too,
holding
unless they get a
on by
refresh.
sliver here.
Where's Kanata? Kanata was on the left side of zone. Oh, they're above Acorn too. That is not great. Peter just got a kill on Rezon.
Getting those mark indications.
Bro, this is like a zone where the teams with forecasts have to do good. Like, it literally just max pulled 3 straight times and you know where every zone is. You literally just set yourself up good once and you're set for the whole game.
This is tough stuff.
But look who's got high ground again. Flixie and Vico take the chance here while everyone's playing passively.
Oh my God.
Up. They snipe up a strong
Did Peter get
spot, and they already have
forecast?
the marker set up
I don't know.
for another high ground spot.
I think he did.
You
They
can
only
tell
showed
they're
one
playing
forecast this
for
game. I
wins
don't know
here.
what
This
where
is
the other
all
one spawned.
win condition setups.
I would assume Peter has
Vino and Clix
forecast.
struggling
Vino's
here
100
the
below.
surge, need damage, they
They're about
need
to
help,
feed Flixie.
and it's a very healthy
This
Vico
is
and
not
Flixie
good.
above them, so not an easy duo by any means, but they don't have
Vino's
that
not going to be
information.
happy with this game.
Venom knows that they don't really have much of a choice at this point. They've got to jump into just about anyone's box if they want to
Just follow the coin. Yeah, bro. Just follow the coin, dude.
Because a refresh
Because you
is
know
a
who has
necessity at this
forecast.
point. The material count entirely too low. They need heals as well. And they're not going to find it unless they eliminate somebody else. But overhead, Vico catches a glimpse of
Yeah, Clix and Vino are
Clix has a
dead.
huge chunk of his HP, but at the same
Clix
time,
is dead. Vino is 3
actually
HP.
does
Vino's
wind up
dead.
falling, and Venom
Rip.
meets a similar fate. Just
Vico has
no
4
escape
kills.
from the top end of the leaderboard.
And they just play so smart. Vico and Flixie use those armored walls perfectly to bait them around, and then right when you think they're not interested in fighting, they get at the top on the Vino and Clix there, and you know it's just excellent defense. And
Oh,
clearly they're playing
Chad,
so
Paper is
well.
high.
It's hard to compete against that.
Guess
We
who has
talked about
forecast
that.
tower,
Peter
Chad?
Boyle continue
It's
to
Paper.
find
He's literally
eliminations
sitting
to
on
put
high
in play
ground.
here. While all of that
Sitting
is
on high ground
unfolding,
probably
we find
is just
Preps
sitting
with the
perfect.
finish there. Now that's 3 elims, another end game, inching its way.
He's got
towards
forecast.
them
He's
now,
vibing.
as we're almost to
Come
zone
on.
number 9.
Bro, Peter and Pollo need to not like troll
The
here.
high ground a little bit here to play the low front
Oh my God, they're
side.
going low.
Very interesting
Front low.
strategy given that they had matched
Thomas
to work
HD
with,
and Queasy
but
might
too
die
many
soon.
teams
They have
are alive
nothing.
for their liking, it seems.
Also, the
Vico got
natural
another
elevation
kill. They have
possibly
5.
working against their favor for the time being. They don't want to get caught off guard. Much of a similar fashion, the way that they've been catching other teams off notice, but Thomas HD.
Oh my God, they're
Queasy,
shooting at Peter,
you
bro.
can see
Targeted.
all these teams sliding down the mountain face. Trapsu and Clone doing what they can to survive. Similar circumstance there for Cooper as Peter and Pollo continue to
Yeah,
pressure.
Kanata finally in
This is
game.
long,
This might be the
just
spark.
behind. Peterbot
They need the spark.
saw Victor V and
I mean, if they
Paper
have
as well.
if they have 2 good games, like it's not. Oh my God. Goodbye, Rice.
Let's not forget
It's definitely
Kovacs
not
and Huddy were
100%
taken out in
over if
the drop last game.
Kanata
They were 4th coming into that
has 2
round
good
before
games.
slipping down the standings now.
Cooper died.
Showing us just how consistent they really
Okay.
are. Coming right back into things. Meanwhile, Queasy pushing their way through. Down goes Cooper, looking for the finish.
Might be over.
He'll get it. Kanata forced to run up to another layer here. And they might not
Thomas
be
HD
in a
has
spot to
no
win the game
HP.
just
They
yet,
only
but
have
they are
Fizz's
racking
heals.
up a lot of
Chicho
points
and
now.
Trulex
Once
have
again,
nothing.
coming into the final
Chicho and
rounds
Trulex
here
are dead.
for day number 1. one. Chicho and Trulex,
They have to be
another
dead.
endgame for them
Acorn
as
and
well.
Cold are playing high ground.
Teams just showing their stride. It's
Vico
very
wants it
clear
though.
who's had good performances here
And
today.
Acorn and Cold are both
chopped out
dead.
by Vico.
It was a good run.
They are just the talk of the town right now.
I mean, they just got full sprayed by Vico. That is tough.
They just seemingly operate at a different level altogether.
Chicho and Trulex have to be dead sooner. They about to get a freebie. Oh my god, he just traded. They just traded.
Trulex versus Muzz, but the question is, will he even manage to find that instead?
And Cole died.
Gonna opt to play the medkit. It's all down to just placement opportunity.
Did anybody go height yet? I wonder who's on height. It's probably Vico, I would assume.
Right now, still kicking here. This is the only competition.
Oh my god, it's King Bryce.
Who can obviously rack up enough points.
Oh my golly.
Everyone to run for their money. Bryce and Bolt are
King Bryce, Peter's got 5 kills, Vico has 6 kills. Vico and Peterbot are literally going kill for kill right now. They're not going ban for ban, they're going kill for kill.
Opposite ends of the low ground position here. Boyo pressuring everyone nearby.
Wait, Vico dead. Vico dead. Thomas HD just full grief both of them. GG's, they're both dead. Peterbot and Pollo are still alive. Oh my god, Peter, chill, bro. Chill with the fizz, mate. Wait, I think they're about to go for height. No, don't do it, Pete. Don't do it, Pete. Wait, Kanata's still alive? Kanata is still alive? He just clutched the top 5. Kanata just clutched the top 5.
Doing what they can to just try and shred through the players underneath. Dukes scrambling, barely managing to throw off
Wow,
some
Kanata just went hard in the paint to save them.
for the time being. But at the same time, Peterbot and Pollo,
Cooper needs to lock in, bro.
low ground currently.
Peter's got 7 kills. He has 1 more build. They're gonna have to get in. Duke's dead to Walks. Walks is dead to Peter 100%. Bryce is still on height. Peace. Peace.
It's gonna make a huge difference here.
2v2 Peterbot versus Bryce. NA will finally get a win. NA will finally get a win. It's Bryce or Peter. Is Peter gonna win a 2v2 this time? 8 kills for Peter. This could be a 10-kill win. Either way, it's a 10-kill win for either team. Bryce and Bolts, 8 kills. Peter, 8 kills.
Just, I mean, they've been
Clicks didn't do good this game.
so far.
Bad game. Oh my god, they're coming. Pause. Bryce is dead. Another 2v1. Another 2v1. I'm getting flashbacks. Deja vu. Bolts has more mats again. No, they're gonna get 1v2'd again. They're getting 1v2'd again. Oh, they're not. They're not. Okay, they did it. 10-kill win for Peter. 10-kill win. G flippin' G's.
Belongs to them. First place continuing to extend itself, and that is the real difference maker.
Wow, they were in first place too, by the way.
You can see our big winners on the screen right now, and Adam's there.
Would you please, Fort Worth, make some noise again for Peterbot and Pollo? Do you know what? I love those moments because this crowd wanted that to happen. Pollo, the Flowbury push there. You guys were low ground, you pushed on through. Talk us through the moment there and when you make that call and how that happens between you guys.
Yeah, I think it was the zone pulled back, so we had like all builds to use to go up, and I was able to get like a good angle to kill one.
Elimination-wise as well, you guys are consistent there. Standings as well. Peterbot, how would exactly? I'm sure there's so many aspiring Fortnite players here as well. It's just constant for you guys. Major wins. What is the magic, the secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now?
I'm not gonna lie, we have the Mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the Mythic, I'm just unstoppable, you know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff, so yeah.
Dangerous out there. As well, I'm going to talk about that being this experience right now because you guys have been consistent. We're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more over the course of this weekend. Pollo, what's it been like for you as well? You feel the crowd out there. One more time, Fort Worth, let them hear you guys.
Low-key glazing it.
They're amazing, by the way. And I mean, this must be a lot of wind in your sails as well. How does it feel to be performing in front of this crowd here at Global Championships?
Feels amazing, especially getting a win. It's like hype, and then like on the walkout, everyone is cheering for us. Yeah, it feels great.
Okay, and I want you one more time. Anything you want to say to people, to the crowd right now, to get them even more hype than they are already?
Hey, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, we're winning this right now.
There you go. Give it up for Peter Bonafoyo! GG's, fellas. Again, lots more to get excited about here. These guys crushed it. I'm sure they'll continue to do so.
Alright,
more games.
let's go over the leaderboard. Alright, so chat, after 5 games, we got Peterbot and Pollo in first by 52, Biko Flixie second, Thomas Queasy third, Trulex Chicho fourth, Cold Acorn fifth, Huddy Kovac sixth, Paper and Victor V in 7th, Bolts and Bryce in 8th, Clicks Vino 9th, Dukes and Sphinx in 10th. Wow. GG's. Let's do the region count, dude. We got so many NA teams in the top 10, dude. Drone activity. Alright. I mean, Clicks dropped 3 spots there. I don't think this tweet's sent still, brother. I tried to. Aviv is in 16th after another. Oh my god. Kanata just got a 6th place and they still barely moved. They're literally just statued in 30th. GG's. Alright, chat, I'm running an ad. Ads? No, I don't want to add any ads during the game, dude. Who is the most disappointing so far? Cammy currently is in 36th place after being heavily predicted to get top 3 by pretty much everyone. You see the Andalex and Cold comparison? Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why people predicted them so high. I mean, they're the best LAN team ever. Uncontested. I'm sure they'll bring it back tomorrow. I'm sure they'll bring it back. I'm sure they will make a little bit of a comeback. I mean, you got to remember, chat. This leaderboard, like, the tournament is very far from being over. Day 2 format, people are going to get like 500 points, 600 points tomorrow. Like, some teams are going to triple their points from today, maybe even more. Like, but I will say, I'm not going to lie, if Peterbot has another good game, most likely heading into tomorrow, there's only going to be like 5 teams that could win. Because even with it being day 2, like, this is literally the best day 2 team. This is one of the best day 2 teams. This is one of the best day 2 teams. And then these 2 teams are probably going to keep being consistent. So, like, these 5 teams, I'm not going to lie, are probably going to cook tomorrow. But Acorn's contested, so you don't really know. I mean, Acorn is bound to die off spawn. It's going to happen at some point. Like, whether you love Acorn or not, it's gonna happen. It can't not happen.
Just so much went right for the duo in this last game, from the Rift Island to the bunkers to just being stacked in 8 zone. And now somehow we've given them.
How many times did Peterbot get forecast? I think Peterbot's only gotten forecast twice out of 5 games.
Place with double-digit eliminations was only the start for this duo, Peterbot and Pollo.
I don't know if they got it that game.
They are the demons of North America, chopping out Acorn and
they might have,
right
though.
there, being able to chop
they might
out
have got it.
and then not even claim it as their own.
So if they got it last game, they have it 3 times.
Staying on the low ground and then finding so much loot there, giving them the advantage in the final moments. Bolts.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is actually their 10th victory royale this entire chapter. The only duo to get double-digit victory royales this entire chapter. The way they went about it was really, really impressive. All of those refreshes, as you talked about, Kelly, was so vital. Using those armored walls
I don't get why people are saying like, oh, Peter won. Guys, it's like not even close to being over.
Popping that Flowberry Fizz to give him that little bit of extra mobility and jump high.
Vico, I think Vico's going to keep it close unless Vico dies with 0 points like 2 games tomorrow. I think Vico keeps it close regardless.
What a clutch.
I mean, typically
his
when
first
we see
200k
these low-ground
each,
teams,
yes.
they try and stay there as long as possible.
All right, chat. Prediction is up, by the way. EU team or NA team?
Yes,
Make sure to
they
predict.
don't have the heal-off potential, but not when it's Peterbot and Poyo. No, they're going to go up and they're going to fight and they're going to win.
That's right, and we can see those highlights presented by NASCAR.
Peterbot is insane.
My gosh, I love the fact that when Adam goes in for the interview, he's like, hey, Poyo, you know, talk to me about what you thought. The fact that Poyo had just these disgusting angles on these duos.
No, I'm good,
in a lot of those circumstances, you're not thinking there's like a duel like in this weird angle. Poyo's just like, hello, here's my shotgun. I want a victory royale, please. My gosh, just so well done. And the fact that they also had the heals. If something crazy goes on, they're like, we got a couple med kits if we have to push it to that point. We also have a listen in from that last game. Take a listen.
Look in front. You see how solo? We're just going left of him. Left of him. Left of him.
Yeah,
come.
yeah.
Come up. Come up. Come up. Come on,
Watch
low
your
ground.
back,
Come.
I'm with you.
We're going to do it. Let me go back to our tarp then. Go back to our tarp.
Nice.
Oh god, Peterbot, he just ripped it.
I can go up.
Throw all the way up. Throw all the way up.
They don't know.
Get on me. Chill. Chill.
Look up.
100.
He's dropping.
We're good. Chill. Stop. Yo, take my kit.
He's dropping. 20, he took 24.
Let's go! We're the best, baby!
That's like what,
Come
13?
on. Bro, we're the best,
go,
bro. Oh my god. Let's go!
10. It's fine.
Good job, bro.
Oh my god, can he not count?
Crazy, bro.
He said it's that 13.
Yeah, I mean, they're super funny. I love too in that moment. Poyo's like, dude, 15, like, to him in that moment, he's just eliminating everyone, right? Like, it's
I think he was, I don't know. Yeah, no cursing.
Just
He's about
so
to change, man.
Expertly played from the duo, and again, to see them playing from low ground just so well, like, if you said, yeah, they're a low ground team, I'd be like, yeah, but that's kind of not what they're about.
The thing is, they're an everything team, regardless of the situation, regardless of if they have the mats for high ground, or if they're going to stick to the low ground, they are going to come out on top. And look at that distance. We saw after game number 4 that it was Vico and Flixie in first place by just a few points. Now the lead stretching to 50 points for Peterbot and Poyo.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie were looking really good there as
For
well.
chat, how do you think the TikTok cheaterbot accusation kids are doing right now? They're probably in shambles.
To make sure they can make the most of that game, even in that listening
I wonder what their excuse is going to be for Peter doing good.
We just got a 10 elimination victory. Oh, let's go crazy. But these guys, that's just another day at the office for them. Something else I'm noticing about this as well. Look at that, Bolt and Bryce moving up 19 places up there into 8th place. Huge performance from these guys. The way they held height was really good as well, using these armored walls to ensure that people couldn't chop them down as easily. And it's just this constant pressure. Look at Bolt's inventory. He's used pretty much everything. Only one big pot left to make sure
we'll
they
do good in day 2?
And maintain
Peterbot and Vico
are
probably going to keep doing good. They just get the most eliminations, bro. They are gross.
Making sure that they're able to be put into an advantageous
I think this is going to end up being Peterbot and Vico like 200 points above everyone else. I'm not going to lie. I don't think anyone else is going to have a chance tomorrow.
There's not much you can do.
And it's nice to see them making these end games as well. At the beginning of the show,
can Kanata come back? Kanata can come back, but he can't win.
How's things going to go there?
Unless he literally wins like 4 games tomorrow.
One of those teams making it to end game and the other one maybe not. It seems like they both sort of found a way.
I mean, they could still finish top 10 very easily.
Flixie making that more north
top 5.
Finding some other forecast towers if they need them, and then Bryson Bolts are able to make these end games consistently as well. So it seems to be kind of working out for both duos right now. And if Bryson Bolts can continue to do that, I expect him to finish in the top 10 towards the end.
Thank God I didn't bet on Notre Dame if they're barely
winning.
winning.
What you called out, the fact that we're Rift Island, they kind of go up.
Almost bet on them.
Peterbot and Poyo, and then they go, whoa, Peterbot and Poyo, my bad. Peterbot and Poyo then just like, they just blaze a trail, and they're like, hey, well, they've already done all the work. Cool, let's just follow them, right? and then they end in second place.
All of my games start at 7.
Rift Island, just by getting the
I've got Oregon to win,
that weapon mod bench that's in there, and also
Kansas to win, Clemson to win, Tennessee to win, and then Colorado's over.
Also, a lot of other teams are going to be using the Rifts, so if you do need a few tags, well, guess what? A lot of players are going to be rifting
This
around
game
you, and
still
you're going to be able to
is
get those
starting in
tags.
a minute.
Speaking of a great performance, Acorn and Cold. Cold's
Is
just
Clicks
going
coming back?
absolutely crazy.
What do you mean is Clicks coming back? He's never not been in a position where he needs to come
A little bit of a
back.
better performance than we have seen in some of the games, but it's one of those where they tried to take that high ground, got chopped out. We saw Acorn going down.
Well,
right
I've got
there,
Clemson spread and Tennessee spread. There's no way Clemson's was only a 17. Like, there's no way like that's a real line.
More of a breeze than we anticipated going into the
Against
show.
App
So
State,
they're able to make these end games
unless
consistently.
Clemson's
They're going into
horrendous.
decent loot as well. Even playing for height there didn't quite work
And then-
out in the end.
and then
but
Tennessee
it's a
to win
duo that I
by,
expect to see in more of these
10.
end games, even in day number 2.
I feel like they should.
Absolutely. I'm getting word. The last game of
What place
the
is
day.
Clicks?
I don't
Clicks
want
is
it
in
to be
9th place.
over, but we are prepared. It is time. After this game, we go into tomorrow's 6 and a 1.5 times multiplier. These duos need to do everything they can to solidify
No way,
today.
Eli with
One
the
last
prime.
ride. Caster,
What's up?
over to you.
Thank you, Zeke, and that's right. They have
Long time
to
no
secure
see.
the lead now and or jump up, right, and have a chance for tomorrow.
Yeah, you always want to make sure that you finish strong on day 1.
Eli's an
heading into
OG.
that 1.5 times multiplier for day 2 MDF, but at the same time, you still know that you have 6 more games to work with.
He's probably
so
got
it's
one of
not
the
end
longest
world
followings,
by any means, just in
I would
case
assume.
day 1 was a little bit more of a bust.
That's right, and there are teams now getting close to those back-to-backs on land. Talk about Peter Boyo. Let's see it for the last game.
And just like that, we are back in it. Game number 6, day
Time for
number
tomorrow at the same
1.
time.
And Monster,
Well,
we have seen
actually not
some
the same
pretty
time, an
crazy
hour earlier.
50-50 off the drop.
1 p.m.
but
Eastern tomorrow if it actually
again,
starts on time.
Taking a step back now, looking at a team like Pixie and Giannis.
Wait, Pixie's on con.
landing at Redline Rig.
That means Kazi and Aspect
Currently just fixated exclusively
might
on trying to
be
maintain the most optimal loop path possible.
You know, what
on
I'm
Peter.
really excited about, or what I'm happy about watching play out today is that all the rumors were true. Everyone who said I'm landing on
And
this
Murstache
team,
is
I'm
dead
taking
again.
that fight, they meant it, and they're showing up just like
GG's.
Power Alex and Worthy here, who takes down Murstache for his
Murstache and Malabuka about to go down again.
Malabuka left in the courtyard here to run for himself. Worthy doesn't want to peek as he's got low HP, but so does
Malabuka, Murstache dead again. 3 straight 0-point games.
And he secures the dub there.
Wow, rip.
Back now on the drop.
Better late than never.
Yeah, day 2 is
after all.
1.5
As far as
times
the Power
points.
Boys are concerned, Alex and Worthy have finally woken up when
Well,
they
Malabuka's
needed
going to start
most
dropping now.
FPS
They had
because
that lead, but they're definitely going to drop after this game.
certainly not going their way, but to
And their day is
close out
over,
here,
man.
winning it out over
Rip.
the likes of Malabuka and
I
Murstache
want to know where
teams.
Kazi
That's a
is.
huge confidence swing.
Very, very well played there, but hold up. I'm holding my breath for a second as Kovacs and
You hope
Huddy
Clicks gets the tower in day 2. Clicks is not getting the forecast tower once this tournament. I hate to break it to you.
Stroll and Sky are concerned. It seems like when they get the drop and they have the high ground, they are all action and no fear here. Last game they survived the drop. They made something good.
Huddy
out of it
might
once
die
again,
again,
making
too.
it into the end game. It's very clear that
Huddy and Malabuka both the off spawn starting to come back on them both.
They're going to be up inside that top 10 with a very hefty chunk of money, given that there is $2 million+ of prizing available here in the tournament. So much more to play for than just the bragging rights, of course. 6th place now for Kovacs and Huddy as we get the standings update. And look, the game that Sky and Scroll survived, though, they made something great out of it, too. So these are clearly
Oh my
some
God,
very
Clicks
good
is
teams.
finally fighting him.
Without a doubt.
He's got him trapped in the tunnel. Oh, they are so doomed. They are full trapped in the tunnel.
Damo and Resigns inside of the tunnel now.
Oh yeah, they are so doomed. GG's. Oh my God, never mind. Wait. They're gonna push out the other side on Clicks.
They're gonna manage manage to escape because Clix has to fall back. There is no
All right, I think they're chilling.
They cannot afford
Dang,
to
Clix is
fall
gonna
here.
give it up
They are
now.
still maintaining a position within the top 10, but the fact
I mean,
that
that's
they
really
managed
the
to
only way you
fluctuate
get out of a
outside
situation
top
like that
5,
is like
that's a position
just try to
that can
double
be
spray one
really
real
difficult
fast.
to come back from, especially when you remember tomorrow's 1.5 times point multiplier.
Oh,
very
Clix.
scary now as tags come in from the
They're
distance as
pushing
well
Clix.
here. Damo and the Resigns are starting to surge with confidence as they push off Clix clearly, but Vino is there to defend.
Baka just killed Worthy.
Now, Resigns looking back, not
No way
sure
they
if
got
there's a
keyed
team
that
potentially
early.
sneaking up behind them. You'd be right to assume so. Can't
All right,
let his
Clix and
guard
Vino
down
full
just yet.
disengaged.
There's danger lurking everywhere, and
There's
it looks
another
like it's about to
team.
go down there for Damo and
Is that
Resigns
G-Ross
at the
or is that
hill,
a completely different team we haven't
here.
seen yet? Who is the pink?
The other issue, though, that Veno and Clix have now
I want to know who the
encountered, though, is that
Epic
this
Well just
exchange
died
was
to
drawn
Braids.
out for far too long.
Who is the other team?
launchpad positioning
Oh my
that
god,
Veno
it's
and Clix like to
Aspect.
try and set up for high
Oh my
elevation,
god,
try and
Aspect
look
is
for
doing
some
forecast
search tags.
split.
It's going to be cut short.
Oh
It's
no,
gonna be
chat, it's starting to
stretched
get
out for far
freaky.
too long. And other teams are now having the opportunity to make their
We have
approach
2
instead.
OC teams
Polio
landing near Clix.
already trying to converge onto this location. Forecast tower in sight as well, potentially, but Aspect, Kazi.
Nah, this is starting to get freaky. Peterbot's here.
Station, they don't want to get caught off guard, and sure enough, Peterbot, Pollo, it's all about making it to the launchpad hill.
They're on the high ground right now.
And G-Ross is also over there as well.
Opportunity below them starting to develop, but Peterbot's got his attention on the far eastern team here. Glances over in Vino's direction, takes some tags, doesn't
Dude,
quite
this is
find them just yet.
stuff.
It's Gyros and Sherry, though, who's building up the high base here. There are roughly 6 teams in this area, all with sight lines on Vino and Clix.
Damo is still right
No
next to Clix right
surprise
here.
Considering that it's the forecast tower that everybody was hoping to potentially get their paws on, but instead, we'll have to sit back and wait to see what happens next here as Clix, Veno, again, they were just prevented from getting optimal positioning to set up for the forecast tower and launchpad plays, and now they've lost that position entirely to the likes of Peterbot and Pollo, and they know it as well. So at this stage, the only option left is for Clix and Veno to confirm these 2 eliminations.
Dang,
now
Clix and Vino are gonna have to fight this.
Yeah, they're starting to push here pretty aggressively. Clix doing much better
What a
job
tough-
now as he's side by side
what a
his
tough
teammate
turn.
Vino. The opponents, Damo on the run now, built out to the side there. Clix still curious to the fact that he owns some of the
Swizzy and Yapko
territory
died
here. That's
to
gonna
who?
be a
Threats?
Small victory for them in the time being.
Oh my god, Clix has slide bug
This is where
too.
they had initially trapped Resigns and Damo, but
That is
at the
actually
same time,
tragic.
Damo
Oh, Resigns
managing
just
to
died.
sneak around out back, but it's only because of the fact that Giras, Sherry, they have moved in to the vicinity, and now Veno Clix, fully aware of the fact that there is just too many numbers surrounding them. It's too
Dude,
close
Clix
for
has
comfort.
full
They've
slide
got
bug.
to find another way to escape.
All right,
The other thing
Peterbot
that
gets
could potentially
forecast
threaten at this
again.
point for Clix and Veno is
Peterbot
the
finishes the
vending
day with
machine.
4
It's gonna be,
forecast towers, chat.
I don't want to say impossible for them to make their way to those resources, but at the same time, how do you break through all these duos already surrounding you?
What
Yeah,
slide bug?
again,
Do you not
more
hear
points
Clix
lost as
constantly
well.
sliding?
It's not just, of course, the game starting to slow down for them. It's the points that they're not accruing because
It's
Giras
literally
and
like
Sherry have
piercing my ears.
effectively taken those eliminations now. Even Aspect and Kaz are just off in the distance. They're listening to what's happening. Jumping on over to other very familiar teams here. XX's Ritual
3? No, they got 4, I believe. They got
as
one
well.
last game.
Kind of inside the Doom stat, but you have Muzz
It
here
depends if they
waiting,
got it last
almost
game or not
coned
for
up.
3 or 4.
Slips out the
Peterbot
side
just
there.
killed
He's very
Chari.
fast.
That might be
Make
good
it
for
easy by
Clix.
any means. Out to Wall he goes, but
Wow,
it's a
Reed
2v1.
just
What
killed
can you do?
Epic Well Muzz.
Reed takes him
Or well,
down
just
without
Muzz,
a
I
sweat.
guess. GG's.
I know it's really
That is tough.
interesting
Epic
to
Well
actually
Muzz's
see
day
Reed and
comes to a
Ritual
close.
clashing this early on with Epic
Just
Well and
22
Muzz.
points.
A passing comment that Reed made
Not great.
player room last night was, you know, we missed out on a cash cup, most recent one. Epic Well and Muzz, they were able to get Mysterio uncontested and all the little goodies that he has to offer, and so have to wonder now, you get a taste of that kind of power and you want to keep going back for it. So Epic Well and Muzz, that might be a fight that they find themselves caught up in for more than just today.
Yeah, that makes sense too, right? You get that false sense of security, like, oh, cash cup went great. Let's
Well, it was uncontested, right?
do that again.
You're feeling good. And then Reed and Ritual, though, there to remind them, no, this is still our territory. But again, it could be a clash of the Titans for sure.
Well, Chicho and Trulux have continued to show us that they have what it takes to find their way up the standings here. They've really fought their way up the rankings almost unprecedentedly. No one saw it coming here. But when they make it into the end game, they're just an unstoppable force. You don't really know what to expect from them. You'll find them in the mid ground, sometimes on the height. And all of a sudden now, they are just there.
Trulux and Chicho just have a way of...
Oh my god, what a fight.
Going unexamined, essentially. Like, it almost seems like they have a very
well,
seamless
first and
transition
second
from
place
their
at
early
Forecast
to
Tower.
mid to
GG's
late
to everyone
game. And
else.
a big part of the reason for that is that they are just a team that is notorious. They go for the surge bases. They go for the reliable surge tag damage as well. They are just excellent at bottlenecking teams into a certain flow on the map. Because wherever they surge base at, you know it's going to be an optimal position that's going to prevent everyone else from participating.
Oh my god, are they going to fight for bunker too? Potentially getting greedy here.
Well, just given to us from
don't get too greedy.
Exactly where they need
Oh
to be.
no.
Where the next zones are
I feel like they're getting too greedy.
Vico, pushing in on Virgo. Not looking to let them have this for free, but there's armored wall there, and
This is going to turn into a
He's
mess.
serious.
They want this bad. Wow.
Might be here for a minute. Depends. Imagine another one goes up right after the
Oh
fact.
my
Sure
god,
enough,
they're literally about to be doing this for
in case
forever.
you thought
They have
they
to
were
do 2 more layers.
Vico and Flixie, they're going to be pickaxing for a hot minute to get into this bunker.
Please tell me there's another one. Please tell me there's another one just for the meme. Please be another one. Please. Yes. Yes, they have to do another. They're farming, they're just farming metal.
Strip the weapon bunker of all its valuable resources, but this is about to be an all-out brawl here for Vico.
Oh my god. Bro, they are, I'm not gonna lie, Vico and Flixie are so lucky there's not a third party.
And another armored wall comes
Normally
down,
this bunker has like 4 teams at it.
are instantaneously put at maximum HP.
Yeah, I think they're gonna leave. Yeah, they are gonna leave. That was low-key greedy out of them. Oh my god, they're making it seem like they're leaving. A team's flying at them. Wait, who is this team? Oh no, never mind. They're just in the air. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Vico and Flixie are getting very greedy right now.
I'd say even they're lucky that it seems as though Virgo
They
and
just
Shadow were
even tried to
out of
fake
audio range
leaving.
to hear those shields getting cracked.
Well, they gotta get past their own armored wall,
Yeah,
right?
that's
It's a two-way street there.
It is a two-way street.
Dang,
for
Vino
sure,
and
but
Clicks
at the
have
same
nothing.
Time, I definitely respect the decision.
I'm not gonna lie.
there
I
from
think
Vico
I
and
think
Flixie
Clicks and
because
Vino's game is not
fight back
gonna go
that
well
we saw from
this
Shadow
game.
and Virgo defending their
35
position
builds
inside
each.
of the bunker, despite the fact that it was Vico
It is
and
not looking
Flixie,
great.
They did not care in the slightest, and I love that out of Shadow and Virgo.
No,
because they're a
just
team that's
no
coming in here,
builds.
and I think a lot of people don't
And it's
necessarily
all
have big
wood. Oh
expectations
my
for
god,
them,
they have
but
no
the confidence
hards.
that they compose themselves with, even on socials, they
Oh,
are
yep.
here
I mean, here
to
it is,
try
the
and
third
actually
party.
shock the world.
Vico and Flixie have full trolled their game
Look at this, Vico and
for a
Flixie now
bunker
find Jerome and Zagu above them. You know, you take us back to the invitational window
that they
where
have
Zagu
not gotten
really
anything
put up a
from.
performance and won over the
Zagu just dipped and got on the
parts of,
clicks.
the NA region and honestly the global fan base of Fortnite.
Wow,
Bring him
look
here.
at their
He's got a lot
heals
of work
now
to
after
do
that.
Coming into tomorrow, alongside
They
Shadow
just
there,
used
but
all their
the VODs will
heals.
tell the story. The practice will show.
They
Vico and
probably
Flix's
have something at
preparation clearly
Reckless,
coming
I
out
would
in
assume.
spades here, as is Peterbot and Boyos, and
They
we
do
all
have
know they're
forecasts. I mean, they can definitely like still do good,
But at the
but
same time, you have
I
such a
don't like that
strong
play.
day one performance. You got to be
I do
careful
not
that
like
you
that
don't
play.
let that confidence transition into overconfidence. And Vico Flixie,
I hope
don't
that
wanna
doesn't
call
come
it
back
an
to backfire on
overinvestment
them this
just
game.
yet, but they got a whole
Because I'm not gonna lie,
lot
them
of
having a
nothing
0-point
after
game
investing
here
a decent
is
I mean,
not
they were
great.
practically max mats
Going down
before
100 to
leaving that
Peter,
weapon bunker position. They were trying to
it
see if
is
they could weigh
scary.
out Shadow and Virgo, but those two were not willing to budge in the slightest. And now Vico Flixie, they didn't have any other options but to leave in a totally separate direction.
You don't even remember Peterbot's duo before Pollo? He played with
Out of
Vila.
it as well. I mean, I get it. You're feeling good, especially after the performance they've had today, but moments like that could be disastrous in day 2.
Yeah, definitely. And like you mentioned, it's surely confidence, right?
What happened to Teeny and Chap? Teeny and Chap think they can box fight everybody at land.
Pushing Zagu.
Well, goodbye to Yuma and Zagu. Or Yuma and Rise. My golly.
So hot today. Have just
Chap and Teeny play like they're playing EU Cash Cup finals at land.
It's really weighing in on the standings. They're going to have to hit the drawing board big time now.
Oh my god, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th are all dead. My golly. That leaderboard is about to shake up.
Inside a very respectable position on the standings, so everyone who falls now, everyone you see getting dropped here, that's going to be the end of their day 1s.
Poor Bolts, man. He's just trying to break through the armored walls that Kramsu and Clone keep throwing his way.
He played with Larson again, inspired
that,
after Quani.
Make sure that he keeps tabs on the team that's also faced up on a hill behind him. Bolts, Bryce, they're not trying to get greedy by any means here. Pixie and Janice are definitely posing.
Peter played with Larson, Chapter 4, Season 3.
That they are trying to be tactical in the approach here. They just want the immediate.
Oh my god, Flixie is fighting again. Do they ever stop?
At least for the time being, they've got the help.
Do they ever stop?
Flixie, though, finds himself below the surge. Is all making sense.
Oh, they're
now
below.
as to why they
Oh, I think they're going to get these kills, though. Wait, they are very low with no shields. They're perma stuck on whatever shield they have. If he gets cracked, that's all he's got. It's just 2 bandies.
But this time, Flixie and Vico need the damage and the elims to go with
Oh my
it.
god, he's got
Flixie gets
15
shot
perma
first, though, puts up a
HP.
great tag there.
Oh my god, and they're getting out of it alive. How do they do it, bro?
Catch him there. Fox running out though here. Can they make it come in time? Sure can. So Flixie and Vico have a moment.
They're
here
about to be dripped.
But again, this all kind of
I bet Vico has another med
fight
kit.
for me, MDF, because they spent so much time that now they are scrambling to try and make.
How many med kits did they
what
get?
was lost in the mix of it, because they did not get the surge damage that they
We'll
would
never know.
for. They lost a decent amount of their resources, and now they're just praying that they can come out with even more.
Yeah, they literally
refreshes
just got
after the
gifted.
pack, but
That was a
long
gift.
ways to trek through some of that storm as well. All the while, teams like Queens
That
and
was a gift
Thomas,
right there.
a little box fight of their own up against the likes of Analex and Sato.
And that really shows you the significant difference of having a strong early game start versus a slow one. When the surge turns on, it is really, really
Oh,
evident
Vico just died. Aviv just died.
for Queasy and Thomas HD. They're kind of on
Booga
that
just
line
got a
as
kill.
well.
I
They
think
survived
Aviv is
the
only
first
knocked. I
hurdle,
think
but
Aviv's
this
knocked.
next one that they know is looming nearby, they will have to stomp past. Andelix and Sato here have had a very difficult day 1 up against Acorn and Cold, only surviving the drop. 3
Baka
of the
Bolts
6
just got
times
2
so far,
kills.
this being one of them. And
Oh, Aviv
now
just got
they're met with
finished.
this
Never mind.
almost brick wall, this force that is Queasy and Thomas HD. Meanwhile,
Wait, does he get the
Quasi
finish?
ultimately
He doesn't get
does.
the. He does get. Wow, the finish. What a grief. What a grief.
And sure, there
He
might
just
be
went
a
for the
chance
finish.
for the reboot ban play to come into effect, but it's likely still going to
The
leave
the
Pixie
Menace
and
finish
Vico
play.
sitting just underneath that storm damage threshold. if
Oh my
not
god,
even
Peterbot
more
with
so
a kill
piling up
on
against them.
Sato.
All the while,
Peterbot and Pollo have 2 kills. They're on island again.
possible throughout the course of the day. These guys have been leading the charge here. Peterbot goes for another one. It just doesn't seem like Analex was prepared in the slightest.
Full piece.
I can just hear the reaction through the headphones of what's going on here in the arena. Clearly, the crowd
Oh,
is starting to
oh
rally
my.
with Peterbot now.
I mean, full piece.
Just take a look at that. And the
Well,
first
they have
emote
3 kills.
of the day as well. So,
And Vico is in zone about to reboot. I mean, Vico, I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it. They're doing something for sure.
The Grand Rail Station.
I don't know where he's about to
couple of med
reboot.
kits Still might not be enough.
Where is he about to reboot? Oh, I think he's dead. I'm not gonna lie.
everything he
I don't
can
even think he can reboot.
Make his way across.
He only has 2 med kits, and
in a
actually
similar
he's not that
situation,
far.
But in fact, it's actually
No, I
Blitz
think
on
he's
the
kinda
receiving end, and they're the ones under the most
And
duress
Clicks
here.
and Vino are dead
Vino,
to Surge.
he's got a little bit of shield, but under
Yeah, I
the
mean, that's just a
threshold,
rough game. Seti's dead, Clicks and Vino are dead.
pan out the way they were hoping.
That's a rough finish to the day for Clicks. They finally get fought, and they just have nothing.
Up above them, and they were neck and neck on the leaderboards on the
Clicks is
standings,
going to
so
drop out of the top
a
10.
very, very critical
I don't know.
set
Clicks
eliminations for
might
Bryson
not.
Bolts, and now Vino and Clicks are set
11th
back.
through like 15th are dead already. They might be able to sneak out like a top 10 finish for the day.
In top 10 performance for tomorrow, but Bolts and Bryce heating up in the back half of the day here. They almost had that victory.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there's no way Vico and Flixie have Surge
Which again,
either.
to me, I didn't expect
He's about to
that. I really
reboot
thought
all of that
Bryson
Surge
Bolts had
gone.
that in the bag, had it secured, but Boyo was
If he
just
does reboot.
incredible with the angle finding. Hold up. Acorn and Cold now.
Acorn and Cold don't have much either. Everybody's poor.
They've almost fouled each other from the south side of the zone somehow, swinging all the way here to the north side.
At the same time, though, they need to find some closure on some of these box fights.
Dude, why do I feel like Batman Booga is always the team getting fought by somebody? I feel so bad for them. And they're 70 below. And they're dead. Dang, rip Batman Booga and Rapid today, bro. What a tough day, wow. Rip. And Vico's dead. Second place is dead. Peter currently has an 80-point lead on third. He has an 80-point lead. This is Peter's game to extend the lead.
It's fixed. Where did they come from? Duke's showing up here to jump into the fight out of nowhere.
It's incredible how quickly they were able to close the
Nobody
gap
predicted Batman
between
Booga to win.
themselves. They overheard the box
I
fight
think Batman
motion
Booga will have
here.
a better day
First
too.
opportunity to strike. Bolts
I think
as
they'll be
well.
fine.
Finding
Dang,
Felicity,
Bolts and
the
Bryce, 3 kills. Bolts and Bryce are making the comeback. They were in the same boat as Kanata after like 3 games. 3-4 games.
eliminated.
Finally
way
starting to play
outside of
good.
where they'd hoped to be. And Thomas and Queasy, this could be a huge moment. I'd say everybody inside of the top 5 even. We're looking at Trulex and Chicho, Cold and Acorn. But again, all eyes on the Queasy and Thomas HD currently. They've been doing a fantastic job skirting their way through.
Resub had Vico winning, I
Think
believe.
about is that Peter and Boyo are starting to run away now, having a chance here to really take
No,
the lead on
Bryce
the
dead to
scoreboard.
Kanata.
Second place is
It
down
was
and
looking
out.
so
Queasy
good,
and Thomas
bro.
HD have to stay in the running now to keep this one close.
8th, Paper's dead. Clicks is dead. Bryce is about to die. 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th are all about to be dead. Literally half the entire top 15 is about to be dead. And Bolts is just so dead.
Armored Wall comes out to protect his flank there.
It's Cooper and Kanata.
Bolts has likely been recognized as a solo. That reveal medallion definitely in range for Peterbot and Pollo, and they're the ones that were shooting from behind.
Dukes and
alongside
Sphinx are
Cooper
still
and
alive.
Kanata.
They're top 10.
He was already
And they're like
running
chilling
full
dead
on his
side.
material count, even transitioning
I'm not
to
gonna
this
lie,
point,
dude.
and now his
Bolt
final 10
is
build,
so
hoping that
dead.
He can scramble into something, anything. Finds a couple more just laying on the ground, but he's been marked yet again. The pressure just continues to bubble in to his builds.
That's the best part about it is he just keeps getting marked every time he finds a new spot.
That's so depressing.
And everyone's like, oh, a solo. It's Bolts just trying to work his way through. Back to the armor walls he gets, though. Very nice here. And it's obviously Peterbot and Boyo. Like, they are just...
How many points does Malibu have? Like 120.
They could
I
have
think.
pushed at any given time if they wanted.
Acorn just died.
That they are functioning with Queasy as well.
Acorn just died, rip. They were looking shambles earlier. Queasy has 0 builds. Oh my god. Wait. If Queasy and Thomas die right now, they have 2 builds combined. The second and third are about to be dead. Oh my god, never mind, they have 20 builds. Oh, they are so dead.
Splits it with his teammate, but the shots are coming in from the front side now.
It is so GG's.
Just to stay alive right now.
The entire top 5's about to be dead.
Top 15, the next threshold there. Down he goes, all up to Thomas HD now to keep the dream alive, to earn as many points as possible here.
Thomas HD has to somehow
humanly possible when you
milk out some
barely have
points.
anything to work with.
he can just break into the
All right,
top
they just
10.
passed
Queasy and Thomas HD be very happy with the closure
Eco.
on their day one performance. Even more so.
I mean, it's up to Trulex right now. Trulex needs to try to close the gap because Thomas has to be dead.
It's so difficult to maintain this level of composure.
He has one build.
Even as a
He's gonna be
solo,
below.
Thomas HD might be able to make some magic happen.
And he has no builds in it. They found him. Job and Michael know he's there.
They have all the information in the world. Top 15.
No
now,
way he lives.
28 below. Down body there. Those could be maps, but no, he needs.
There's just no way he
more than that.
lives.
He needs to drop teams for placement at the very
Wait, there's
least,
a body.
if nothing else. Wow. Honey falls there. That'll be full credits. I
He
think,
just got a
for him,
kill.
but even if it's Max there, some builds too.
Oh, he didn't get the credit. GG's. Wow. It is only Trulex alive in the top 5 other than Peter.
Cooper in the end game. Trulex and Chicho once again here.
Peter's about to have a 100-point lead if he stays alive.
Even more important,
And they are just full tarping.
A little bit of pressure here onto Pollo and Peterbot. They are actually forced to just try and punch their way through the mid ground. You can tell Pollo.
Agers and Rise on height.
Jab at the height, but
Trulex is second height. Trulex might try to shoot them out.
Upwards. Couple of armored walls expended as well.
Agers and Rise needed this game too.
Easy for them to get chopped anytime soon. They've also got the Flowberry Fizz as that emergency.
Very good
exit
game
plan,
for Agers
but
and Rise.
Pollo, Peterbot across the way, spotting out Kanata and Cooper. The reveal medallion just doing so much as far as helping them to establish exactly which teams, which players they
Cooper
want
just
to
died.
address.
Kanata's alive again as a solo. He's trying to milk out placement again.
Meanwhile, Geras and Shari are saying, "Oh, we have a chance to win if we can get
Oh,
out
Peterbot
high
found
ground."
Kanata.
And they look up. Peterbot spots out Kanata inside the zone, gets a little bit of damage, figures the zone will do the rest. Now
Oh,
focus
Chicho
on getting
Trulex
low
dead.
ground, and
6th place.
So smart for them to be down here. They're just earning so many points now that they are jumping towards the
Kanata is still alive, and Kanata's dead. Top 3. It's going to be Peterbot versus Agers for the win, most likely. Peterbot can finish the day with a second, first, or a first, second. Back-to-back for Peter, maybe. Rise has 0 builds. It is not looking good.
went from second to first, and now
Oh my god, Peter's got 30 builds. Oh my god, they're going to go back-to-back, maybe.
in spectacular fashion. Now Peterbot steps up to the plate. Agers is hurt. One edit, it's all it's going to take here to put him down, but Armor Wall comes through to get his teammate the full reset here. He says, hey, let's not rush it. And then they jump
Oh, they're just going to spray him out. It's over. I don't think they have any mats up there. Oh, they do. They do have a couple mats.
And Agers starting to fizzle it off. Pressure coming in from the low ground. They're running out of materials. Armor walls are done. They're depleted.
Still decent amount of space for Peterbot and Pollo.
They cannot let it go to whites. Oh my god, they're both 200 HP. It has to be over.
As far as the
They're both 200 HP. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Doesn't mean that Rise and Agers couldn't turn this one in their favor. They also need a massive game here to finish.
Literally just wrap it up.
Definitely, this is going to be a significant moment now. How do you close out day number 1? Second and first, very impactful differences here. Peterbot and Pollo start to swing their way up. They get the angle that they're looking for. Pollo once again doesn't quite find it. Peterbot's hurt though. It's a low
Wait,
ground
Peterbot
attack.
might die. Wait, Pollo's. Wait, 1v1. Pollo versus Agers. Look up. Look up. And Peter wins. Back to back. Back to back for Peter. Second, first to end the day. Wow.
These two can always try to reestablish control, and they took this last game by force.
One more time, back-to-back victory royales. Give it up for Peterbot and Pollo! Fellas, I seem to chat to you a lot on this day one of this competition, and I'm loving it because what we're seeing out there, doesn't matter if it's high ground, low ground, mid, you guys are in control, Pollo.
Yeah, dude, they're just better. I don't know.
I mean, it just seemed that, you know, even though you were on the low, you managed to control things perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it was like last game too. We waited for old builds, and then we went up. We were able to like crack them. Peter got a kill, and then the other one just
I mean, we celebrate. Like, there's people really screaming your name over that. Someone literally shouted Peter, the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. And rightly so, by the way. Obviously, Pollo as well. Let's get the credit where it's due. A teammate like Pollo, what's it been like competing in this year, in this competition? Give him his props. How great is this as a duo teammate?
I mean, he's the best teammate possible. I mean, he gets eliminations. He's like a good like IGL when I need it. You know, like we're kind of like, we both make calls and, you know, like we're like the best team.
We're looking ahead to tomorrow now. Today, I mean, you guys have cemented yourselves top of that leaderboard. It is looking mighty fine indeed. What do you do tonight? How do you guys kind of like regroup ahead of tomorrow? I mean, do you need to regroup at this point? Are you just going to play it exactly the same way? Pollo, how do things happen tonight? What happens tomorrow?
There's always room for improvement. We're going to look like games tonight and then see what we can do tomorrow.
And Peterbot, you are steps away. Tomorrow, someone's going to lift that trophy. How do you think it's going to be, you guys? How close do you think you're going to come to it?
That'll be us. It won't be close. I mean, we're ahead by a lot, and tomorrow we're going to come out winning.
Fort Worth, do you think Peterbot and Pollo could go all the way?
Do you think, brother? It's over, brother. All right, chat. Leaderboard after day one. Peterbot and Pollo have 147 point lead right now. 147 points going into day two. That is a what, 8 kill win almost? Almost an 8 kill win lead over second going into tomorrow. Thomas and Queasy are in second, Vico Flixie third, Trulex Chicho fourth, Cold Acorn fifth, Huddy Kovac sixth, Bullets Bryce seventh, CZB Nathan eighth, Dukes and Sphinx ninth, and Coyota and X Mipoli are in 10th. GG's. That is getting put on the Twitter. GG's. And then we'll look at the rest of the leaderboard. Rise is in 11th. Papers in 12th. Clicks is in 13th. Ping is in 14th. Badil's 15th. Threats is 16th. Merstash 17th. G-Ross 18th. Yapco 19th. And Rise is in 20th. The Asia Rise.
Is the 1,000 point possible?
Is 1,000 points possible? Bro, they just got 500 points in one day. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, chat, it's anybody's game, but I'm not gonna lie, like after like 1 or 2 games tomorrow, we're really gonna see who can compete with Peter for the win. Because like after one or 2 games, it's gonna be like a 2 or 3 team race most likely. Because I mean, dude, they're already over 200 points above 45 teams. Like, I don't think Pollo won back-to-back with Sphinx last year, did he? I think they only won game 1. Who's in last place? Last place is currently Shalom. Not having a great tourney. Who is Cammy is struggling. The Polish are down horrendous. GG's. Rip the Polish, dude. Rip the Polish. Uga's 24th. Reed is 25th. Dude, I had a feeling Reed was gonna struggle, bro. I hate to see it. I really hate to see Reed struggling, man. I had a feeling it was going to happen, but like, yeah, I saw Elite's tweet. I'll pull it up. Chat, you want to see how Paper died last game? This is how Paper and Victor V died last game. They died to the The Fizz. The Fizz Ring of Doom. It's because they didn't jump. You have to jump. For some reason. I don't know why, but you have to jump. Apparently, I think. Something like that. That is actually so tough. Dude, I can't believe Booga's doing it again, man. Booga, please. Booga, please. Why is Batman Booga struggling? I mean, they just had a rough day. What place is Batman Booga in? They're in, like... 30th? I mean, any of these teams can come back. Anybody can finish top 10. Literally any team on the leaderboard. Who is Chap? Chap's an EU player. EU player named Chap. Bro, why is everybody taking my... Everybody stealing my Peterbot being Thanos thing. Copying my flow, bro. Who's struggling most with Surge? A lot of teams are struggling with Surge. Yeah, bro, Cammy's overhyped by me, bro. You're stupid. What's the highest Clicks can get? Clicks could probably finish like... I mean, Clicks could finish second. Most likely he's not going to be able to end up beating Peter, but like... He could definitely finish second at best, I would assume. I mean, he's literally one game behind. Second. The only way he could finish first is if Peter literally gets full grief tomorrow and they have an insane day. Where's your prediction list? This is how we're looking right now. So Peter's in first. Cammy's dudding. They're dudding. Clicks is in 13th. Trulex is 2 spots off. Booga's dudding. Bryce is 1 spot off. Kanata and Cooper are kind of dudding. Queasy and Thomas are doing better than expected. Baka Pars are... dudding. They're dudding. Acorn is doing better than expected. Rezon is 1 spot off. And then G-Ross is 3 spots off. Wow, you missed today? Wow, bro. Imagine that. Predictions are hard to do when it's a LAN and everything's unpredictable, bro. Imagine that. Impossible to predict. Nobody has this prediction looking anything like this, because nobody would have predicted them to do this good. Nobody had them doing this good con. Nobody would have ever thought to put an Asia team 10th. And then the other teams are like maybes. Like Bryce is probably here on most predictions. Acorn and Cold were somewhere around here on most people's predictions. And then like these are like somewhat right. Most of these are just, I don't know, Fortnite predictions. But like you have to think about it like this. They're conned on day 2. There's no way. I mean, they have the possibility of dying off spawn. These two play like they're playing an EU Opens lobby every game. That's why they have this game. That's why they have this game. Flixie and Vico think everybody's terrible at the game for some reason. Huddy and Kovacs are conned. They're conned. Bryce and Bolt are getting fought by 2 psychopaths for Forecast Tower. I mean, but at the end of the day, only 1 day is done. Okay.
Are winners. They want to make sure they put themselves in the best situation possible to find themselves in a better situation tomorrow. I think they're a team that can benefit from these that 1.5x multiplier. I'm really surprised and impressed as to how well they're playing, being able to use that launch pad to rotate on out, finding Storm Surge tags. I must highlight Thomas HD with that pistol.
Victor and Paper not died to that, they would have been top 5. Yeah, probably.
To switch to him, shooting
maybe
that
not
pistol,
top 5.
It seems
Well,
to be
yeah, maybe.
Connecting with the other players.
Depending on how
it's
good they did.
absolutely incredible. I mean,
probably
Quincy himself, he was like on one of the post-game interviews, he was like, yeah, I did like
7.
200 damage. Thomas is doing like 600, 700. I'm just here following and making sure to lead the way. So it's a really nice dynamic between these guys, and I hope to see more from them tomorrow.
Another duo that I'd really like to talk about on the leaderboard there in our top 10, representing the Asia region.
Yeah.
It is going to be Koyota and Mipoli, and we actually thought it was going to be Rise and Yuma. Currently, they were in second place, third place at one point earlier on in the day, but jumping up into the top 10 at the end
Peterbot just put up
10K
damage.
Insane.
Yeah, no, really, really insane. And on that note, another team that I'm really excited to see up here as well, Hutty and Kovacs.
10K damage on Peter.
Funny story about this as well. Kovacs is a player that didn't make last Globals.
Bye,
I was lucky
Twicker.
enough to be at the Global Championships last year, speaking to him behind the scenes as well when he was in the audience.
How many kills did they end up getting?
Miniminer, I will be on
45, bro.
year.
How many
I
kills
will be
did Peter
competing.
have? I'm
Mark
doing
my
this.
words. Here he is. He's not in the audience. He's competing, and he's doing
Slash. Oh wait, can you even do stats for this?
As well, it seems like they're navigating it really well, and that's the sort of thing that this game's all about, right? You can just think yourself, right? These guys are on that stage. I want to be there. He put in the work, and he's seeing the rewards. Really good stuff.
How do I do?
2 more teams that we didn't really give too much credit for at the start.
Maybe this
CGB and Nathan doing a great job right now in 8th place. And Dukes and Sphinx, a lot of us, and myself included, I don't know why we don't give them the respect. They're multi-FNCS winners.
I don't know what his
They've done
IGN is.
time and time again, especially at a LAN setting. They
Wait,
performed really well. So to see them currently in 9th place, I love to see it.
Absolutely. Day one is all about setting kind of ourselves, right? Because when we come in tomorrow, we've got that 1.5 times multiplier. Have some of these duos done enough, right? Because if you're at that deficit, you have to work that much harder going into tomorrow. But
no, I don't think it works.
Pollo, they're so far ahead, they could look to take advantage of that.
Peterbot has 30 kills. Does he actually have 30 or?
Tomorrow?
I think it's possible. I mean, with a victory royale and 10 eliminations, that garners you 160 points, which would be the separation. Obviously, that means that Peterbot and Pollo have to go down off drop, which I don't think is going to be happening. But I mean, when you look at day 2 teams, historically, Acorn and Cold perform absolutely insane on day 2, and they